Hello and good evening, everybody. Long time no see, but welcome back in a new year. 2024 is upon us, and I wish you a Merry Christmas and, of course, Happy New Year. I hope we're gonna have quite a bit of fun with some Civilization 6 content and other games during this year. Of course, it looks like Athena is over here and also trying to do bad stuff. She's on a rampage. I don't know what she's doing, but she's trying to do bad stuff. She's just moving around and dropping stuff. So we'll see if she's actually gonna behave, and we're gonna need to see what she will drop. Anyway, in the meantime, I do want to say hello there, Mozart. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I hope you will enjoy tonight's game. Captain, also good evening, sir. Is Dave playing? I not see Dave. I see Tryndaehre, I see Rage, I see Space, I see Kale, I see Sabuga, Manuji, Dragos, and TaskForceFish. I do not see Dave. Also, good evening, Nemesis. Happy New Year indeed, sir. Clock Ziv, hello there, sir. Ready for a long game? Well, we're gonna need to see what map they're gonna choose. These teams are definitely gonna try to spar here. Let me actually take a look what's going on here. Rambling Man, good evening, sir. Get ready to rumble. He's got the greatest. Also, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did also notice the new dingo. Good Abend, meine Herren, and welcome. Willkommen, actually. The Beer Bandit picked up that first promotion. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Happy New Year. I do want to take a look at YouTube also over here. Good evening, everybody on YouTube. Hello. How are you guys doing? I hope 2024 is going to be awesome for everybody. I do want to see what's going on here, because in the lobby we do have the players, and as you can see, they still need to switch to their correct slots. We did have a few additions to a change of, or I should say changes to change of circumstance to COC's team. We did see actually 2 players leave their roster in the last few weeks, I believe. Actually, it was few weeks. Let me take a quick peek over here. Hey, Athena, can you like go somewhere else, please? Hello, look, take this. Look, take this. Woo, there we go. Okay, so let me actually take a quick peek over here on the teams, because I did notice some changes were called out, and roster changes. There we go. There's the channel, and I guess I can actually do this so everybody can see what I see. There we go. Now, we did have Jessica announcing that since he's going to be departing, and she's going to go on a temporary hiatus, okay, and Alexis Kremp is going to join the roster for this remaining season, while we do have also Ferno, unfortunately, actually departing, change of circumstance, and also Kale joining in. This is probably going to be the first game we're going to get to see Kale 832 in the game, and we do definitely need to check him out. I do hope we are actually going to get started here on the map choices. There we go. We do have them actually going for the website build here for the website bans, and as you can see, they are the bans for the maps here. So they did actually go through the pre-game ban phase if they got here. They do need to do 4 pre-game bans, but we didn't catch them, unfortunately. I was here, but it looks like they started very oh, something sus, no pre-game. Rage is saying something sus, no pre-game. We might actually need to go back to this and take a quick peek over here. Okay, is this correct lobby? Hello?
Hey.
Okay. Okay, and I hope it's gonna be the correct lobby. But anyway, so that means we didn't actually pass them. We can still take a quick peek over there on what the pre-game bans are gonna look like. Maybe it's gonna give us a little bit of an insight of what kind of map they're gonna play, and then we gotta say, okay, so finally, yes, okay, so I guess I actually started a trend over here. Okay, yes, Fish says yes, correct lobby. Okay, got it. Woo, let's go. First game of the year. We're just getting there. And what do we have here?
Hyphenate retained his knighthood for 17 months.
Wow, thank you. First sub over here of the year announced. Hyphenate, good evening, sir. 70 months. Thank you so much, and a happy new year. Also, Ferno, good evening, sir. Also, because you're not a COC manager, don't you? Wow, Ferno, what happened, sir? Why did you leave COC? What did happen over there? Of course, it would be amazing if we could actually hear a little bit of backstory over there, or what are your plans, or something like that. Also, it hasn't been seen for years. Okay, TPS. What is TPS? But anyway, now let's actually take a look over here. We do have them banning. Oh my god, we actually got, they went through this so fast, right? Anyway, we do have the 4 pre-game bans, and it does look like on one side we do have Gandhi already picked up as a ban for COC. They really think Gandhi is quite great. This is actually the previous version. We're still not talking about BBG beta right here. We do need to wait for it to actually go into the final version. So we're playing on the version that we have seen so many times on the stream. Also, whoa, Motivem, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you, sir. 3 months. Woohoo! Banning the usual suspects. Exactly, right? Those high-powered civilizations nobody wants to handle in the game. We do have on the right side Sumeria actually being taken down. I'm actually a bit concerned about this. They took out Sumeria. I mean, weren't there any other good choices over here to do a pre-game bans? I don't know. It feels like they could have been. Hello. Oh, a little kitty head popped up. Anyway, we do have Maya also being picked up on the right side by HOH as a ban. They're not going to allow it in. And this kind of actually feels like it's going to be more of a land map. They might be preparing for more of a land map than a sea map, naval map, or of course a coast, how to say, island type of map. I would actually include even inland sea for that, because you do need to actually take care of those seas, you know. Anyway, so with the last 4th ban being taken down, it looks like the Hungarian leader Matthias Corvidis is not going to be a part of this game, and we are seeing them starting to go through the map choices. They do have Highlands, Rich Highlands, Inland Sea, Lakes, Pangea Classic, Pangea Standard, Primordial, to actually pick from, and of course we're going to need to see what they're going to arrive at. Wow, the cat, man, the cat. Anyway, yes, I did call them out over here. They did take out Inland Sea immediately and Pangea Classic, so it looks like they're going to try to force either well, I think it's going to be a long game. I would actually think they're gonna go for something like Highlands or 7 Seas, especially since chat over here was quite excited. I definitely hope so too. Bartolome already calling it out. Pangea, please give us Pangea. I mean, this is gonna be Pangea Standard, which is right, the one that actually has quite a bit of defense over there from the mountains. Hello, mademoiselle. Okay, okay, so well, let's actually take a quick peek over here. They took out the other Pangea. Man, wait, maybe they misunderstood what we were calling out. You know, like everybody was singing over here Pangea because we actually wanted Pangea, not because we wanted to ban Pangea. I mean, I think there was a little bit of a misunderstanding somewhere. Anyway, we do have Primordial also being taken out, 7 Seas being taken out. As you can see, 3 maps which are quite big and quite generous when it comes to resources. Lakes, right, Highlands and Highlands. I think we know where this is going to, right? I think we know where we are heading to. I mean, we might actually be seeing some GDRs for the first time in this game. Oh, they took out Rich Highlands. I mean, I guess it's much more simmable on Highlands, so I don't think that's that bad of a problem. They're actually gonna let HOH make the last call, whatever they want, Lakes or Highlands. You know, they need to make the choice, Lakes or Highlands. Of course, on Lakes it is much more easier to actually get to your opponent in an earlier stage of the game, while on Highlands you're gonna actually need to sim, and it will be much harder to apply pressure from the beginning of the game. We've seen that actually matters quite a bit when it comes to the players trying to force as much as possible their opponents to expend the resources so they can actually defend themselves. HOH won't pick Highlands. Yeah, they did, Ferno, they did. Also, I don't play anymore. I don't have a PC to play at the moment. Oh, I see. So this was the problem over here. I'm so sorry, Ferno. I hope you're gonna actually get back a PC over there, or get sorted out to play Civilization 6 again. And of course, do what you wanna do on a PC. That's why we love PCs, right? We can do so many things on them. Anyway, let's actually take a quick peek over here. How they're gonna go through this ban phase. They still have 10 choices, 10 bans to go for, 5 civilizations each, until they're gonna actually get the choices to go for those picks. 3 choices on one side, 3 choices on the other. Then we're gonna see 2 picks on each side. Then we're gonna see those last 4 bans, and then we're gonna see the last picks. Let HOH cook. Oh, I see. I see. So not, they're actually cooking something right now. I see. I mean, don't get me wrong. I want to see what they're cooking. I mean, let's go. You know, like okay. Let's see how HOH is gonna try to mastermind this against change of circumstance. I gotta say, both of these teams have quite a bit of history between each other. In team names, a lot of the players actually on both sides have changed quite a bit. Some actually stay the same. Of course, we still have the big fish. We got Rage over here. No problems. We got Tryndaehre also joining them last season. Then on the other side, I think actually most of the roster, if not I'm mistaken, isn't that what happened over there? Well, like most of the roster of Holiday of Highlands has changed since the first version of Holiday of Highlands has actually taken shape. I think they even like switched a few how to say a few captains over there. Captains. Anyway, Tryndaehre, I think he's playing. Yes, I think he's playing. What are you doing? Oh my God. Anyway, this chair is gonna be toast, man. Is he playing or is he? I don't know. He's actually on the spectator slot, so I have no idea if he's actually gonna move or not. There we go. So let's actually come back to the page to see what's going on here. It looks like they did take out, of course, Kree for those extra trade routes and the other bonuses that he has. Theodora makes sense. Definitely Basil the second on the other side makes sense as well. We did have Scotland also being taken down, a pretty good simmer, especially on the Highlands map with those extra bonuses that he gets from amenities. That actually has been toned down in the beta, if I remember correctly. So I am actually quite curious to see exactly how that shapes up the meta in the next few months, because I'm pretty sure we're actually going to have quite a few differences over there. Now we do need to see also last ban here from COC. It's going to be Ptolemaic, Egyptian Ptolemaic, Egypt Ptolemaic, and then on the right side we do have come on HOH picking. They're still cooking over here an idea. They're 40 seconds and I gotta say they have the second pick. So that means we're gonna see one civilization, one leader being picked up by COC. On the right side we're gonna have HOH with two choices that they're gonna need to pick up in quick succession. So that will actually give up a little bit of their idea of their plan. And I'm sorry, I actually need to put this on a vibrate or something, or DND, because beam. Anyway, is someone gonna take Mabanza? Oh yes. I mean, we haven't seen those like Congo leaders in some time now, which is kind of sad. But I mean, you know, there's fish in the game. You know, we might actually see some Congo in. He likes Congo, even though last time he played it, he wasn't that happy with it. But still, it's, you know, pretty good civilization there. We do have Sejong being banned by HOH. I gotta say about Mobanda, I don't trust Mobanda anymore. Is it just me that doesn't trust Mobanda anymore? Anyway, Inferno, known poacher in the community. Oh, Dave plays poachers players from every team. Oh, I see. Okay, Dave poaches, man. Dave does what Dave does, man. Someone gonna take Mabanze. Yeah. Hello Zemos, good evening sir and welcome. This is not the new patch, this is just the previous one. We're still waiting for the beta to be accepted, or I should say being tested out and then moved into the main version of BBG. We do have COC actually picking up the first civilization, and it's a good one. Gorgo over here. Pretty good all-around civilization. Definitely can do war. Definitely can get to that fascism timing along with the stanks. And we do need to see how COC is going to try to use it. Could actually try to go for one of those culture victories if he wants to. Also, especially on this map, you know, Highlands map. It might be good. It might be good to put that pressure on their opponents. Oh, I see two very good leaders being picked up on the right side. Egyptian Cleopatra for the extra gold and those amazing trade routes. And then we do have Rome. I mean, Trajan Rome. That's the persona. We will have him so flexible during the game. Even if he's not going to have the fresh water, he's still going to have the baths, and he's definitely going to clean his people. He's going to try to get them so quickly that he's going to have have built that bath over there. Hammurabi. It looks like the new Dingo is calling out. I guess we're going to need to see. Highland has a good rainforest. Yeah, not bad. Colorado also saying, good evening, sir. First of all, I do rather like these team names. names, make it easy to write in short form. Oh yeah, COC and HOH, yeah, definitely. Yep. We had actually quite a few more teams actually starting up on the, you know, 3-letter something teams over there. It is actually quite a challenge for me to get them on the thumbnails, for example, but that's just me. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is not influencing, and I hope it's not influencing them in any way, shape, or form. But to make the titles big on the thumbnails on YouTube, for example, I do try to make the text as big as possible. And of course, if you have like a massive amount of text, it's kind of weird if it's gonna be placed alongside the more text that it's not gonna get readable. 5.7 up on the 5th. That's a good question. I didn't actually take a look at the BBG server. I gotta say, I'm still actually getting getting back up to speed with everything that's happening over here. But from what I do see, there's no announcement on it actually going live at some point or another. There was no official announcement from them, but they are preparing. As far as I can see in the devlog, they are still adding commits over there for the fixed support for ranged attack. Chandra gets the channel point back on the shrine, French version over here by Ibanka, and so on and so forth. There are quite a few like incremental changes that are being done. I do want to come back to the pick and ban phase here, because we do have the first 4 civilizations of the game. On the right side, we did talk about the Egyptian, Cleopatra, and then Rome. Both of them good synergy. I do believe it's quite good. On the left side though, we do have COC going over here for Gaul, and this is actually going to pose probably the first challenge about that Gaul pattern, that they're definitely going to need to get Gaul, really not well known for going commercials first. Same as Gorgo. I mean, you know, you do want to get those acropolises as soon as possible. You want to get some science from those campuses. So kind of like the commercials aren't really in your top priority. So we're going to need to see what kind of other civilizations they're going to pick up next. And I'm pretty sure there's going to be some form of massive gold generation somewhere. Hills, iron, coal, aluminium and uranium. Niter is again on flat tiles. Yeah. I mean, wasn't it always on flat tiles? And I think you cannot actually have, right? Can you have horses on hills? Yeah, you cannot have horses on hills. And I'm pretty sure Niter, you shouldn't be able to have it on hills. Ban Russia. Then your dingo is saying, no, they actually did go for Genghis Khan. Definitely makes sense over here. You don't want those kishiks just running around everywhere. They did take out also Mapuche, another horse nation over here, and is going to be taken down. Lotaro is not going to be a part of this. And then we do have Pericles on the left side with Sundok over here. Yeah, the original Korean leader. We've seen so much Sejong over here, but it looks like both Koreas are actually taking the axe on different sides. Definitely, they're very strong. But yeah. Would you be so so against them that you're not letting them in? Wow, okay. I mean, we do have on the right side HOH going immediately for Spain. Definitely is gonna throw an axe at COC right now. You don't really want to, I mean, take the risk over there getting a religious civilization here, so that kind of limits a little bit the choices that COC might have, even though I gotta say these players are definitely very that's a big no. Wait a second, that's actually Yongle, right? That's a Yongle. Yeah, that's a Yongle pick. Like for a second there, I was like, is that Sejong? Is that actually Sejong's brother over here? I think it's Sejong's brother, right? I mean, it kind of looks like it's Sejong's brother. They even look at each other. Like I can put them next to each other, and they're even gonna look at each other. Anyway, yeah, Egypt, Spain, Rome, too many commercial civilizations. Well, yeah, I guess they're gonna make the money. They're gonna make the dough. Anyway, on the left side here, COC is gonna go for the Age of Empire, England. And on the right side, HOH needs to finish this. I do believe with England over here showing up, they're definitely going to get that goal they need to. We do need to see the proximity between them, and of course how many remaps they're going to have, what kind of map they're going to go, and so on and so forth. While on the right side, HOH still needs to pick up their 4th civilization. They're waiting for it, running down the clock, 10 seconds remaining, and it looks like they're still going for it. I have a bit of an issue over here that I need to fix, and I'm not sure what's going on. Okay. Anyway, looks like it will be Age of Steam. I think actually right now in the player preference, I mean, I'm a bit curious. about Age of Steam. Don't get me wrong. I want to see how it's gonna perform. I would have imagined actually Eleanor would have been picked here, like Eleanor England, if they wanted the gold and the half ghost harbors. But I guess it is what it is. Anyway, let's actually take a look what's going on in the lobby. If we do have a 0 MS to anybody, so we can fix that really quickly. No, we're good. We're good. So I think we can actually ready up. No problems over here when they're gonna actually let us ready up. And I do need to actually do two things. Take a quick pic, take this out, and then set the map title. Right, we're gonna have this game being played on the Highlands map. There we go, Highlands map. And then I do believe there was something else that I needed to do over here. Definitely see John brother. The only difference, he has sense of how to grow a beard. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's a little bit better trimmed, right? The beard does seem like a little bit better trimmed. Hello Senome, good evening sir. Also Charles Sorland, good evening sir, and welcome. Finally made it to one of these live. Woohoo! Welcome, son. I hope you're gonna have a good time. Let's actually see what's going on here. Dragos, I did. They swapped. They're staying. Okay, so it looks like we do have the two teams switching places here. We do have on one side Rage with Kale, with TaskForceFish and Tryndaehre. This is they are gonna represent change of circumstance tonight. While on the other side we do have Dragos CS with Manuji, Sabuga, and a space showing up for Holiday on Highlands. Did they actually want to play this game before the New Year's Eve? But yeah, they didn't. So you know, that game that we should have streamed and we didn't get to stream. Well, it is what it is. I think actually GBL versus HOH. Wait, that was GBL versus HOH, and we might actually get to see that on Sunday, which is actually gonna be right after another good competition. Not sure if you are aware of that single player competition we're gonna have there, but I'm gonna make an announcement tomorrow or later on this evening on my Discord. We're gonna have a race for the science victory. Quite a few content creators are gonna gather forces here from the multiplayer community, and this is everything organized by Malm, and they are gonna start on the same save with the same settings, with everything at the same time, and stream live to see who's gonna get to that science victory in those conditions in particular. So definitely there's quite a bit of fun over there. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be played on Sunday. If yes, the 7th, right? 7th is Sunday. The 7th is Sunday, yes. And it's gonna be starting off at 1 p.m. GMT, if my memory serves me right. So yeah, and later on in the evening we're gonna have Gaul by Library go against HOH, which is actually gonna pose a bit of a question mark over here. I do hope the first game is actually gonna finish before the second, because yeah, the overlap will be a killer. But anyway, now let me see what's going on. It looks like the players are getting ready. We can actually go for the pre-game questions here, the predictions. How many remaps are we gonna have? 0, 1, 2, 10 minutes is a submission period, and there we go. We started this up. Let's actually switch this on YouTube as well. Start a poll. I believe I was asking a poll. Start a poll. How many remaps? 0, 1, or 2, and there we go. Start a poll. There we go. YouTube, just make your choices right here in the chat. Tell me if you do think this game is gonna have 0 remaps, 1 remap, or 2 remaps. That is the maximum amount that we could have actually, you know, by the players, decided by the players. Otherwise, we might actually have some technical remaps, which I seriously doubt. And this is the Highlands map, so usually very rarely we see a technical condition being met over here. So much land, so much fresh water, so much everything for them. Let me actually take a quick peek also what's going on here and set up my chats and everything, because yeah, you know, it needs to take some time. Oh, wait a second, I didn't pop out this chat. Give me a second. I need to pop it out and I need to figure out. Okay, there we go. This is where I pop it out and I click here. This is the only way I could actually make them side by side. So yeah, can you please explain why is it easier to do naval trading on Rome? I didn't get the mechanism. Why is it different to a normal civilization? What do you mean, is it easier on Rome? It's not really easier on Rome. If you're I think I need more context a little bit on that question over there, because it doesn't have the half coast harbor. The only benefit that Rome has on the seas is what I should say on the seas, not on the seas. As a civilization, it has those monuments which are amazing. Yes, that is great. But other than that, and the fact that you're gonna open up the civics without that much more effort than others will do, there's not that much of a extra advantage. It does get the trading post, but if I remember correctly, the trading post is being created in the city you settle, but I don't think that will affect it that much. They also start to load. Your trade route can earn for passing through a trading post in your own cities. Yeah, there we go. All cities will start with a trading post. That's basically it. Anyway, let's actually take a look at this pawn here. We do have Birmingham being played today by Khaled over e3-2, and it looks like he's going to be the designated goal generator of the game. We do have him with a scout coming up in 3 turns, and he's going to have some cities on the coast here. I mean, this is kind of a tiny coast, not going to lie. This is very tiny. We do have him with the fresh water from some of these rivers, which is going to be great. As you can see on the lens over here, on the settler lens, we do have them to the north being popped out, shown out with this darkish red and darkish green, while we do have some non-freshwater but the coastal tiles over here in the whitish green. Of course, he's still gonna want to explore how and where he's gonna get his empire to expand here, and it looks like to the right side he might have where to go, while on the left side we do have Rome here, and it looks like Rome is going to be quite quick. Oh, I mean, I think I misspoke. Like when I called him the designated goal generator, it doesn't look like he's actually gonna do that this game, especially with Rome so close to him. I mean, this if it would have been Age of Steam, it would have been a different choice, but I'm pretty sure Age of Empire here is gonna have a bit of a problem. He does have to the south also Manuji. Oh my god, they're both over here. 2 opponents are gonna be here next to him. He's gonna have quite a few problems on his hand during the game. Racket did settle on a 2-2 base, and of course he does have his amazing floodplains, actually 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 tiles in the capital with floodplains bonuses, while he doesn't have that many bonuses on the other cities. I guess it still makes sense to get an Temenanki in the capital. I'm pretty sure he's not that unhappy with the spawn here. We do have a scout coming up in 2 turns, and as you can see, he's starting to scout out the south. It might be a while until they actually figure out where they are and how far away they are. Now we will have the remap started up, the remap choices I should say, at turn 10. We're gonna ask them, do a quick poll over there for 1 minute if they want to use the remap tokens or not. They have 1 remap token each, and we'll see. Vicky and Lizzie. Oh, Britain ruled the waves. Well, yeah, but I guess not that many waves. They're not gonna get to rule that many waves this game. Now we do have the other England. No, this is Spain actually. Space is gonna play it today, and looks like he's gonna have a continent split to the south on the Atlantis. And yes, he does have a nice coast over here. Not bad. Another city here, a lot of 2-2s and other tiles to chop. He does have on the right side also silk to, oh my god, extra food from the ship, extra production from the silk, some culture as well. You do get some of these reef tiles that you're gonna get to boost your science campuses with. And as you can see, we do have a bit of a problem here. We do have Rage on the seas here, and I don't think he's gonna like this. I mean, to be honest, I really don't think he's gonna like this. He has like amazing oppidums on the right side, right? These 2 iron tiles, but I mean, you know, he's gonna need to fight Age of he's gonna need to spy Spain on the same seas. And yes, these colors are confusing. Would have definitely loved if Spain would have been like orange or something, because yeah, you know, Age of Empire, Age of Steam colors, Kek W. Anyway, another thing over here, he's never gonna get this plus for campus on the main style. You're the only zero. Yeah, okay. Why are there 2 Manujis? I think they're just making fun of each other too. I mean, Manuji is over Sandro, is better than Sandro, and then Manuji over here. Okay, I guess there's some flexing going around, some things like Panther and so on between them. Looking at the spawn of Atuka, except the fact that he's coastal and except the fact that he's not going to have that amazing campus, everything else does look kind of nice. Like he's going to have a lot of these strategic resources that he's gonna get to add more adjacency towards his oppidums. He's gonna have stone tiles that he's again gonna get to get some better oppidums with them and make the quarries and so on. So, but not a lot of land. Definitely, I mean, sure, you can play it out. It's not unplayable, but is it gonna be on point here, especially with space being so close to him? And since there is nobody else to try to do some pressure on space, I feel like Rage is gonna expose himself to space. I don't know if he's gonna want to show weakness here. You know, first game of the year, I don't think they want to show weakness. I gotta say, they probably need to be there. Powerful muscles, you know, inflated muscles. Yeah. Anyway, now we got England here. Dragos is actually gonna play Age of Steam. He's gonna get his horse tile next to the capital, and by the looks of it, he's gonna get another settler in 4 turns. We do have him with some amazing mountains actually to get adjacency towards campuses. He is also gonna have some reef tiles, or I should say one big reef tile to make use of. No geothermal fissure, no continent split for him. Not that it matters. Actually, was there a continent split here? I mean, yeah, but no, you know, like it's in the middle. I'm pretty sure this is a big incentive to get a city there on the other continent. But man, it's gonna be a bad city. Man, non-freshwater city, needing granary, aqueduct improvements. I mean, that is so much time. Is that worth it? I guess it's still worth it for an extra trader. You just exchange a settler for a trader, you know, like basically, because that city is gonna take so long to be effective. Anyway, let's come back to this. What do we have here? We do have Beijing. Okay. I mean, Tryndaehre is gonna have the freshwater to the south, to the east, a little bit of coast there, some rivers, not bad. Also a wonder here, late Victoria, and not the best wonder. I guess he does also have some places to get some more food here. And look at the rice tiles, so juicy with the orange, with the citrus next to it. Anyway, we do have him also starting to scout out his north and the west side. He does have some vision, but I gotta say, yeah, it's gonna take a while until he gets everything. 3 scouts going north, west, and east. I'm actually a bit surprised he's going with the warrior and then with a scout behind him. Maybe he's thinking that somebody's gonna be there and they could actually gang up with the units of Gaul on somebody. I mean, you know, if they find a capital somewhere, that definitely is a possibility. Let me actually take a quick peek over here. What do we have? TaskForceFish. We do have the city of Alpha being settled next to the Oh, I see. I mean, guys, Civilization 6, the gods of Civ6, the volcanoes are showing us something. If the game goes on, I think this volcano is sensing war. We need to find out where is that war. Where is it gonna be? Where is it gonna go? Alpha is gonna go to war over here against Birmingham. I guess that might be a case, but he's so far away. Anyway, Elephant Guy, good evening, sir, and Happy New Year. How are you doing? Welcome, everybody. And I do want to say also Merry Christmas. I don't know how many of you were here a bit on the Christmas period, but anyway, I do want to get it out of the way. We do have COC going against HOH today. As you can see, they are starting through the first map. We're gonna have the pause right here, and we don't need to wait for them to actually make a choice if they want to use a remap token or not. Now let me actually do something else over here as well. Give me a second, because I wanted to change a few settings. First of all, do a little bit like this. Okay, move a little bit to the right. Okay, that's better. That's better. Okay. Casual +8 campus sports near Greece. Where is the +8 campus spot? Where did you? Oh, I see. Yeah. Easy +8 over here next to the stone tiles. Easy peasy. I don't think they met each other. Like, they didn't declare war. I really don't think they met each other. Yeah, I don't think they met each other. Like, I'm pretty sure they didn't meet here. Maybe they met here. No. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, you know, again, like I was saying, I don't think they wanted to throw Rage under the bus here. I'm pretty sure it's they're definitely gonna need him healthy during the game over here to get as many cities out as possible and do his pressure on his opponents. Lehite, good evening, sir, and welcome. Good, Cuzzle, good evening, sir, and welcome also. If he sees it, yeah, exactly. If he sees it, I don't think they've seen it. I'm still also pretty sure it was more because, yeah, they didn't see it. It was more because Gaul over here was on the coast, not ITL. But to be honest, pretty good spawn for anybody else other than Gaul. Oh well, it is what it is. Yeah. Oh, I know what I wanted to do also. Give me a sec. I wanted to check this. Yep. Okay, so new map. So we just expanded the first remap token, and it was spent by COC. We still have HOH with a remap, and we're going to need to take a look at the lands if they are incentivized at all to stay on this map or not. And it looks like Greece, TaskForceFish is going to be the first one we're going to talk about. He's the westernmost civilization here from what I do see, and he's going to have quite a bit of fresh water around these lakes. By the looks of it, the mountains and the lakes and all of these rainforest tiles are going to give him quite a bit of production here. And we do have him, of course, with the ability to go towards the west side, towards Rome. Also, that is his opponent, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna have a fun time taking a look at this choke and keeping away over here Rome from it. We do need to see if they're gonna meet each other, and I'm pretty sure they will actually get to meet each other. Oh, wait a second, there's another Civ here. Who this? There's Dragos. Okay, Dragos CS is to the north, and it looks like he's actually gonna be in a bit of a pickle. Not gonna have a lot of territory to expand into, and I'm pretty sure, yes, he's gonna be happy maybe with the Barrier Reef on the right side. That is a pretty good campus. But other than that, it does look like he's kind of scarce on territory here. He definitely can try to keep on going to the west side, and I'm pretty sure he can actually set up some coastal trade routes with Rome if they want to go on these seas. Now, these seas might also be populated at some point by some Greek units, so you gotta be careful, man. Decisions. Now we do have the city of London also with quite a few to-dos around him. They are pinning the map, so my game is lagging. Yeah, I mean, you know, we gotta turn back the volume. You know, let's put it in the 4th gear, please. Okay, no more lags. Okay. There we go. Anyway, now we do have Philip the no, okay. Sparta, we talked about Sparta. Who this? Gaul. Okay, we got him with a plus very nice +6 Oppidum there. Very nice. Another one here. We do have him with 1, 2, 3, 4 of these 5 actually stone tiles, and from what I do see, he's gonna have quite a few amenities also in the south. But plantations, he's on a continent split towards the east side. He's gonna have an interesting wonder that you probably won't want to work. The Salar de Uyuni. Definitely need a lot of food to get there, and look at that. Actually, look, my god, look how many bananas you have next to that wonder. No, I take my words back. You definitely want to get a city here. You want to benefit from the bananas, from the extra gold, from the extra science. Not a lot of production, but you get everything else. We do have Adu Atuka also needing to expand here quite quickly, expand his vision first. We do have him with the possibility of putting a coastal city, and again set up some trade routes with his ally to the south. TaskForceFish, this is probably going to be on both teams' minds if they don't meet each other over here. They do definitely need to meet on the east of Cliffs of Dover to actually make a decision here. We do have somebody here. No, a lot of city-states next to Gorgo. Okay, east of Adu Atuka, nothing. Very far east, we do have in the middle of the territory Rocket Dead here with already some wine tiles to use. Okay, he has his 2-2 base. He has this time grassland tiles, not plain, so well, I guess he's gonna miss 1 point of production here. Would have been quite nice to have a little bit more. You know, it is what it is. You gotta work with what you get. We do have a scout coming up in 1 turn. He definitely has quite a few chops if he wants to, and still a pretty good at Temenanki here with nice sphinxes that he's gonna get to put next to. By the looks of it, he's not gonna have that much more fresh water, or that for that matter marsh tiles around his territory, which yeah, it's kind of gonna be a bit of a bummer. From a Temenaki you get a little bit less value, and still gonna have a few tiles. Like I do see at least 2 of them quite close to his territory, and of course very far in the south other more. Anyway, Now we do need to take a look in the north. It looks like Manchester is going to be on his own inland sea in the middle of the northern part of the map. We do have Calais starting to explore the south, and it looks like he already got to pop 2. He's definitely going to want to settle a city on Pangea Ultima on the west side, and he's going to creep closer to Rage, which, to be honest, wouldn't be doing that bad to put a city on the east and start trading to the capital city of England, Age of Empire. Calais here will get an extra trade route from settling on another continent. Oh, wait a second, that might be a problem. That might be a problem. Looks like Egypt is quite close to that border, and that might not be another that might be a terrible idea to actually get a city here. You might want to just get it on the other continent with shipbuilding and be done with it, right? You know, it is what it is. I guess we're going to need to see how aggressive Calais is in the game. Does anybody know? Is he like a, you know, aggressive player? Is he a pusher? IRL war? Is he simmer? Is he culture victory fanatic or something like that? Like, can anybody tell us a little bit of extra info? We're definitely gonna check him out, but you know. Who is your prediction for the winner? That's a very good question. Kilgal Mills, good evening, sir, and welcome. I'm not sure exactly who's gonna win today. I'm on the fence right now. I mean, I guess clear favorites are definitely COC. They do have like the pedigree, but we do have quite a few rising stars over here on HOH. So yeah, I kind of wanna reserve my judgment until we see the final call, you know. Paul Hertz, goedenavond mijn heren, bienvenue. Willkommen, good evening, sir. The Beer Bandit also, thank you so much. Kale is the sim guy. Okay, we got our answer here. Kale is the sim guy. So we're probably gonna see him try to avoid going too far into the south, into his opponent's reach, and try as much as possible to get his cities around here somewhere. Probably this will be the line he's gonna stop at. I don't think he's gonna go as far south as this. So probably here. Yeah, probably here. Okay, now we do have Beijing also with quite a bit of food. Looks like a geothermal fort, some extra adjacency. Very nice. Plus 4s, plus 3s. Next to it, I do see spy tabs for the extra food. Oh my god, a Temenanki. I mean, is this gonna be a race for a Temenanki? Because this city, bro. Now this city right here, if he does manage to get that faith to get Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, this city right here. Ooh. Oh yeah. I mean, I guess we're gonna need to see, right? We're gonna need to see what they're gonna do here, if he's gonna get that or not. Anyway, so many marsh tiles. It would make this land actually so much more usable. Settler coming out in 2 turns, and yes, he does have quite a few mountains also in the south. He's popping those huts like there's no tomorrow, trying to get the bonuses from it, and of course expand his vision. 2 huts are gonna be popped probably next turn by the looks of it. Anyway, moving forward, we do have Madrid here. This time space is gonna be on a continent split on the east side. He's also gonna be quite close to China to the southwest by the looks of it. He's only a few cities away from hitting Beijing, and he's definitely going to want to go there. We do have him also with his own coast here to the north. Looks like he's going to be far away from everybody else. Yeah, even his allies, like he's far away from his allies. He only has Manuji on the east side, or Manuji over Sandro on the east side. And I'm pretty sure they're going to try to set up some form of trade routes between them. Wait a second. Did Rome just block himself from actually having a city here? Oh, he did block himself from having a city here. Anyway, we do have Manuji over Sandro is going to go to the east side. And please, can I see who this... Can I see who this? Oh my god, my nose is itching again. I talk too much. Anyway, let me see what is going on here. Let me get back on the server, see who's in the lobby. That is Sabuga. Okay, we now know who this is. This is Sabuga. Okay, got it. Now, Mont Saint Michel City, yeah, Beijing right next to a volcano. What's he thinking? Who is gonna get that wonder settler that they even have they even found it? Which wonder settler? Wait, there are a few wonders over here that might be interesting for the players. Like this one, for example. You have what was it? Chocolate Hills, I believe, to the northwest of who this not here somewhere, like here no here, there we go, here to the west side of northwest of Spain. Does he have a wonder here? No big Torres for him for that extra food and production. No. So I'm not sure which one that I'm referring to. I'm sorry, I actually need to move a bit of stuff around and move my mouse pad because it was I was getting to the limit. Anyway, we got turn 10 and it looks like we are asking, or I should say they are asking HOH if they do want to spend their remap token and go for it. Of course, we did already have COZ spend it, so no more choice for them to try to get out of this. Think he could avoid Egypt and Gaul, right? Yes, exactly. He could avoid it, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to avoid it. If you say he's a simmer and not an aggressive player, I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to avoid it. It looks like Manuji is gonna go west as well. Looks like a wetland spawn. Yeah, it does. Okay, so it looks like Sabuga made his choice without his team's approval over there. Everybody else, I guess, is gonna need to follow because otherwise, yeah, they're gonna be in the wrong. Yes, have it. We got a third map, guys. We got a third map. It is what it is, but this is the time we can actually finish up those predictions. We just figured it out. We have 2 remaps spent over here, and let's see who's gonna get the points. Let's see, 2 remaps. Did we have any? Oh, okay. Did we have some high rollers over here? I guess we did. Oh, we did have only 750 points. That was the least voted option over here. 3 viewers actually got so many points. Nice. Anyway, we need to finish on also YouTube here, and Senome was pointing out the huge Temenanki. Yeah, he did have a huge Temenanki. This would have been bonkers. This would have been so amazing. Poggy Woggy. And I think I need to switch this. Looks like on YouTube, actually, YouTube was right. I see 16 votes, a lot of them into the last option. Were you still voting? Oh my god, you guys, man, you guys, you were still voting, right, after the time? Kick W. Anyway, we're just having it load in, by the way. We're just waiting for the loading for the map. Okay, settings should be fine. I should have this, and then this, and then this, and I need to switch the screen, like get it closer a little bit. There we go. How is Gaul not banned on Highlands? Is like easily top 10 civs on the map? I think so, but it looks like they let it in. They thought others are stronger than Gaul, and well, I guess we're gonna need to see. Nobody on the peninsula. I was actually thinking, is anybody gonna be here? But no, we do have actually quite a bit of water, to be honest. This is a lot of water for Highlands. Looks like we're gonna talk about Rome here. Is there anybody else? No, the south, no. Okay, there we go. So good luck, have fun. This is gonna start the game over here. We're gonna have down pause in just a few seconds, and there we go. The reveal of the map. The Rome is gonna have his 2-2 base, I'm pretty sure, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna have some extra food from the bananas to the southeast. The 3-2s are winking at him. Some extra details to the north are gonna give him a few points of science, and definitely that food is gonna be worth it. We do need to see how many cities is he gonna get here, because he does have so much fresh water everywhere. North, west, the south, no problems for him. He's also gonna have to the northeast Dragos CS, which as you can see there, he's allied to. I'm pretty sure coastal trade routes are going to be the name of the game here. We're definitely going to have a lot of economy being created with the help of this coast here. We do have Rome also benefiting from an iron tile to the southwest of his capital, which is quite close and easy to, of course, improve. We do have him with the horses much further away to the south in the third ring, and by the looks of it, well, he's getting his scouts out, but that is going to be, he's going to need to put a city probably down there to get those horses in his borders, because otherwise so expensive. You would rather actually pay for the bananas or something, right, in between. To the northeast, we do have the city of London, also with his scout coming out in 3 turns. He has actually a big incentive to go to the west here. He's gonna have this spy settle, and as you can see, he's gonna have quite a few other tiles to work. A 2-2 base. He's also gonna have this coast to the southeast to keep on going on. This kind of looks like the head of a spear. I'm not sure how to call it, the tip of a spear, but anyway, it is what it is. We do have him also with the iron tile in his borders already. He has another one to the west side in the 3rd ring, very expensive, and of course horses are also going to be 3rd ring out. I'm quite curious if he's going to try to get a city next to the bananas, or he's going to stick on the coast here. He can definitely put 2 if he wants to, in not ideal locations though. Anyway. It does seem like also he's gonna have one big continent worth of amenities on the east side. If he actually wants to explore Valbara, he's gonna try to get some more amenities here. Not easy to reach though. I don't actually see any amenity easy to reach. Yeah, no. This over here might be worth, like settle tobacco and work the gypsum. That's 2 extra amenities over there for him. Yeah, why not, but that's so far away. Look how far away it is. That's so far away to get some extra 2 amenities. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna want to settle this eastern coast, or he's gonna stick on the tip of the spear here. In the south, we do have Madrid, which is also gonna be here. And I would imagine Madrid is gonna want to explore the south, the north and the south to get those cities down. And as you can see, Madrid already benefits from the extra food from the bananas. He's gonna couple it with the 1-3 extra production, and he's gonna get a scout out in 1 turn. We do have horse tile right next to the capital, and yes, we're gonna have the iron tile in the north. 2 tiles out, a bit more expensive than the other. We got some reef tiles here that are also gonna be next to mountains. Pretty good campuses for him to get to, and yes, I do see him starting to get his scouts out as soon as possible, so he can get a vision on his territory and make an idea where he needs to settle that upcoming settler. The economy generated with the help of these seas is going to be amazing. We don't have the ability of COC, for example, to interfere. That would be a problem. Last game around, last map, we did have actually 2 civilizations on one side of ocean, while the other 2 were on the other side. It looks like this time around we do have HOH with their own little puddle of joy here. Now we do need to take a look also at strategics. Madrid, horses next to, iron, north. Pretty good, it's fine. Campuses, geothermals, it's fine. A lot of stuff here for him. Also a lot of fresh water here, I gotta say, to the south, to the east, to the north. A lot of fresh water for him to benefit from. Now we do have the Gaul actually with a weaker spawn than we had the last time. I think actually between all of the 3 maps that we've seen, this is probably the least bonuses for Gaul here. He's not gonna benefit from stones. Where are the stones? Well, I guess there are no stones. The stones of mystery. We do have him, I guess, with Sahara El Unioni to the north, which is going to be amazing if he's going to get some Petra there, but nobody's going to want to rush Petra unless he actually one-turns it with one of those, or I should say, gets one of those engineers to build it. Rage will get a settler out in 3 turns, and he did notice that wander to the north. I would imagine he's going to also want to populate all of these rivers and the lakes to the southwest. By the looks of it, he's also going to have Liverpool, Calais to the A32 to the southeast, which he's going to need to try to trade with at some point. I'm pretty sure he's going to need to get some form of an economy here, but other than that, he's definitely going to want to go for aim for the long term, because yeah, he's kind of far away from space and to do any kind of meaningful damage at the early mid game part. We do have him with an iron tile to the east side, which is going to be 2nd ring. Also horses to the northwest, which are going to be 2nd ring. Same problem, I guess. 25 gold each or 30 gold depending on when you buy it. We do have Liverpool here with continent split to the south, much easier to actually get into. Not really. He actually still needs to go for shipbuilding to populate Australia here. We do have him with a settler coming up in 4 turns. He does have extra food from the bananas, and I don't see him actually with a good chance to get Pantheon here quickly. No extra faith points on him. Last time around we did have somebody with 2 faith points on him from the beginning. What was dice tiles, I believe, like 2 of them, but yeah, no joy this time. No W. Happy New Year! Happy New Year, Warwick. Good evening, sir. How are you doing? Are you confident, Dodgy Dave? Woo, woo. Oh, Dave is here. Dave is here. Whoa. Hello there, sir. Woo. Is this the final map? Yes, this is the final map. Yes, we're getting this. Left team will have infinite gold, super peaceful map. The Shendiro, good evening, sir, and welcome. That's I mean, I guess that's a pretty good assessment over there. Why are you calling him Dodgy Dave? You know, it is what it is. Jay. Interesting. Anyway, I guess we're waiting for that big derby over there on Sunday. The good old boys in GBL going against HOH. Dave, are you ready for GBL? That's what I want to know. Anyway, we got to see what's going on here. Some gold has been popped by Kale. He's also going to have his iron in second ring east side. The horse is very far away west side in the third ring. Not good. He's going to have a pretty good campus in the capital next to that reef tile. That's going to be nice for him. And I'm pretty sure he's going to want to settle the north on the sugar pretty soon. He doesn't really have a better settle than that sugar tile over here in his immediate vicinity. To the northeast, we do have Beijing with, I gotta say, a bit of a freshwater problem. He's gonna need to travel quite a bit to get those cities on the east, northeast, and south. Not to mention west side. That's gonna be quite a few cities there worth of no fresh water, I gotta say. Well, we're gonna need to see him try to improve this land accordingly, and we're gonna need to see what kind of resource he's gonna have at mid to late game. We definitely will not see him trade punches, or wait, are we gonna see him trade punches? Cause yeah, I mean, he might. We do have him with a setter that's probably going to come out of the Beijing next turn, and he's going to go over here, I would imagine, to get that position on the river, and of course benefit from bananas, good campuses, and everything else that the place has to offer. That will put him right in the face of Manuji, which is already moving to the west side. So, you know, they're coming closer. Is this going to be one of those pictures over there? Touch my finger, you know, like one of those pictures. Is it gonna be that way around? Are we actually gonna see them touching borders and some sparks flying from both empires? We might. Let's see what Manuji is gonna do, and of course how Tryndaehre is gonna react to this. I think we have seen Yongle war, but we haven't really seen Yongle's. No, we have, sorry, the other way around. We have seen him sim, but we haven't really seen him war, did we? We've seen him so many times sim, right? Okay, if HOH wins this, I get to flex on Corny, Noob and Synth IRL. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, that means there is quite a bit of pressure on this game over here. Yeah, quite a bit of pressure. I mean, you gotta have those bragging rights, man. Yeah, that is important, very important. We do see Tryndaehre actually is not gonna go to the southeast. He's gonna go to the north. He's also gonna pop a scout here, and that he's gonna want to escort his settler with. And by the looks of it, he is gonna want to go and get that Mato Tipila right from the front of Egypt. I gotta say, if Egypt is gonna get a whiff of this, he's definitely gonna want to stop it from happening. And as you can see, Manuji already got shedded down. He is being spotted by the Chinese scout here, and I do see him choosing to go for a monument. A lot of geothermals are next to his territory. Triple continent split Egypt. Oh, okay, I mean, more amenities. Yes, more. How many amenities does he have in the first 3 cities? Okay, so Ivory is 1, Diamonds 2. That's it. Okay, Coffee 3. Oh, Honey 4. Okay, 4. Do you see any more? Do you see some incense? Do you see some, I don't know, whales? Some else? Something? No? Only 4 amenities? I mean, triple continent split with 4 amenities? Oh, that's kind of bad, not gonna lie. But it is what it is. At least he's gonna have the... He's gonna have the hope. He's gonna be very hopeful. He's gonna get more amenities. I'm pretty sure that's what's gonna be. Chill Brains is Rage having Colo Engineers. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Yes, we do have Emotep actually first. So yeah, there we go. Instant Colo. Ping ping. Yeah, only 4 feels sad. Yes. Yeah, that is a problem. Has the BBG changed Yongle's ability? If so, how? We didn't actually how to say wait. I don't remember if they changed actually Yongle in this version. I do know they tweaked it a little bit in the next one, but did they change actually Yongle in this one? In the BG 515, what is it? Click. 561. In the 561 version. Did you count it already? Diamond of the desert field? Yeah, I did count the diamond on the plains hill. Didn't count this one. I was just looking for like different types of amenities. But anyway, I do want to leave the screen a little bit here and put on my screen on the other screen actually something over here so I can take a look at the changes really quickly. There we go. We got this. This. Yongle. Where is Yongle? Oh, there we go. Science and culture per population to 0.7 and 0.5 from 0.5 and 0.3. They significantly increased this in this patch. Increased project yields of faith and food to 60% of production from 50% of production. So again, projects are more worth. Also, goal to 150% from 100%. So there are quite a few changes that have been done to Yongle, and it looks like Tryndaehre is really having a blast playing it. I didn't see anybody else though. Manuji facing Tryndaehre, that will be interesting. Yeah, he is. But I think actually we're gonna have some help for Tryndaehre here. TaskForceFish is to the south, and he might actually have the opportunity to go there. It looks like we also have Manuji forcing Tryndaehre to actually get the settle of the south of Matotipila, not that one. What is it? Oh my god, is he actually gonna try to keep on moving there? Oh, he's spending so much time on this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 possible turns, maybe even more if how to say, Manuji doesn't shift enter over here. But yeah, he's setting his shift enter. Let's see, is he? No, he's not setting his shift enter. Okay, I'm very curious. So you see, Tryndaehre actually wants to get here on the 1, 2, or at least that's where the computer tells us he has his waypoint to. So yeah, he's probably gonna want to keep this scout in front. We're gonna see if the reason is that he can easily buy out those Matotipila tiles from there, while of course it's gonna be much more expensive if it's gonna be a third ring tile. He already spent a lot of time getting there. Yeah, I still believe this settle over here would have been an interesting choice for the second city. Third city, Matotipila, no problem. But the second he saw that warrior there, it did become a problem. Anyway, we do have Manuji getting his third settle already to the south, and you can see he's having a blast here with 33 population in Rakedet. While he's gonna push out the Chinese scout to the north, he's gonna need to figure out exactly if he, well, first of all, wants Temenanki or not. By the looks of it, we do have Manuji going for currency in 12 turns while he's building up his monuments. Okay, I mean, no Temenanki for him. We don't even know if he's gonna go Lady of the Reeds here. In the south at Gorgo, we do have Alpha benefiting from iron in the northwest in the second ring. He's going to get his third city out soon. And yes, he does have one of these horse tiles in the second ring already acquired in the capital. He's starting to expand to the east so he can get closer to the mountains and also benefit from these nice tiles with extra food here and quite a bit of production. While he does have a decent amount of territory to go for, well, I gotta say it kind of feels cramped. I'm not sure if he's going to feel comfortable with this crampedness between the ocean and of course the tundra to the south. He might actually come to the west side to try to trade coastally with maybe Kale over here, take over Rapa Nui, or he's gonna go directly east side and of course go to the south of Manuji. Well, I gotta say over here, or I should say Sabuga, right? This is Sabuga. Sabuga is gonna need to keep Gorgo away from his opponent, while you do see the mountains are gonna help Manuji quite a bit. They don't allow Gorgo at all to pass through, and not even if he gets mountain tunnels. Oh my god, he actually needs to get over there and get mountain tunnels so weirdly. And well, it is what it is. Let's bounce around and see if anybody got their Pantheon. No. Okay, we do have Romo going for that northern settler. He's gonna get a builder out pretty soon. Looks like also Sabuga is gonna help out Manuji gets. Oh my god. Oh yeah, that one Egyptian settler, man. I mean, I would like on a rate of 1 to like 10, I would call this like a 7 kind of emergency settle here on Shenyang. That just wasn't the plan, was it? That just wasn't the plan. Anyway, Matt Beats, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for reminding me that I should put up the team labels. Let me actually get those going. On the left side, we do have HOH. On the right side, we do have the big boys from COC. Let's see, actually take a quick pic here. There we go. Bam, 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 and bam. Yes, there we go. We got it. Manuji -1 settler escort bonus. Well, maybe +1 escort bonus, right? From his next door neighbor. And yeah, there we go. Good evening. Manuji facing Tryndaehre. Yes, his ratio. I did say blah, blah, blah. When convenient, please show continent splits unless you already did, so I missed it. Spain. Okay, so you want to see Spain continent split. He has the continent splits to the north here, and by the looks of it, he's gonna have this North American continent on the west. They are gonna trade on different continents, definitely. Him, Rome, and as you can see, England to the north. Rome is, yeah, maybe if he's gonna get a city here on the maze. We do have to the northeast, to the Durecortorum on his own continent. Looks like he did settle Tervana and Aduatuca. Actually, Durecortoron. He settled Durecortoron. That's the second city. Tervana is third, and by the looks of it, he's not really interested in buying out those Sahara Helvetia tiles. He just wanted to get some era score here. Not bad, you know, guaranteeing era score and everything. We do have England. This is going to be Age of Empire Calais with the south as an extra continent. That's going to be kind of weird to get to, as you can see, as you can imagine. And yeah, maybe you can think, yeah, you know, triple continent split. He just needs to go 10 tiles to the right. Well, I don't think, I really don't think Tryndaehre is going to enjoy this. Not gonna lie, if he's gonna get a city away from him, he's gonna be like, bro, what are you doing? I mean, this is my territory. Why you wanna make city here? You know, like, what is this? Yeah, even that is only half the actual value. Wait, to be honest, for the project, it should be 200% gold and 100% faith. Okay. I mean, we might see them increase. This is just the bet. I mean, it's already in the bet. Is it? Actually, they changed something in the beta version. Oh my god. Let me actually take a quick pick. So in the previous version, they didn't want to change anything. And it looks like we got players like Tryndaehre that really wants to show everybody that Yongle rules. Let me take a quick peek on their server here. Patch notes beta build. Did we have Yongle? No change to Yongle. Maya, India, Colombia, China, Uzetian actually, Byzantium, Brazil, and Germany. So no change. Sorry, no change. I guess. Okay. It's safe. Oh my god, okay. I mean, you know, it's escort your settlers time. At least he had a few units coming around here. Manuji was quick on the buttons to click it and move it, but yeah, the shift enter works faster. Tryndaehre is trying to get out there, and he's getting bullied, I gotta say. He's really getting bullied by Manuji, not giving him any break here. Anyway, we do have a Temenanki being built in 710s in the city of Rakedet. He did get also his trader from Shedet in 110 there, and I see Iunu is gonna get his monument out in 5. No, Beijing still building up slingers to defend himself. A trader from Shenyang to connect those cities, definitely wants to connect it to the capital. We do have the first traders from Calais, still no pantheons though. First pantheon, religious settlements on Greece. Okay, I mean, he's definitely gonna get more production towards settlers, and he's gonna be happy about it. You do see already him going for the 4th settler. He probably knows his opponents are quite far from him, so doesn't need to worry that much. Whoa, we got Manuji here getting bullied back. The scout is taking damage, but I don't think Tryndaehre needs to worry, right? That warrior is gonna be fine. Yeah, that warrior is gonna be fine. We missed him by that much. Yeah, no, well, I mean, we did see helicopter kicker. Good evening, sir. Also, Artist 360, you, Toes, and Andrew not playing. I mean, why are you not playing? I think that's a very good question. Yeah, why are you missing this? Anyway, we do have Tryndaehre about to settle his third city here, and by the looks of it, he's opening up with commercials from three cities. Not, well, I guess not really caring about the extra gold bonus that he's gonna get from possible things there. We do notice also to the east, we got his opponent starting to put down stuff over there. No units coming up yet from Egypt, and this is gonna be a painful land to actually move those Egyptian Marian chariot archers towards his opponent's land. Yes, he can definitely defend with them, but moving them across rainforest and hills, not the best idea ever. At least it's not going to be a lot of distance to cover. We do have Spain actually opening up with a holy site here in the city of Zaragoza, and I would imagine he's actually going to get one from Madrid pretty soon. No, he's not. He's just going to put this one of +1 holy site out of the blue over here in Zaragoza. Okay, sure. He's getting the faith points, and we're going to see his pantheon. He can definitely get the sacred path pantheon, so he gets all of the extra adjacency coming up from these rainforests and forests to that holy site. Not bad, not bad. Getting the trade routes going between his other cities and the city of Madrid, while of course he's going to need to get a few builders to improve his coastal resources. He already got his celestial navigation boost by improving towards of these fish tiles, and a fourth city already moving to the south. This is quite a good tempo over here for space. On Rome, we do have him also opening up with commercials. Quite a few points are going to start rolling in for these great merchants in a few turns here when everybody will finish their projects, or I should say their districts. We do have also builders coming out from the Roman cities, which did actually pick city patron goddess as a pantheon. 40% production towards the first district in a city is going to start improving some more of these tiles. Interesting. Oh my god, is he actually gonna get that sheep tile improved? I really hope he's not gonna get the sheep tile improved. I mean, that's a third ring tile. You might as well buy the horses if you want to go third ring buying spree. I wouldn't be surprised if he's also going to put his government plots over here on the Ofanto River, so he can get very good campuses next to it, using that geothermal fissure next to Kume. A lot of food in his second city with pretty good actually tiles here in the floodplains. Looks like also England, Age of Empire, is starting to improve his resources. He has some honey tiles in the northwest. Next wave of settlers coming out, and I do see he's starting to improve his coastal resources also. No strategics yet though, no strategics. I don't think anybody really needs strategics. Well, I guess Tryndaehre is going to need strategics, but can he get his own? Yeah, he can get his own. They're both in the second ring here, horses and iron tile. He doesn't have a builder though, and he's gonna go for the fourth settler quite quickly with Magnus establishing in 4 turns. We do have Lady of the Rizer Marshes already picked up by Egypt, and I gotta say he just got a quick jump in his production capabilities here on 28. We do have Moksha establishing in the city of Rakedet, not Li Yang, which usually is the go-to governor if you do want the extra production coming up from all of these tiles. He's going to prioritize getting the culture alongside that extra science coming up from Etemenanki and from the campuses. I'm pretty sure we're going to be talking about the Penbrush and Voice there also as a Golden Age option. Gaul here. No Pantheon, no gold, fourth city. Okay, so we do have the fourth city coming out. A few civilizations going quite quickly, very quickly actually, for the fourth city out. We usually see them waiting a little bit on 3 cities and then getting the fourth and the fifth one out in droves. But this time around, does seem like it's a little bit different. Still no Pantheon on Rome. Wait, he did get city patron. Still no Pantheon on England, right? Yeah, no Pantheon on either England. Are they making any faith? Not really. No, not really. Spain getting a Pantheon? Yes. Sacred Path? No. God of the Sea. What? Pikachu? I mean, you get like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 production instead of so much faith per turn. Okay. What's the second holy site? There's like no holy site. This is like minimal effort, kind of I want to get a religion type of thing here. Moksha establishing in the city of Zaragoza. We will need to see what kind of religious bonuses he's going to want to get there. And we do want to definitely see if he's going to go for the monumentality or not. He's trying to get the shrine in, and that's kind of a minimal investment. Getting the harbors out from Valencia and Madrid next. And I'm pretty sure we're going to see a government plaza being placed down from the city of Madrid. To be honest, for the okay, even that is only half the okay. Ferno, good evening, sir. I don't like what space is doing. One holy site only. Yeah, I don't get me wrong. It's kind of a little bit different than I've seen it being played out most of the time, and I also like to play it out most of the time. You don't want to get at least 2 holy sites, or if you go 1 holy site, you want to get Stonehenge somewhere. You know, like get those 2 cities converted really quickly, because otherwise you're gonna have quite a few problems. But I gotta say, it might actually mix well with some bonuses, like if he's gonna go Zen meditation and I don't know, something like crazy like crusade over here, he's not gonna really need to spread it all around, and he can use like a few like missionaries, like 1 or 2 missionaries to just have it spread all around. No, I mean everything else is kind of weird, but anyway, it is what it is. Why not 2 holy sites into harbor? Yeah, exactly, right? Why not 2 and discount the yeah, I don't know. He's not. I guess it is what it is. It is what it is. We do have Rome already on 8 science and 11 culture. I do notice he's gonna finish his commercials, and he's doing quite nice in the production. Actually, this is a bit surprising. Very surprising, actually. We got across the board more points on HOH in terms of production than we do have on COC, like across the board. This is actually quite surprising. Is this spawn diff over here showing up? They definitely have a lot of tempo here with so much production. Hello there, papas. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, just back from eating. Oh, I hope you had a good meal. Colorado made sit well with you. I know there's like no expression to say what I usually say to somebody that I just finished a meal. Usually in Romanian we say să fie de bine, which basically it means like it made sit well with you, like made the food do well to you, basically. A lot of banana help. Oh yes, Simons, yes, the bananas all around over here for HOH. Temenak is gonna finish an Raketet. That lady of the Lizard Marshes is gonna start shining, and we do have Happy New Year, Powers. Good evening. Yep, Happy New Year. We do have a Slinger out from Shedit in 2 turns, and by the looks of it, campuses from E1. Moksha is gonna finish in 2 turns here from to establish, and will start generating some culture. Only a 2 pop city though, doesn't really have a lot of food to grow, and I'm pretty sure he's still working the banana in the city of Rakedet. He's starting to mix this on the west side here, and I'm actually quite curious. Is it just me that I'm not hearing stuff, or? Yeah, it's probably just me. I didn't hear the plotting of something, but I think I had my sound turned down quite a bit. Anyway, Space is gonna start improving those coastal resources. At least the city of Valladolid is gonna have some more food, and I guess in that sense it does make sense to get the God of the Sea here. Now he's also starting to get his bodiments out. Definitely needs to obtain those civics, the civic cards much quicker than that. Well, much quicker, quickly. So do we have like extra cities here on Greece? Do we have like, what is this slowdown? Why do they have a slowdown when it comes to their production points? It looks like they are starting, okay, 4th, 5th and 6th city coming out. We do see, yeah, okay. It looks like on the north, China is getting in. Temenaki has finished. Rakete just got the amazing bonuses over there. That city is, oh, that's a beautiful city. 241 city and 20.7 production. While of course we do need to see if Egypt is gonna start to be aggressive over here on the city of Shenyang. We do have Manuji with 15 science already and 10 culture, which is definitely more than double that Tryndaehre is benefiting from at the moment. Not to mention the production capabilities between the 2 empires are definitely with Manuji here. Now we do have him tech. Going for irrigation and political philosophy. Okay, is he actually? Oh my god, why go political philosophy so quickly, man? I mean, he's gonna open up so many eras, so much era score. He's gonna have such a big problem in the next era to get a golden age. Maybe he doesn't care. Maybe he's actually gonna go for the dark age push. We do have China that did try to go for the 4th settler and is going to the north. Looks like he's gonna go non-fresh water. Oh, he just missed it. He can't go on Matotipila. Oh my god, this wonder, man. This wonder might even be settled over here by Egypt with no contest. I would imagine Tryndaehre is gonna have a hard problem to get an army to defend this spot over here. And we did talk about Spain, Rome. We did talk this. No, still no pantheon yet from Dragos. Dragos, by the looks of it, is also gonna get the opportunity to get a city on, what is this? Lakes of Onyanga. Okay. And putting down his harbor so he can get the gold going. Looks like he's putting them down in these eastern quarters, while Leeds is gonna get one on the west side. Still Rome did not put a city on the east, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna get one on the Nightertile or close to it, so he can actually trade on the coast with his ally here to England to the northeast. Government plots are being placed in between the two cities. Easy makeup for the campuses over here between the geothermal and of course his government plaza, while he still needs to clear up this rainforest and forest and bananas. I'm sure he's gonna want to wait a little bit to discover more technologies and of course have the available choices to chop the rainforest. Also BBB. Okay. Looking at the city-states, we do have Jerusalem with Armagh and Kandy for the religious city-states. Johannesburg with Auckland and Hong Kong will be providing the bonuses towards industry, and I would imagine your Auckland is going to be quite great for. I would imagine also Spain is going to be quite happy to plug in our money and settle the deal for the rest of the game with that city center, with that city-state. Muscat with Samarkand will be providing the gold. We do have Preslav with Kabul for the military bonuses. Doesn't seem like, well, I guess Kabul is going to be nice. Namadol with Rapa Nui will be providing the culture. Rapa Nui might die, not gonna lie, it might die to Greece by the looks of it, but anyway, he might actually get another trading partner here or somewhere else to get a city so he can trade with somebody from his allies, but you know, it is what it is. And then of course Namadol is very well known for giving so many bonuses. Wow, that is such a big investment. Look at the banana, man. That is premium banana. That is premium banana. So you're gonna see TaskForceFish over here does want the best for his population. He bought the premium bananas, the best bananas on the market. You will never see such a better banana than this one. The 4-2 tile, man. He got it. Premium banana. Yeah, I mean, you look at that, all of that Fishian population over here. We got Delta, Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, the best banana, premium banana. Anyway, he got it even away from China. He didn't want to give it to China. You see, he didn't want to give it to China. He got it for himself. Anyway, we do have China here that is going to start getting his markets out. And of course, looking at the points, is actually 1 point, while Rome is 2 points per turn of great merchants. Let's actually see, did he pick up a pantheon? No, he's still not doing faith. He's still not doing faith. He has actually zero faith. Okay, well, I guess he wanted to go for the casino style pick and try to see if he's gonna pillage, have the like to actually pillage a unique improvement from a city state or maybe a pasture or something. Didn't go that way, did it? Now we do have China that's trying to put a little bit of pressure on Egypt, and by the looks of it, Manuji has it this under control. He's gonna get a few builders to improve his resources, and I would imagine he's gonna be quite happy adding more points of science and culture to his empire. I would also imagine he's gonna want to strain his fourth and fifth settler quite quickly here. He's kind of late on the city count. We do have Rome also getting his markets out. Extra traders pretty soon. Gorgo, still no districts. Oh, he does have one. That's a campus. That's a campus, a +3 campus over here in between all of the mountains, while he's gonna get another wave of settlers from Bravo and Charlie. That's definitely a lot of cities. Now we do have in Calais also moving towards the northwest. It looks like again no pantheon from him either, even though he could have definitely benefited from one pantheon here, extra bonuses towards something. Maybe the culture from coastal resources. He has quite a few of them. That's like what, 7 more culture that you can add to the empire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, I guess, with this. If he gets another, yeah, 7, 8, 9. Oh, getting bigger. Yeah, 9 culture that could have been added. But anyway, he didn't pick a pantheon. It's still time, but of course we're going to need to see if he's gonna start getting soon to the necessary faith points. He's only 1 a turn and he's 2 points, so yeah, that's gonna take some time. Yeah, we do have 2 more turns until the switch of the era, and we do need to see the technology screen over here for Manuji. He's going for archery. I would imagine he's also gonna want to discover wheel for those Mariano chariot archers, while on the west side Tryndaehre is gonna go for mining and political philosophy in 5. He did upgrade his strategic resources, especially his horses, and I wouldn't imagine he actually knows about the iron tile yet. We still don't see him with the Governor Plaza, even though he does have the opportunity to place it down. He probably wants to chop something out, probably this. If I would have to guess, he probably wants to chop this. Yeah, it's like Governor Plaza, better commercial, much better campus, another campus here from Shenyang. I mean, you know, you can get quite a few bonuses here. Anyway, you don't get it. He can take Pantheon by 210 Faith Project. Mercutio Flavius, good evening, sir. Sorry for that. Yes, I mean, he can take the project if he does the project and everything. Yes. Wait, what project? Anyway, it is what it is. He's buying out. No, he actually placed the Government Plaza here, and where is he going? Is he actually gonna place it here? Okay, that's not gonna give him the bonuses he wants at the beginning. It is what it is. Traders coming up from Manuji. I do notice more builders, not settlers. I'm actually a bit concerned about this. He might actually want to chop out as many units as possible and go and take Shenyang for himself. It's gonna be quite a problem for his opponent, for Tryndaehre, to reinforce that, especially if he's not gonna go for his own horses. We don't have a very good land to cover either. Manuji is gonna have a hard time getting to Shenyang, his army, especially if his opponent is gonna see this, his numbers grow up every turn. He's definitely gonna know what's all about there. England, still no Pantheon. Government Plaza being placed next to the city of London, and I do see him getting his lighthouses out. We do have also a settler moving to the west side here, next to the lakes in Onyanga. And a 5th settler going to the northeast. I like that he actually got more cities. Okay, Spain can get Confucius as a great prophet to activate his religion, but he's waiting for the next turn, so the era score gets added on the next golden age. That's not a bad idea. On the next era, we just popped into the classical one, and we're gonna need to take a look which civilization got what kind of bonuses. Yeah, Ferno was saying Manuji was going Moksha in the capital and he switched. Oh, he was going Moksha in the capital. Oh, I mean, you caught it. Yeah, I was wondering if that was actually by design, or was that, well, it looks like it was a mistake. He's still plugging in Liang in there. Manuji has 41 production, while Tryndaehre looks like he caught up with 42 production. Definitely has a lot less science than his opponent here. We do need to see if this is gonna change pretty soon. We definitely have a bit of a discrepancy when it comes to the city count here. 4 cities on Tryndaehre and 3 cities on Egypt, while he's gonna need to start getting his improvements down. I'm pretty sure Manuji is gonna need to get more cities out. Now let's take a look. Spain is in a pen brush voice golden age. He has his 4th city out, and by the looks of it, he's getting a granary in Zaragoza. He did activate his religion in the city of Zaragoza, where he does have Governor Moksha being plugged in. I gotta say, Governor Moksha does help you expand your religious reach there, put more pressure on the other cities, on the next cities, which is, yeah, you know, it is gonna convert these, but it's gonna take some time. So let's see. Shinto. Jesuit education may purchase campus and theater square buildings with faith. Reduce purchase cost for campus and by 15%. Not bad. And Defender of the Faith. I don't really like this Defender of the Faith. Would have definitely wanted something like a Crusade over here to put more pressure on Gaul. He's quite close to him, and I'm pretty sure his religion is definitely gonna reach Gallic borders here and expand. Anyway, now we do have space with already 10 science and 21 culture. He does have 12 faith at 10 and 47 production at the moment. And definitely will need to get his gold numbers up, only on 17 gold at 10, and I'm pretty sure with the upcoming harbors he's gonna definitely get there. And we got Dragos to his north with 9 science and 19 culture. He has builders coming out of his cities, and I do see Royal Navy dockyard from most of his cities, with new campuses getting in, getting some district discounts, and I would imagine he's going to be quite happy training to his capital for quite some time. Here we got Magnus established in the city of London, where of course he has a few improvements, and he's sending his traders towards that city center. The lighthouses after the Royal Navy dockyards are going to be built are probably going to be a priority, so he can get all of those traders built. Now we do have also take a look at Rome with a 16 science and 25 culture. Rome on 4 cities. He's getting his campuses out and building up the ancestral hall in 2 turns. He's starting on the next wave of settlers, but he definitely wants to get the campuses first so he can roll in the science in between the turns that he's building up the settlers. We do have him with an ability to go to the south end, maybe poke at some point Greece here through the city of Samarkand, while it's going to be quite a problem for him to actually get an army through the seas here if he wants to attack TaskForceFish. We do also see Manuji is gonna get a decent amount of boost from all of this territory, and will have a certain big amount of time, a lot of time, to actually develop his cities before any kind of sparks will fly or any kind of conflict will be upon his lands here. We got also Egyptian Cleopatra, Pen Russian Voice Golden Age to the west of Rome. Here it looks like it is kind of a east versus west kind of map, and by the looks of it, Manuji is going to need to prepare himself to do something about China to the west. He is turning a commercial hub from Rakedet, and as you can see, has an amazing amount of production in that one city center. Is gonna need to get more settlers. He's working on it, and by the looks of it, his government plaza got placed, so he gets a little bit of extra juicy points from campuses here from the geothermal to the north. We do have also TaskForceFish with 9 science and 11 culture. He was going for the fast expanse. 4 cities already, 5th, 6th and 7th are already out from his cities, but still are settlers, not cities yet. We do have a government plaza being placed from Alpha to the east, and I do not see Acropolises. He actually is going to go the commercial way. They are worried they're not going to have enough gold during the game here, and it looks like even TaskForceFish is going to open up with commercials and try to go Magnus internals with them, not going for his usual Acropolises into something else strategy. We do have Bravo that is working on a campus, and of course with the other cities he's going to get, he's definitely going to jump up in production. The stats are going to need to be also balanced out with everybody else in the game pretty soon. Kale with Victoria Age of Empire, Pen Russian Voice Golden Age, 10 science and 17 culture. We do have him with more traders coming around from his cities, and as you can see, Manchester did start to put down his campuses. The government plaza is gonna get a bit more adjacency to those districts there, which at the moment I'm not sure exactly which or what kind of districts is he gonna get. He can definitely try to get some industrial zones around that government plaza. By the looks of it, he can aqueduct a few tiles there. We do have him with another wave of builders coming out, and of course with his lighthouses he's going to get access to more trade route capacity, which is going to be amazing, especially with Magnus in the capital. Tryndaehre, 9 science and 16 culture, Pembashi Voice Golden Age. The moment, no, this is not Tryndaehre, this is Tryndaehre, 4 cities. He's trying to get Temple of Artemis, KW? Temple of Artemis, yeah, he's going for Temple of Artemis. Ancestral Hall in 5 turns. He's now building up an army, while we do have Egypt with quite a few slingers being deployed next to Shered. He did build them earlier. Now he's focusing on getting more settlers out. I'm a bit surprised Rakedet is not actually going for a settler. Like I would have imagined, instead of getting a watermill, a settler would have been a priority here. Sandorius, good evening, sir, and happy new year. Also, Spain, Government Plaza location. Yeah, I did notice that he wanted to get it as much adjacency towards the campuses as possible. Yeah, he's gonna get it. It's fine. I mean, it's still gonna be amazing. Like, this is what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a 5 plus 5 campus, and here he's gonna have a plus 4 campus to the southeast of Madrid. Should be fine. Oh, fertility rates is a pantheon for Gaul. He's wanting to get that extra food there. Anyway, Rages in Pen Russian Voice Golden Age, 10 science and 19 culture. We do have 47 production for him. Not a lot of production at the beginning of the game, but I gotta say, it didn't really have the best spawn for Gaul either. Like, we're trying to take a look at his stones over here. He just doesn't have any. He did get Alasia here to the east side, and yes, he does have 2 stone tiles that need to be improved to get the extra bonuses, but other than that, it's province is quite a mess. He's gonna also need to start to chop all of this rainforest down. He has his 2, 4, 5, 6 cities out. Yeah, 6 cities out with a Pembrokeshire and Voice Golden Age. I didn't notice anybody go for anything else other than Pembrokeshire and Voice Golden Age. Yeah, nobody's going for something like a monumentality. Like space over here is just getting a few funds working for some library buys, I guess, I would imagine. He's also starting to get the missionaries out to spread that religion everywhere in his cities, and have the ability, of course, with the Defender of the Faith and the Faith by buildings. Oh yeah, I was actually thinking about that one, but I didn't really want to mention it. Also, Thandorius, are you doing a prediction? Yes, I do need to do a prediction today. Yes, I do definitely need to do a prediction. I did also finish some feedback over here. Give me a second. Oh my god, I need to do my turn. I need to do my turn in PYDC, is that what it's called? No, PBC, play by code. I actually got into a few games over there and was thinking maybe we should get some community games on PYDC. Well, not bad, it's pretty cool. Anyway, Temple of Artemis in 11 turns here, and I do want to get that prediction. Let's see, manage prediction. Who will win? On the left side we do have HOH, I do Highlands, and on the right side we do have COC in change of circumstance. 30 minutes to go, and we're starting our engines. We're gonna do the same over here on YouTube, by the way. Let me actually put up a poll here and see what is the opinion. HOH or COC. There we go. Start a poll. There we go. Put your points in and let's see who's gonna win. Ooh, more settlers from Greece. Okay, and he started up on his Acropolis. That's a good sign. We do have him with that campus from Bravo, and by the looks of it, he's also putting his Acropolises right next to them. It's gonna take a while until he finishes everything. These were very high cost districts. He didn't really manage to get the discounts going, but he did force out those settlers as soon as possible. Turning a settler from the city of Raketed. By the looks of it, Manuji is still upgrading some of his tiles and still needs to get his horses acquired. He did get one tile from the city of Shered while he upgraded an archer. He's trying to figure out what China is doing here in the city of Shenyang. I'm pretty sure he can easily see that China doesn't really have a lot of military strength, only on 66. That's definitely not a lot. Yeah, we do have also Dragos here with England managing to get the city of Sheffield placed down next to that wonder, and I do notice Bristol also to the northeast got placed down. 2, 4, 5 cities getting his ancestral hall right now for the upcoming settlers. So he's gonna pop a builder every time he actually settles a city and gets more production towards building cities. Settlers, I would say. He definitely wants to get his amenities improved, and I'm pretty sure he wants to get double so he can give them to his allies. Rome is starting to expand quite aggressively here. Another 1, 2, 4 settlers and +1 coming out of his cities to expand. He's gonna be really quickly on 9 cities here. Now I would imagine settling the eastern coast would also be good, not only Mediolanum but getting another city to the east of Rome here. And I would imagine, well, we're gonna see at Wieselbanken timing the trades starting to come around. Okay, so again, low tempo over here on COC across the board. It does seem like we do have them catching up definitely in the production screen, but when it comes to the stats, they are a little bit behind. They might be taking this like approaching the game towards a much longer period, towards hitting a timing in the mid to late part of the game instead of hitting a timing in the mid part of the game, which of course does expose them to a bit of aggression, a bit more than a bit of aggression from their opponents. And I'm actually quite curious to see how Egypt is going to try to get this attack off against his opponent. He definitely wants to expand as quickly as possible, and he's going to have the cities much faster than China will get his cities out. I guess the city just, the Civ that keeps on giving. Is this gonna be a city here? Like, is this settler gonna actually go on Mato Tipila and take it away from China? That kind of seems to be the way, right? I go for HOH because of the better goal potential. Urek is making a comment. Yeah, it makes sense. Also, it looks like Senome is going the same. What is everybody else thinking? Are you guys going for HOH here because they have so much gold just pouring out of every one of their empires? A spoonful. Good evening, sir, and Happy New Year. I want to thank you, Michael, solemnly for making my afternoon nap so relaxing. You're the best ASMR on the internet. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, I guess I thank you so much. I don't know if I mean, you know, I don't try to actually do ASMR. But I guess if you like it, man, who's, you know, hats off. It is what it is. Now, how is Dragos so good? Is he just the most efficient? He is. I guess we're gonna need to see what is the result of then. What is that sweetest engineer that Gold is reading for? I need to add a SMR tag. Yeah, I need to add a SMR tag. Yeah. Okay. Abudu Siakaka, good evening, sir, and welcome. Let me actually. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh, 7 population already on Rome. We got horses coming around from Spain, and yes, he still did not convert the city of Madrid. Oh, he converted Valladolid. Interesting. He did plug in money in the city of Auckland, and he's gonna get those extra points of production here, making those tiles much better. He has a problem with the city of Kabul. He might want to take that city down so he, you know, he can make it his own, and probably that's the reason for the horses. We got some campuses coming up from Plymouth. Wait. Okay, there we go. Did we get Pantheons here? Still no Pantheon on China. We do have him getting his campuses out, and he's gonna come back in the science 15 and 20 right now, while Manuji is on 22, 27, just getting his next settlers out. Also trying to get the hanging gardens in Unu. Did we have England go? No, still no Pantheon here on England. Kale is gonna go for his settlers, and by the looks of it, gonna open up with Ancestral Hall also in 3 turns. Kind of late here to get that, but it is better than never. We do have a campus finishing up in Manchester, while his government plots at the moment is not giving any bonuses. We gotta come back to see what is he gonna play on. I do see Rage is where is Rage here? We do have him going for his arena from the Corteron, and I did also notice another one got placed down. What was the other one got placed down? Was that another hanging gardens or some? Oh no, pyramids. He placed the pyramids here, so he chose not to build Petra. He wanted to get the pyramids for those extra builder charges. To be honest, could still get Petra over here if he wants to, like, get a city on the gypsum tile, just expand there, get on the third ring, get a Petra. Later on in the game, you have gold, it's okay, it's, you know, it's all good. We got Tori Chamber here from Aduatuca. He's gonna go a little bit taller, seeking more housing and trying to get those amenities going. I would imagine he's gonna also start to get the production buildings in the oppidums here. We do have him the only one in the game making the engineer points, and by the looks of it, he did try to get the project in 53.4 out of 60. He's probably gonna get that engineered in 2 turns. That is exactly the time he needs to finish the arena and start working on Colosseum. Colosseum is probably gonna be on this former Rise style here. 5 cities Colosseum, pretty good, not bad. You definitely can get more cities on the west side, and as you can see, space is not really going towards him, but maybe going towards him. We gotta see with these horses, where is he gonna go. At the moment, he has a bit of an issue here with the city of Kabul. Wow, fish just getting bigger. Audience chamber also chosen by him. Looks like he's not gonna wait for those builders to pop out of his cities before he's gonna place them, and by the looks of it, he's gonna get his Acropolis finished next, and that will open up a lot of great writer points per turn. He's already on 2.3. You can imagine he's gonna make a lot more. In the scientist screen, we didn't have actually Hypatia being picked up by anybody. Egypt is 2.3 points a turn, Rome is on 3.4, Spain is 2.3, England is only 1.1, and China with Greece are 1.1. A little bit under the weather here, but you know, it's still early game here. We got a first horse coming up from the city of Charlie pretty soon, and Greece is gonna want to increase his garrison defense and maybe even want to take out a city state here. Samarkand to the east side might be a juicy target. I'm quite curious where is he gonna go with this settler here, and that is going towards Samarkand. Okay, second campus coming up from Puteoli. That's a non-freshwater city. He can bath it to the west side, no problems. He just needs to get a few improvements there. I'm pretty sure, I'm confident that he can easily go for a granary here first build, because he doesn't need to get that monument. It's pretty good to actually expand here with Rome. Has such an amazing tempo when it comes to that non-freshwater city. We have settlers coming out from Dragos. I gotta say, this kind of looks like a little bit late, but also a little bit underwhelming. I would have expected here at least like 3 settlers coming out of his cities, not 2, especially after he got Ancestral Hall. Like usually you want to time this just like Rome did, right? You want to get as many cities out, as many settlers out, get that Ancestral Hall going, and get all of the bonuses quickly. If you can time it with feudalism, the expand, oh, that's just gonna be amazing. Okay, I shall go for COC. Colorado is making a comment. Okay, a gut feeling. Okay, you made up your mind. Looks like also Temple of Artemis or Rakedet. Is he gonna take it away, or is Tryndaehre gonna I think Tryndaehre is gonna chop, right? Let's see, do we have a chop here? We don't have a chop in Rakedet. We do not have a chop in Rakedet. It is what it is. We do have horses coming up from Sheni. Again, by the looks of it, Manuji is just putting a few horses right in front of his opponent's lands. Not really caring of taking cities, just putting a bit of pressure. Okay, is this gonna be the chop, or is he gonna chop it next turn? We got Rage starting to build the Colosseum, and he does have Imhotep already with a charge on him. He's just going to need to start it. We got Tervan over here with also pyramids in 5 turns, and Manuji started building his first encampment. I mean, you know, no surprise there. Where is wait, isn't it Manuji? Where is his encampment? Is this the encampment? This is the encampment. Oh my. I was thinking he's gonna put it here. Why did he put it here on the right side? Anyway, it is what it is. He probably didn't want to let somebody step on it or something. Even though he has only allies next to him. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh my god. Guys, really quick, in chat, really quick, because I don't have time to put a prediction. Is Tryndaehre gonna chop? Oh my god, he chopped. Manuji's gonna get it. Manuji, the Temple of Artemis, he's first in line, and he Tryndaehre chopped for it. Oh. Tryndaehre Temple of Artemis city is dead if he gets. I mean, not really dead. It's not aqueductable, but he can get a lot of farms here to get the extra housing. I guess it's fine. But come on, man. Temple of Artemis would have done amazing stuff over there on the city of Shenyang. This is unbelievable. We gotta see. Manuji is first, right? It's Rage, Manuji, then it's Sabuga, then it's Tryndaehre. Oh, let's see it. Let's see it disappear. You know, we're gonna see it build, but let's see it disappear over here. Oh my god, it's happening. It's happening. Giga Chad, yes, Giga Chad, yeah. Bam! Got it. Nailed it. Manuji taken away from Tryndaehre, the crown jewel of the Chinese Empire. I mean, this is a reason for war, right? If there was something that might incentivize Tryndaehre to go and take from his opponent, maybe Temple of Artemis is, maybe, you know, maybe. I don't know. Come on, Tryndaehre, you need to go to war over here. Egypt took your jewels. You gotta take them back. Anyway, we got Shenyang popping out a builder in 2 turns. He did get his first horse, and by the looks of it, he doesn't really want to give the chance for the Egyptian units to get some easy experience. We do have Temple of Artemis finished over here in Egypt's territory with a commercial hub investment coming up in 2 turns. He's looking to get one of the good merchants, the extra trader or merchants. We do have also the scientist starting to be rolled, and it doesn't look like Hypatia did get open up. Ariabata is the next one, and well, I guess nobody's gonna run for that. Egypt is making a few points. Spain is definitely making double, and we're just waiting for the conclusion. We got the horses starting to also get positions next to Kabul. Spain is going to want to take that as a city center for himself. While we do have a few more campuses coming out of his cities, he's still expanding with his other cities, settlers. Also going for the external trade routes. Oh my god, from the beginning of the game. Okay, let's see the yields. Let's see the yields over here. Look at the gold. That's just like swimming in gold. We got 58, we got 39, 35, 26 gold battles a day over here for Manuji. Oh, that's a lot of gold. I mean, is this actually gold battles of turn? Is this like, can we actually imagine literal battles of gold being produced by these guys? Wait, can you imagine how many battles Mali would produce? Like, he wouldn't even have a storage for them. No more points on HOH, yeah. Trojan Man, good evening, sir. Happy New Year to you too, and also words, Merry Christmas. Tired of watching reruns? Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I mean, I have to get my energy back. I gotta say, I was quite happy having a few days that I could just sit still. I played with my friends, got a Barbie during the weekend. Of course, on the New Year's Eve, just settled down, no problems, like no stress over here. Just trying as much as possible to get that positivity back, get the mental attitude back, and so on and so forth. Prepared for 2024. We don't even know actually what New Year's bring us, right? There was, I think, what was it? An expression. Nothing brings you stuff like time. Do you have that expression in like in English? In Romanian is nu-ți aduce timpul ce was that? Wait. Need to figure out. Yeah, there we go. The year doesn't bring what the clock does. That's basically, as in time gives you a lot of stuff. Now, okay, I guess you don't have that expression, but anyway, we do have Aketada over here with the campus coming up in 15 turns. Looks like the commercial hub investment is going to finish in 1 turn. He is seeing the horses in the lands of China. Of course, that 38 garrison defense. I don't think he actually sees the horses themselves, but you can check. There we go. He doesn't actually see the horse in itself. He just sees the defense strength in the city center and doesn't want to cross through. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see him try to get some chops here. Definitely has quite a few builders available for him. I do believe that at the feudalism timing, most of them, as you can see, Tryndaehre and Kale are getting there, but everybody else did get there. We do have also 1, 2, 3, 4 more cities coming up from Chinese territory. A 5th one from Beijing. He's gonna try to get as big as possible, while his next door neighbor is putting down an encampment to get a general. It does seem like he also put down another 3 cities in the meantime. 4 cities actually. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities here. I would imagine another 2 or 3 cities would do quite well here on Manuji. Let's see, also England getting his divine spark going. Kale here is gonna start expanding to the west side, and by the looks of it, he is trying to expand to the south. I'm a bit surprised he didn't get that city on the southern continent here. He might have not even spotted there's another continent to the south. Maybe he started the game like this and he pressed like this, and then he pressed floor. He didn't see a continent split. He was like, it is what it is, you know, we're gonna play it like we play it. We got some builders coming up from him. I'm pretty sure these are feudalism builders. As you can see, he's trying to use, or he did try to use his builder card 30% off, and then switch to the feudalism card for the +2. There's a more modern saying here, paraphrasing, before 18 you grow, after, oh, okay, Ave Machiavelli, good evening, sir, but wait, is that actually modern? I don't know if that's modern. After 18, you, I guess, you know, after 18, you... the child starts to die, I guess, you know. Nick Miller, good evening, sir. Why did I make HOH mad or angry at you? I don't know. I don't know. I might have misspoke somewhere, did something. I hope I didn't, but you know, it is what it is. They did denounce me. Everybody denounced me. Oh well. I guess it is what it is. Now we got Moksha establishing in Gallic territory. I do notice he did finish not only Colosseum, but he did use Li Yang to put down these city parks from quite a few city centers, at least 2 from what I do notice. Tervana is going to finish the pyramids in 2 turns, and by the looks of it, he's starting to get quite a bit of production here on his side. We do have Rage on 26 science, 54 culture, 88 production. He's still not there yet. Like Victoria is making more points, Manuji is making more points, we do have also Sabuga making a few more points. I mean, I don't know, it is a bit weird over here, but it's not surprising. Gaul does take quite a bit of effort to get going. We do have Egypt also setting up a trap. It looks like China did actually want to use from his little gold. He had a bit of gold to buy out the bananas on the east side to get the extra food going in the city of Shenyang. Put down an encampment here to the southeast and started working on another settler. I am so surprised we do not have Manuji actually getting this city on Matotipila. I do want to say, by the looks of it, Cleopatra might actually want to rush stirrups. He is going for a few of these heavy chariots, and I do see that the encampment is going to finish in 110. He's going to start getting those projects in. He has quite a bit of potential for a lot of jobs here. Still quite a few rainforests and forests available for him to get that production from. We'll see if China is going to be on point with his defense against the east. Doesn't have actually hard land to defend behind, but I guess we're going to need to see how Manuji is going to push this. Gorgo in the south is just spamming cities. We do have him getting a boat, and of course they're starting to get the era score for the next golden. As you can see, we do have 9 more turns until the classical era ends and the medieval starts. We do need to see who's going to try to get that golden age, who's going to get the points in. We do also notice TaskForceFish getting his horses out on the east. Okay, he's definitely gonna want to kill Samarkand here. What is it? Is he going for Snamadol? He might be going for Namadol by the looks of it. Like this, definitely has the horses placed to attack Samarkand, which has walls, not easy to attack city center. It is his own ally city, so I wouldn't really think that's gonna help him out that much. Anyway, it is what it is. Oh my god, is this my fellow countryman? Descra, bună seara, domnule. Bună seara, bună seara. Dragos CS is playing for HOH. Yes, and wait, did I see that correctly? Do we have a new Andre in our novice section? Whoa. I don't know who this is, Descra, but maybe you know. Give me a second, let me actually switch screens to Discord here. I saw an Andrei Simplu. Andrei Simplu. Yeah, there we go. We got another one. Man. Okay. I guess with a few in numbers, we balance it out with spirit, you know. It is what it is. Like I gotta say, most of the time when I actually talk about Civilization 6 to my fellow friends and some people that I barely know, they don't know anything about it. You know, I'm like, you know, it's like a strategy game, and you get to do this, and you get to do that, and you get to learn that, and there's like so many cultures around the world, and it's amazing. The last line I got, the last response I got to that was that, is this a board game? And I was like, yes, my job is to comment board games. Travis Blonde, good evening, sir. It's just a very advanced board game. Yes, very advanced board game. Yes, it's not that far stretched to a board game if you play single player. Yeah, I mean, come on. Yeah, I guess, but no, come on. Not a board game, man. Anyway. Now let's see what do we have here. Campuses from Madrid, definitely Capol is gonna take it. We got horses coming around from all sides and gonna get the points there. It looks like England is still working internals and still getting those points of production and food going towards his city. He still needs to get quite a bit of science, but he was on his expansion phase here, his third one. So I would imagine everything else would take second priority. We do have also China sending cities so far away to the west side so he can get some more stats going. 27 science and 28 culture. I gotta say Manuji did kind of slowed down significantly, and I kind of blame this on the fact that he didn't get the settlers quickly enough. But anyway, he does have 2, 4, 6, 7 cities right now, getting his granary shedded and getting another wave of builders going, which is going to help him get some chops going. And I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually going to get a few more chops of heavy chariots here so he can get those knights going against his opponent China. In the total tab, it definitely looks like he has a significant advantage in the science and in the culture over Tryndaehre, and they are next door neighbors with not a lot of land to cross between them. Looking at Gorgo here, next wave of settlers. Samarkand is gonna get it. Looks like Chris is not gonna care that Kale actually had that Suz over there, and he's gonna take Samarkand for himself. Fabius, good evening, son, and welcome. Happy New Year! Willkommen, Bartolomeo. What is the scene from the 300 where he says, "See, old friend, Romania brought more warriors"? Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. Sounds like they were not listening to the explanation. The small soldiers after the entire, and that's the first question. Yes, small soldiers. Yes, I kind of felt that also, and I was, I didn't want to go for. I was like, no. I just need to change the subject, you know. Like, it's fine, it's New Year's Eve, and to be honest, like, it was a friend of mine that was we stopped near his place over there, and I don't know him that well, but anyway, I wanted to get in his place and say Happy New Year and so on and so forth, Merry Christmas and everything. And we got to this discussion, and I was like, okay, sure, amen. It's fine. I get like, it happens to me that sometimes I totally defocus in a conversation and like words pass my ears. It's like my friends sometimes say and tell me that I have like an evasion, you know, effect or something on words. It is what it is. Especially when I play Escape from Tarkov, like a lot of the times that game is very demanding. Anyway, Warlord's Throne actually is going to be the choice today for Egypt. He's going to go to war by the looks of it. Okay, I mean, I like this. Looks like China didn't pick up on the trend, but he's going to get there. Marine and Chetar just coming out from Egypt, and yes, we do have 2 turns for that Warlord's Throne to finish. He's probably going to want to get all of that production going towards this war effort pretty quickly, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to punch through the Chinese defenses before they're gonna get way too heavy to pass through. I do also notice we don't have that much time until the next era, turn 46, and we do have 7 more turns to go. The players are starting to roll in the era score, and I do notice Space did manage to already get over the threshold for the next golden age. She's gonna take the city of Kabul pretty quickly, probably next time, and I do notice another wave of builders are coming out with the campuses that are gonna be finished. She's doing quite well in the science and in the culture, 57 and 40. I gotta say, the only bad thing he's not having right now is, of course, city count. He only has 6 cities, 2, 4, 6 cities. Well, he's about to get the 7th one, isn't he? He's about to get Kabul, so at least he's gonna have that. Pretty good investment of the forces. 1 died, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, hello, Spain. Space is gonna punch through. No, he's not actually. He only has this galley fleet that is gonna get the smash by. Well, I guess he's gonna smash it, Avaricum, but won't do that much damage. The galley coming out next turn is gonna boost the city strength, base the city strength, and at the same time that particular city strength. Interesting choice to do that, by the way. Anyway, Hypatia did get picked up by Spain. We do have Abu al-Qasim al-Sakhrafi for the next one, and it looks like Piero de Bardi on the merchant screen. Looks like China did pick up Marco Polo, while Rome did get Sankian. Where is Ifadlan? Is Ifadlan anywhere? Ifadlan, hello? No, he's not. He's not yet ready to come out. We need to wait for Ifadlan to make up his mind. Looks like another city center has been taken down. That's probably Kabul to the north of Valencia. Yeah, that's it. Pyramids also got finished over here in the Lands of Rage, where he's putting down more of these water parks, so the city parks. Malaysia is going to be next, which is also going to build a campus here, only a +2. It is what it is. Rage 34, science 78 culture, 121 production, but he's not the highest production in the game here. We do have Sabuga with 148 production. Oh my god, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities roam, and he's about to say hello to TaskForceFish. We got Lugdunum being sent to the south here with 2 horses and an archer. We do also have Sabuga trying to get a few more builders, but no more horses. He doesn't have more horses. And we did also have the first encampment of the game finish here from Egypt. He is gonna step on the encampment of China while China is building his, oh my god, this is very expensive, city parks in the north of Shenyang. I know what he's doing, right? He wants the highest population as possible. He definitely needs all of the amenities. He doesn't have Colosseum, and he doesn't have a lot of other amenities, so you can imagine he's kind of in a pickle here. He definitely needs to get something done. I don't think that's gonna help though. Like, less cities would probably been a little bit better. Anyway, we'll see how this develops, especially what Manuji will do in the upcoming turns here. Ooh. FKDN,
United Primer.
good evening, sir. Daniel, have a great new year. Happy New Year. Thank you so much, Aru, also for the prime. Much appreciated, sir. Moti Machine, Machina? Is that actually what I'm reading? Moti Machina? Ooh, okay. Hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the follow and welcome. Adam the engineer, good evening, sir, and welcome. Galley in the lake, galley in the lake. Yeah, it's not gonna, like, this is not gonna help that much. When I saw that galley coming out from Afarikum, I knew this is over. It is what it is. Gaul is not making that much at the moment, like, especially in terms of military. He did get a horse and of course increase his garrison defense strength. We do have more galleys coming out from Spain, and we do need to see if he's ever actually gonna get to that cartography faster than Gaul. Rage was going for his own construction here. He was, wait a second, he was mathematics the last time I saw it. He probably switched in the meantime. He's opening up mathematics. He's going to go towards battles and so on the top 3 if he needs to, even though by the looks of it, space is battles 3 turns and divide right in 3 wouldn't be that far off from getting cartography. Now we do need to see also what Egypt is gonna do with his projects here. He's definitely doing the projects. He has his builders ready to chop in Camon coming out from Rakedet, preparing for all-out war against Yongle. He might actually catch him with his pants down, to be honest. Tryndaehre over here is still expanding. He's still trying to get his commercial hubs down, and you do see how much he's actually spending on this. That's a long time. Watching a comedy on this year has made me a way better player. Ooh, that's amazing. Amazing. Thank you. Yep. Glad to help. 50,000 points on HOH. Okay. Triple coast trade team. Yeah. Get the gold, man. Get the barrels of gold. Helicopter kicker. Also, I have faith in the late game goal. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, Rage over here will try to pull off some form of sneakering against his opponent. We're going to need to see if he's gonna do it on point. Wait, just oh, I see. Ooh, weird. Oh, I see. Dragos is gonna start his religion up over here. I do notice he's getting quite a few science points on his side this time around. He was lagging a little bit behind everyone else with 33 science and 56 culture. I do notice there's a lot more science, better science on HOH, much earlier in the game than we do have on COC side, and we do need to see if they're going to catch up, especially since Tryndaehre is going to need to slow down a little bit to get an army out. He was building so many of these commercials, and he was probably trying to go for maybe I'm guessing maybe he would have wanted the free inquiry in the next one, even though culture is at the premium here, but so is science on his lands. Now we do have first general coming out from Egypt, and I do notice in the tech side we do have Egypt discovering stirrups next turn, with divine right also this being discovered next turn. It doesn't seem like he actually got quite a few pre-builds, and by the looks of it, yes, he's getting a bit of gold in his pockets here, 136 barrels of gold, and per turn they're making more than 200, definitely a lot more. What's going on with the gold here? TaskForceFish 0 gold, the Rage is 0 gold, and then we do have Kale and Tryndaehre struggling to get the goal per turn, 47 and 37. What's going on? Samarkand has been taken down. TaskForceFish, a lot of horses here. Might actually want to say hello to Sabuga to the north. We do not have him with an encampment yet, and he doesn't have the opportunity to get a general. By the looks of it, he's not using the card. Egypt is on getting his general. We do have China using the card. That's a long time to actually use the card. That slowed him down quite a bit here. Stepping on his encampment kind of strategy worked out beautifully for Egypt. Forced over here Tryndaehre to use one of his cards, one of his card slots for that +2 general card. That is very expensive. Now I would imagine also Manuji is going to want to hard build those horses, those stirrups, those knights soon. Who gold? Who's the gold giver? I guess it's on one side we do have Manuji and Dragos in space. So actually I don't know, because everybody's making gold, man. Like on HOH everybody's making gold. On the other side we got Tryndaehre and Kale. Tryndaehre is gonna go to war and Kale is gonna sit pretty here. Kale is trying to get, like, look, he's trying to get it, right? He's trying to get the gold. He's gaining all of his Royal Navy dockyards. He's gaining all of his traders. He doesn't have anybody to trade with. Oh no, he does right now. He can trade with China. So he will probably try to reposition all of those trade routes to trade with China as quickly as possible, so he can get the gold in. Oh, I see. You see the map is starting to smell blood over here in the water. And Egypt just got a second general? Okay. Wait. And he has points for another one? Oh my god. He wanted to get 2 of them. Check this out. He wanted to actually get 2 of them. Oh my god. Can he get 2 of them? Can he chop this? I don't think he can chop this, right? Oh no, wait. He can't chop that either. Anyway, because the encampment training project is not there. What am I talking about? We did have also Space starting to use his ability to use that faith. You do see he does have 202 in the bank, and he built and bought many of these libraries. He also has Hypatia, so he got a free one, and managed to get an extra point on each of these libraries on his side. England is going to come from the north and put another city closer to him, while we do have Oracle finishing up here from Dragos CS. Is rolling in all of those campuses to fix his science problem. Dragos CS will also need to get a bit of a better economy here, but I'm pretty sure in the Triangle of Doom the economy will be putting. Oh, we got walls coming up in Avaricum here. Rage is putting a stop to this until, of course, we're going to see some frigates come out from space. This is not going to go well. I would imagine Space just found a bone to chew, and he's not going to let go. Looking at the era score screen, we did have him going over the necessary era score for the next golden. Dragos is 3 points out, and I would imagine he's gonna finish it pretty soon. He's gonna get it pretty soon. He has religion to establish here. We got also Manuji, 60 out of 59. He got his golden age, and Sabuga got his golden age on 66. Sorry, the other way around. Sabuga is Rome, and Manuji is Manuji. We do have TaskForceFish needing 2 points. It looks like Kale needs 5 more points. Tryndaehre needs 1 more point, and Rage needs none. I think everybody just got it, to be honest, except Tryndaehre. Tryndaehre is the last one to get his golden age points, but I would imagine he has enough to get it, right? Did he get a swordsman? He got a swordsman. It's here. Man, this city on Mato Tipila is just not worth, to be honest. Like, not anymore. It was so much worth at the beginning, not worth at all right now. Anyway, it is what it is. So Egypt got 3 of these generals, while China got 1. That was such a waste. I mean, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, this was such a waste of effort. If you would have made it, it would have been awesome, but there's such a high risk that you won't make it. And unfortunately, you end up in this point. Anyway, he's gonna get probably Burica. Yeah, he has Burica for the roads. That's gonna be nice. Military engineer. We do have Hannibal Barca also over here in Shedet, and I do notice Shunzu. So you know, still getting some points. Still getting some points. Who's this? This is Tryndaehre. Okay. Tryndaehre didn't manage to get to 50 science and 49 culture, while we do have Manuji on 53, 42. It looks like he's also making a bit more production than Manuji. Again, a bit of a slowdown here in Egyptian expansion, since he did choose to go for Warlord's Throne. He's going to want to get the army out before he's going to get anything else. He's kind of late on pushing Tryndaehre, and since he did not make a lot of pre-builds in terms of heavy chariots, now, well, he's going to need to hard build them. We do have, yes, we do have a bit of a production on him, but I wouldn't say he has enough production to hard build knights like there's no tomorrow, even with Warlord's Throne. We do notice also Rome is about to hit 200 production, while we do have Rage struggling to hit his own 200 production. Looks like we got quite a few bats coming out, and as you can see, he's trying to max out the adjacency he has for the industrial zones, putting from quite a few cities, at least 2 that will hit an industrial zone, the 2 bats that will hit an industrial zone. He's not really getting pushed by Greece, but it looks like all of that army of Greece is just repairing here, getting some hills popping off in Samarkand and repositioning towards the north a few units next to the city of Gaul. It is kind of a hard task though. I mean, it's not hard to go in with catapults and the crossbows, but it is hard to only go in with horses through a 2-tile choke here. Known of the city of the era score. Yeah. Thanks, Psycho. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Kale, that mausoleum of Halicarnassus. Oh, you mean this mausoleum? This one over here? Gold is 10% less relevant to Highlands. Usually, easiest way to leverage gold is to war, and doesn't look like they are doing it. Yes, exactly, Inferno. I'm actually very surprised we don't see them poking their opponents. I would have imagined they would have poked their opponents a long time ago, like a few horses or something to debalance them. Well, okay. To make them feel a little bit uncomfortable with their spawns. Maybe they start buying some libraries though. Yeah. I mean, we might see them spend that gold to buy the libraries. Definitely over here, space is getting the whiff of that. We got heavy chariots coming out from quite a few cities of him, and yes, we do have Gaul here starting to get an army out. That will put a bit more pressure on their economy, even though definitely Kale is starting to get the gold in, and it's not even near enough to what his opponents are making. We do have space also deploying a few more cities to the southwest, getting his intelligence agency finished in 4 turns, and I do notice an encampment is coming out from Valladolid. Still needs time to get all of the projects in, and of course has no more options for this era's generals. He's going to need to get the next ones. Now we do have Manuji getting his Hannibal Barca on the front line. Heavy chariot is still standing down. We do have the first horse from Shedet, first actually knights coming out soon. While we don't have knights on China. What is China doing? Castles? No, sorry. China is going engineering and divine right. And he doesn't have pre-builds here for crossbows. Anyway, it is what it is. Next turn, we're gonna have the Golden Age. We did have Tryndaehre getting his extra era score, and I do notice he didn't actually need to settle the city of Matotipila to get it. He's probably gonna get to settle it next turn. While yes, we do have Shere getting a Night Out. I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually gonna take that city away from his opponent. China is putting up a defense with heavy chariots on the eastern side of the border, and yes, I do see he's actually putting them across the river, not benefiting from the river defense on these ones. Woo! Woo! Budget cuts and campaign contributions got that mausoleum built there. Yeah. Yeah, and I would imagine a little bit of corruption over here is also happening in Hull. There's definitely somebody that made the wrong decision. Did you guys see the Pentagon Wars? Oh my god, that is so funny. That movie right there, man. That movie. Did you guys see it? The Pentagon Wars? If Tryndaehre dies, I'm canceling. Oh my. Well, Beasley, good evening, sir. KW. I think currently we see the city counts. Can you show city counts? Yes, this is the city counts. 8, 9, 10, 7, 9, 8, 10, 9. Yes. Yes, Pentagon Wars, right? Exactly. Like there's some dude somewhere that wants a promotion and will stop with nothing. You know? Okay. Oh, he saw the settler. I mean, that city's gonna go up, whatever happens, right? That city's gonna go up. We're gonna have a pause of 1.5 minutes, and I do want to say, if you didn't hit that like button on YouTube, please do so now, and of course don't forget to leave a comment down below. Thank you so much. Now we're gonna have a pause of 1 minute to see what they're gonna go through the World Congress session, and then we're gonna come back to actually see what's going on over here in the game. With definitely the next turns will be much more, I would say, much more filled with action here. I would imagine, especially with now knights getting upgraded, and of course more cities being put down. We do have Egypt getting up for war against his next door opponent. I gotta say, I'm very surprised about his choice to go Warlord's Throne in this position and not go for more cities. He stopped at 2, 4, 6, 7, which is gonna severely limit his abilities to get science in the next one. Oh my god, what is Rome doing? Free Inquiry Golden Age, 172 science. Oh my god. He might actually kill Gorgo. I mean, if they give him gold and he gets to like a stupid thing, like cuirassiers when Greece is defending himself with knights. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. That might be a problem. Who is winning? Sandro Games, good evening, sir. Glad. Okay. Oh, Sandro Games cheating over here. Yeah, let's go. Okay, we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes and we're gonna come back. Just need to set the tone here in the game. In the vote. Bum bum. Boom boom. Hello. Welcome back. Okay. The viewers are waiting because Sandra is playing. Nah, that's not how it works. Sophie, good evening. Hello, hello, ma'am. Game's over. HOH lose. Might as well CC now. Wow, that is such a big assessment over here, I should say. What is this? We do have Egypt actually pushing into China's territory, and by the looks of it, he does have the stronger unit. I would imagine we shouldn't be that far away from actually seeing China also getting his men at arms. We do have Tryndaehre going for construction and medieval fairs, not on the correct tree. We do have him also, his opponent actually trying to get a few universities and more campuses for that extra science. He's barely now making use of his government plazas adjacency. I gotta say, this is a bit sus. The government plaza placement. I would have definitely seen it over here somewhere and getting more adjacency towards campuses. But anyway, it is what it is. Now we do need to take a look on Space Free Inquiry Golden Age on his side. He jumped up to 96 science and 35 culture. I gotta say, this doesn't seem like he's getting a lot of bonuses from his harbors now. He's getting a lot more harbors, but it's gonna take time to build. We do have him also getting his apostles to the east, and I gotta say his conquistadors are actually quite a problem. We do need to see if he's gonna go that way. No, he's not. He's going square digging in fortress and medieval fairs in one. He does have his caravels out, and by the looks of it, Gaul at the moment not only has the walls but also has a courser in there to defend himself. Looks like caravel fleet is taking quite a bit of damage from that wall defense, and yes, the quadrim is ready to pick up the slack. I would imagine frigates will need to come down and take down those walls. Dragos CS with a pen brush and voice golden age. He has 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, and by the looks of it, he's getting his industrial zones going, and we got a pause next turn. Kick. Okay. We're gonna have a 10 minutes pause by the looks of it next turn. Okay. I hope we're gonna finish to talk about them till then. Victoria is gonna get his next wave of science points. It's 60 on 71. He has 165 production. Still didn't get his industrial zones down, and I would imagine amazing things here happening soon. We got Manuji with 177 science and pretty good culture. 57 culture, 112 gold a turn, and 200 production. He's the first one to go over the 200 mark, even if Rage does probably have the more amenities on his side. We got also Manuji on 62 and 52. He will get I don't think he's gonna get China, like by the looks of it, because he stopped simming, because he stopped getting settlers out. That is gonna hurt him so much. He's probably gonna lose to China at some point. It's just a matter of time until Tryndaehre gets back on the science tree and gets more than his opponent here, Egypt. If Egypt doesn't do any moves now, and I don't see him having a military ready to do the moves, he's definitely gonna lag behind China here. And we got TaskForceFish with a pen brush and voice golden age, 52 and 104 culture, 52 science, 104 culture. He's meeting these Roman coursers head on, and it doesn't look like he has enough damage to punch through. We do need to see if he's going to get pushed back here. It doesn't look like Roman is interested in getting some units to defend here the south. We do have Kale also 36 science and 74 culture with a pen brush and voice golden age on England. He's on 67 gold a turn, trying to make as much production and as much gold per turn as possible, and settling cities in the meantime. We do need to see if that's going to be enough to put them ahead when they need to. Tryndaehre on 65 science and 83 culture, 145 production on his side. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 cities from Tryndaehre here. We do have him getting his campuses out, and he's still waiting to chop every one of these tiles and improve it. We do need to see when he's going to finish his master project here, if he is going to manage to rule the map. Rage with 73 science and 105 culture. He definitely has a good advantage of production here against Spain. We do need to see if he's going to manage to get to flex that production against his opponent, especially since his opponent is placing him under siege here in the city of Avaricum. What's China's pantheon? Oh, that's a very good question. He doesn't have one. Kyber, good evening, sir. Crazy Mega X, good evening, sir. Also, Tryndaehre about to get bought by Manuj? No, he's not. Doesn't look like. The forbidden no pantheon China belt. Exactly, man. Yeah, exactly. He's trying. I guess he's trying to prove a point, right? You can do this without a pantheon. You can. It's just my better to have one, you know. It's just as simple as that. Anyway, he's saving pension for the golden age. Yeah, maybe Sandro Games has an idea over here. Yeah, maybe. You never know, man. You never know. China just took something. Yeah, he did. Goddess of festivals. Goddess of festivals. He is actually getting quite like, imagine if you would have had this culture like 30 turns ago or 40 turns ago and 35 turns ago. Oh my god, if you would have had all of this, this would have been amazing. But he didn't, unfortunately. He never got that pantheon. Anyway, we do have Pingala established in Xiaodong and the pause started. So 10 minutes and we're gonna come back at x6:51 and we actually yeah, start the timer. Start the timer also on stream. Give me a second. There we go. So we're back in 10 minutes. Wait a second, what happened here? We got a disconnecting Tryndaehre. It's definitely not a rage quit. Definitely not a rage quit. Maybe he has problems with his hotkeys or something. Ooh, another turn. Oh my god, I can't get out to actually do my turn. Okay, there we go. He's connecting. I'm fixing zero MS. He probably restarted the game altogether. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so production differences aren't that bad. To be honest, in the science, it does seem like COC is coming back quite quickly. We do have a lot of production being invested over here into these science buildings and into the campuses on all sides. So I do also want to say Space is starting up on his war front. We do have quite a few heavy chariots being deployed to try to help him defend against a possible counterattack from Gaul. Give me a second, I think the cat needs to chill a little bit. Bottle caps. She's playing with bottle caps. She really likes to make noise by the looks of it. And she's playing with them all over the place. Okay, turning down the music should be fine now. Should be fine. Wireless war? Yeah, that's true. Wireless war. I don't know. They just don't war each other as much as we've seen in other games. It is what it is. Going for that late game over here. We do have the Foreign Ministry also coming out from Kale 832 in 2 turns. It looks like TaskForceFish is gonna get his intelligence agency built up in 2 turns while he's trying to build up his campuses for the extra science. He has quite a few units deployed to the south of Lugdunum, where there are crossbows able to take down these horses if they get close enough, especially with the help of the coursers here. And Camon's coming around from Rome. It does seem like at the moment Sabuga is preparing for the late game. He's getting all of the universities getting built in his campuses, and I would imagine he's also going to go for the workshop next. He's going to try to get the encampments out of all of his cities whenever he's going to hit the next population level. He already has placed that one first in the south. 2 of them actually. He placed 2 of them, and I would imagine also Lugdunum, when it gets to the 7th population, is going to place one. I think how much production in Rakedet? Give me a second.
8. Dau afară.
Okay. Let's see, Rakedet. 60 production here. You do have a campus in Aketatan also getting out next turn. That's going to be a +3. New university in Shedet and more knights, but very, very slowly building up the knight count. I gotta say, this is very slow. And as you can see, China is not having a hard time to actually get the walls up and protect himself, not to mention getting the knights in the front line.
Hey.
Okay, let's Kacheka, good evening, sir, and Happy New Year.
Hey. Atena.
Let me take this off. Not this. Okay, there we go. Cat's attack? Yes, basically. She's attacking my chair. Shini, good evening, sir, and welcome. FKDN map. Yeah. Hazaki, good evening. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. Bonne année. Bonne année. Or wait, is it actually Bonne Nouvelle année? Or is it Bonne année Nouvelle? How is it? How do you say it in French? Does anybody know? When the CWC? Probably in March, late March, April. From what I understand, there will be another series of another season of the Civ6 squadrons in between. Like it's gonna start right now in January, and it's gonna go for like 3 months or something. Yeah, 3 months and a half, 4 months. So yeah, we're talking that. Yeah, I'm gonna need to make an announcement after I talk with more diplomats over there about the wildcard also. We did get a few rule changes, or at least we did hear quite a few suggestions about rule changes, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna try to implement them. We do need to see if and how. Hello? Never kick. Are they going to take part in the next CWC, the CPL winners? That's a good question. That's a good question. We'll see. But I would imagine so. I would imagine they will. How did you find this bottle? Oh my god, not this bottle cap. She came after the bottle caps. Kick. Hello, Athena, please stay here. Or wait, Athena, wait. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Okay, so we do have the game started. It looks like we are seeing the offense that is being done by Spain against the city of Avaricum. You see that a caravel over there is taking significant damage from the units next to Avaricum. A little bit painful, a lot of damage being done in small amounts, I guess. We do need to see also when the capital is going to come out and the victory getting established there, if Avaricum is going to be successful in deterring Spain from pushing in, especially after the frigates will come out. We do have Toledo going for a harbor in 13 turns, a little bit more goal for him, even though I would say he definitely wants a few more boats there. He's going to need to switch quite a few of them because they're going to run out of health whenever they're going to be hit by those catapults and of course the city center and the other units around. Now we do have space also managing to get 128 science, and yes, he has quite a few units pre-built here. Hey. Oh, what's going on? What's up? Oh, there. Now we do see more heavy chariots are coming out from the cities in the south, Salamanca, and I do notice the intelligence agency is going to finish next turn in Madrid. We do have the roll for the next turn here, the countdown, and 5 more seconds to go. Valencia is going to get his industrial zone, even though he cannot actually. I'm sorry about this, but I need to get the cat down. Come on, hey, go down. Hi. Okay, he doesn't. Anyway. On the right side, it doesn't look like there's any kind of conflict brewing here. Of course, England is quite safe behind his neighbors' defense. We do have TaskForceFish also wrapping around some of the units to the south of Rome, but he cannot actually attack into them. He definitely doesn't want to lose his horses here right on the borders of Rome, especially since he has another settler going towards the east somewhere. We're going to need to see where is he going to put it down. We do also see China is managing to get a lot more strength and a lot more stats than Egypt next to him, and if Egypt doesn't make his move, this is going to be quite a problem. Manuji is stagnating in his empire's development, even though he's trying to get quite a bit of an army out. It does look like he opted to go for the hard builds instead of the pre-builds, and this is gonna hurt him so much. It looks like he just didn't want to win this, to be honest, like win this war. We do have him also with the campus coming up in 2 turns from Rakedet. I do see Deken is going to get his Reina in there, and of course that will allow him to get a bit more gold from the trade routes passing through that city center. Now, the lands of Rome, we do have more encampments being placed down, and of course the ones that did get placed will be finished pretty soon. Campus research projects coming out from his side. He's trying to go for Isaac Newton, and he does have a very good chance of getting there. 43 points a turn right now, probably with just one project. We're going to need to see when he's going to finish the other 2, if he has enough points to get them. Anyway, just tell me if the cat sounds are bothering you in the background. Redeem water, yes. There is Auckland in the game. Yeah, we got Auckland in the game somewhere. What was it? Johannesburg? Here, Auckland. It's right to the south of Spain, and Spain has it. Space has it. I think they only say bon année. However, it is c'est la nouvelle année. No, wait, it's a new year basically, right? It's the new year. Yeah, yeah, there we go. C'est la nouvelle année. Woohoo! Yeah. Okay, so we do have Liang establishing in the city of Bibrax. I do not see the moment Rage doesn't need to worry about his east at all. Of course, he has allies over there, and I'm still not seeing any city center coming up from England to put it on the west side to get some coastal trade routes with big boy Gaul here. He's still working maybe on internals, not even internals. Where is he working? Oh, he has a single trade route in his own empire, Tervana to Aduatuca. That is an internal trade route civilization here, right here. One trade route to rule them all. Now we do see Spain did manage to get his promotion on that caravel fleet and repaired a lot of its health. We do have Manuji a little bit annoyed here. I don't know what's going on, but it looks like what's going on. Calais, A32. What is going on? Misclick my hotkey. What? Somebody pillaged something and we don't know about it? Whoa. What is it? Oh, actually, it looks like Sabuga is going to try to push it a little bit in the southwest here. I have no idea what Kale did, by the way. I'm trying to figure it out. Yeah, he's saying he was trying to press something hotkeys, but I don't see a unit in his opponent's territory that he could have used to pillage. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Anyway, we do have Gaul managing to get into the borders of Kabul and pillaging that campus over there. Looks like there are a few knights that are going to come out from the city of Zaragoza and we'll try to cut off these courses. We do have double points of intel on the side of Gaul here with a +6 intel on opponent's movements. He's definitely going to have a lot of damage on his units. Golden Age selection, Thundorius, Rome size is incredible. Yeah, he did get the free inquiry Golden Age. Yeah, watch the battle. I am trying to watch the battle, and also I'm holding like my we'll say my socks up. You know, she's playing with my socks right now, and I'm trying to hold it to create some resistance so she finds it a little bit more interesting than bottle caps. Is this the new trend for the F1 first? Yes. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. Let's see. We got Manuji here getting a few heavy chariots out of his territory. That will help him get a lot more knights out. Of course, going for the pre-builds, he needs to get his iron away, give his iron away. We do have him also with the campus coming up from bracketed in 2 turns, while he does have a lot of production in that city center. Doesn't seem like it's helping him out counterbalance Tryndaehre's massive expansion of an empire here. I do have to say this is most like the difference in stats between them is going to be mostly because of city count here, not anything else. Now we do have Gorgo in the south also trying to get a bit more health, and give me a second. She just jumped up with her, it is what it is. We do have Charlie over here also getting more granaries for that extra population, and as you can see, he's we do have him expanding to the east quite aggressively, and to the west he got the city of Hotel and another city that is going to be placed here. Still not far enough to actually get those trade routes going into the water. They didn't take Rapa Nui and didn't make the space for him to get a city there. Now we do have Luke Dunham also getting back the coursers in the borders. He's using the crossbows to help out defend himself, and I do see TaskForceFish is not moving an inch against him. We will probably see TaskForceFish make a move later on, much later. We will also need to see if Rome is going to manage to counterbalance that extra science he has with a decent amount of culture generation. Give me a second because she's way too restless for this. Come on. There we go. I tried. Not today. Darius, good evening, sir, and welcome. Second, wait, second what? Oh, second golden age, you mean second? Yeah, I guess. Space, what is Space doing? Okay, Space is defending himself in Kabul, that's fine. They still gave another pillage over here for gold to take that extra gold from the mine. While I do notice he still not yet got his frigates. He did discover them, so he just needs to up them and of course fleet them. We do need to see if he's actually gonna opt for that. He's still gonna need quite a few hits against Avaricum, and Avaricum already started to pump out catapults and crossbows. These are gonna chip away at their opponents slowly but surely. It would have been so amazing to have Crusade now, you know. I think an extra +5 would have been useful. I'm just saying. Anyway, not a lot of damage from these frigates, and I think only 2 of them can actually attack against that city center. This is just not enough. This is not enough to push up Varicum. Chicanitsa also coming up from Beijing, extra production and extra science, extra culture points coming up from all of his rainforest tiles. When he's gonna finish that Chicanitsa, he's gonna be very happy to have those bonuses on his side. Of course, we do have him also starting to get a few more campuses down, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna follow those up with the libraries and the universities inside of them. To the east, he has kind of a skeleton army being deployed, and I do have to say that Egypt is slowly overwhelming those numbers. Yeah, we do have Egypt with 82 science and 59 culture, still barely getting his intelligence agency next turn, and I do notice he's getting another wave of builders here, still building up here on his heavy chariot round, while he does have the general advantage. We do not have him also with units that could punch through the wall strength. He would have needed a few siege units here if he wanted to be successful into pushing China with fast approach. We do have Athens actually being placed between Leicester and the Portsmouth. The city of India is going to be renamed here. Acropolis is coming up in 22 turns, while that's probably going to be the Reina city. He has no delta is. Right, so he's training with China, and I would imagine England is going to trade with China also. Egypt here, south, nothing much in the city of Thebes, nothing much happening. We do have Rome still trying to get as many encampments out as possible, building up the defense in Lugdunum and preparing for a little bit later on action here. He definitely wants to keep up his sim and try to get as much production points and goal points for the next part of the game, especially getting those science, keeping those science points is going to be a challenge. He does have a lot of campuses coming out, you know, which is going to give him the opportunity to get the libraries and universities in them. Space, I gotta say, he's on 63 faith a turn. He can easily buy out his libraries and universities in his cities. He did expand his religious reach everywhere, and also gave a little bit to Dragos here, CS to the northwest, which does have 16 faith of his own. I would imagine that might actually help him buy a few here and there. Oh, there's another religion somewhere. England got another religion. Protestantism, stewardship, and amenities. Oh, I would imagine he's going to want his. I don't think he's going to get his, though. He has only a Stonehenge. He doesn't have a holy site. No opportunity to actually get missionaries. Yeah, it is what it is.
Green Bull 20 has joined the round table.
Grill Bull RM20, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Yongle seems good for high pop series. Yeah, he is. Can you show scientists, please? Yes, let's actually see. Rome did pick up Isaac Newton. He was the one making the projects. Galileo got picked up next, and it looks like Emily du Châtelet is going to be the next one. Greece is starting to roll through these writers quite quickly with 9 a turn. He doesn't have competition over here from the opponents, while in the Great Admiral screen, it looks like we do have Age of Steam over here, getting Age of Empire, getting his 26 Great Admiral points a turn, while Age of Steam is on 16. We're probably going to see Verdilon Magellan being picked up here by the plastic combusting by Age of Empire, by Kale. Spy deploying the city of Noviodunum. We do have a spy from Noviodunum in the cities. No. Oh yeah, he does. He does have Salamanca here. Okay. Okay. Commercials in Chengdu. Builders. Industrial zone in 2 turn here. Okay, so more production capabilities on Tryndaehre, 189 production, definitely massively overwhelming here. Cleopatra is starting to get exactly to the number of science points that Manuji did have. does have, and he already got more culture than Manuji. I would imagine this is just gonna get worse and worse, the difference between them. We got Rakitic getting the industrial zone over here, and yes, it did hit 15 population. We don't have China pushing in with a knight trying to pillage those ivory points and maybe get a few mines all the way. Also, we do need to see if these knights of Egypt are going to be on point to take him down. He will have the opportunity to actually take that one down, that unit down next turn. We do need to see if Manuji is going to be fast on the buttons. Now we got more traders moving from Rome towards the cities of Egypt. As you can see, Rome is on 154 gold a turn and 266 production, significantly higher than Rage. The economy is starting to be significantly better on COC side with TaskForceFish on 44 gold a 10. We got Calais on 117 and Tryndaehre on 138, while on the other side 97, 158, 97 and 81 for them. It looks like in the culture screen they're also lagging quite a bit behind, and I gotta say culture screen is quite important. The civics that you open up for extra cards, for extra bonuses you get, are gonna help you get back on track, or even sidestep your opponents there out past them. I should say past them. Shipyards coming around from Dragos series. He's gonna get the extra production coming out from the GCC of those harbors, and he does have quite a few good ones. +4 over here. This is a +6. We do have another +4 here, and so on and so forth. I would imagine the shipyards are going to be very, very valuable. I do not see space actually moving that much anymore. I think he figured it out that he's never gonna kill Avarik. Oh my god. Guys, you know what he's doing over here? This is probably the toxiest tactic I have ever seen. He's last moving the frigate in, shooting, and then first moving it out of the way. Oh my god. Is China any good? What changed? They changed the amount of bonuses that you get from the population level in terms of science and culture. It was like what, 0705 from 0503. Spite coming out from Durecortoron. I do see Rage is keeping this quite in check. He did force space to bring back his caravel inside of the city of Toledo, and of course we do have the frigates over here that do need to get the moves going. He does have moves. I gotta say the frigate does have enough moves to go in and shoot no problems. No, he could even get that away from the city's range anyway. Wait, the city shot? This didn't shoot. This didn't shoot. Why is he not attacking right now? Is he actually waiting for the last the last possible second here? No, he's not even gonna attack. He just he's just standing there. I see. Anyway, it is what it is. Toxic or smart? Man. Okay, I wouldn't say toxic, I would say frustrating. I think that's a better word. That just nails it. It's very frustrating to play against. Any win here? No. Manuji is still keeping his units in. Why? Okay. He's not pushing Tryndaehre over here. He has a bigger army. He can definitely try to push, but he's not pushing. Doesn't really have chances of success in pushing these knights, but you know, he can get some crossbows. He can try to push, force over here in China to deploy more units and so on. Yeah, looks like Rome is not bringing more military in the city of Lugdunum, while we do have him finishing up his encampments. He's also getting commercials with the trade hubs, I should say the markets in them, for the extra trade routes. Industrial zones are popping out everywhere, getting those extra production points for him. He's gonna be over 300 production quite quickly, while Rage is trying to get over that 250. My Calais is coming back very quickly, 236 production on the Empire of Age of Steam here, Age of Empire actually, on the Empire of Victoria, Age of Empire. We do have him with universities coming out from quite a few cities, and I would imagine he's going to get his shipyards quite quickly. It doesn't have extremely good Royal Navy dockyards, but with Namadol, with the bonuses from shipyards, I would imagine they're going to just get better. We do have him also placing down a few more campuses for his libraries and universities to come out, and I would imagine he's going to want to get a lot more science going next to that culture. He did choose to go for a pen brush and voice instead of going for the free inquiry like Spain or Rome on the other side, and it looks like it's serving him quite nicely. We're going to need to see if he's going to follow that up in the next wave with something more interesting. Happy New Year, and Sasu, bonsoir you, bienvenue. Also, Happy New Year to it. Yeah. We got explode. Okay, more builders coming up from Market Tartan, Memphis getting the gold in, Manuji. And now all of their economies are starting to be a bit better when they're going to start to switch them to externals. I would imagine Visselbanken is already plugged in quite a few empires here. Manuji. Yeah, Rome is going to get his industrialization next turn. Which will give him a lot of production on all of his mines. You're going to see these mines turn into 2 4s and 1 5s. Getting an extra production point on each of these will significantly increase his production per turn. He's now on 298. Let's actually see how many mines and how much population you see working those mines with. Okay, markets coming up from Lugdunum. Achillea 510s University, more commercials for the gold. Let's see, come on, let's see. 62.66 points over here of 68 right now. Oh my god, he's just getting more and more. He's gonna need to repair a few tiles here, and by the looks of it, he's gonna get to flex that production with a lot of science. We do have him with significantly more science advantage over TaskForceFish, and we do need to see if he's gonna get to that level of having that strong of a unit that he could start taking over cities from Greece. TaskForceFish is only leaving these horses to the east side, which of course could actually be turned into coursers and then later on into calves. He does need to get to those technologies. While I do see TaskForceFish opening up stirrups, he's also on nationalism in 3 turns. Now Rage is going to open up military science in 5, with nationalism coming up in 5 for him. He's going to get the core ability to defend himself, and I do see the city of Avaricum is slowly going down while these frigates still have movement left on them. Wait, did this actually shoot? What the WTF, bro? Wow, okay. This actually shot. In the lake between Spain and Gaul, yeah, we can just sit here if you want. Is fish in the military? In the military? No. Fish was not in the military. With pleasure, sir. Cool Whip, Happy New Year, Cool Whip. Good evening. How are you doing, sir? I gotta say, I'm quite curious if Space is gonna use his second frigate to attack Avaricum. He should be able to take over that city center if he takes down the walls and shoots it another time with a frigate. This caravel fleet is gonna do so much damage against that city center. Looks like the threat of courses in the lands of Spain has finished. We do have Spanish units coming on top of this, and we still need to see how Rage is going to flex these muscles. He does have a trebuchet right next to the city center that is getting on point over here to attack the Spanish caravel fleet, and there's not much time for Space to actually apply his power against that city center. Okay, this got a promotion. Easy peasy, taking down the walls next turn, no problem. Okay, come on. We see it? Or, oh yeah, there we go. There we go. No reaction from Rage. Not that he could actually. He couldn't really do anything, right? Didn't have any more movement. The trebuchet moved. He doesn't have a general for it, so it doesn't get to move and shoot. This kind of looks dead, to be honest. Like Avaricum looks dead. Doesn't seem like he's gonna make it out alive. Well, he did he got the first moves on a calf that will increase the city's defense strength. It's gonna make it harder for the Spanish frigates to punch through, and especially right now with the 2 trebuchets hitting that, we're gonna need to see if these frigates are gonna take so much damage they're gonna be pushed back. No, they're not actually. They could survive 2 attacks. I don't think the crossbow, they will survive the crossbows, but anyway, it's just a matter of doing the damage. If he loses 1, I would imagine with all of the Gallic units expending their moves, he can just move with another one, hit that city, and of course move his caravel fleet right in front of that city center to attack it. Uncool. Yeah. Mishui, good evening, sir. What would you think of auto defend feature if an enemy got in range? I don't think that's a really good idea. As in, sometimes you wanna wait for your cities to specifically target the unit. If it's on auto attack, it will probably attack the unit that it came next to that city center, and I would imagine if that unit came next to that city center with an auto attack, it's just gonna bait the attack, right? You go in with a tank, you take the shots, you come back with an artillery and kill the city or something like that, you know. Like, you gotta be careful with that. The same deal here, like with Spain's cavalry. You go in with the cavalry, it takes all of the shots, and then move in with the frigates and take the city. Easy peasy. Yeah. First move are as bad, if not worse. Yeah, don't get me wrong, Monkey Wazaro. Like, there are some situations like this in which the first moves and last moves are coming out or like shining so badly. But yeah, the players, it is what it is. They are starting to learn how to use the little advantages that you get from first moves and last moves. Looking at the science screen, it does still seem like at the moment we do have an advantage on HOH across the board. In the text screen, we didn't have that much of a disadvantage. Oh, you see, production screen actually right now HOH is a little bit ahead. No, maybe a little. No, they're about. No, they are ahead. They are ahead. With Manuji 340, they're definitely ahead. Wait a second, he was on 366. What happened here? And oh my God, he lost like 20 production to something. Anyway, he's getting his encampments down, he's finishing up his workshops. That's definitely a lot more production coming up from those. We do need to see and follow what's going on here. Another hit from the frigate against that city center, and we do have that city defense down. Still not enough strength on the caravel fleet coupled with these frigates to take the city down. The city is going to heal every turn, and it does have 61 garrison defense, 67 if it takes in, actually no, 63 if it does take into account the terrain underneath it. Now with the cav inside, it's going to be a little bit stronger on 70 base, and as you can see, the 72 coming out from Avaricum is going to be stronger than the frigate 63 attacking it. That's going to be way harder to punch through. I would imagine right now Space will probably need to wait for battleships, and I gotta say, he had a window of opportunity to attack into it with 2 frigates. He did not take it. He could have had this, he did not. So, you know, it is what it is. He probably would have needed to sacrifice one of his frigates to get that city down, but no. Okay, is Gorgo doing anything here? Nothing much, not even upgrading units. He just got the victory in the city of Gulf, building up his chancery in his diplomatic quarter, and I do see him getting a few more amphitheaters to house the books. He does have 93 science with 136 culture, 202 production, and we do need to see how he's going to manage to get that population count up, so he gets a few more campuses here. Okay, we did build the Apadana in the city of Alpha, and I do see also Jebel Barkal. Not bad, actually. There's quite a bit of faith generated. Not bad. Might as well get it. We do have the first factories also starting to get out in the cities of Rome. I would imagine Gaul, he shouldn't be that far away from getting his own industrialization. Let me see, tech side. We do have actually Gaul going for buttress and the nationalism coming up in 3 turns. He's going to need to go towards cartography and then discover that industrialization. Forbidden City finishing up in Malaysia. We do have a few more markets to balance out the economy, and I do notice he passed on James of St. George, which is going to be probably picked up by Rome or passed by him also to the next one on the list. We do need to see if England here, Dragos is going to manage to get on track. We do have AGS team that usually does shine later on in the game. He did choose to go for the Penbrush and Boys Golden Age this time around, so of course that science is going to be there. 144 science with 104 culture. He is putting down a few more of these campuses and building up the universities inside of them, while getting his foreign ministry in 3 turns, putting down industrial zones so he can significantly increase his production capabilities. He's right now on 282 production, while Kale on the other side is very similar but a little bit different spread, right? We do have 150 culture instead of the 144 science on Dragos. We got 107 science on Kale, but 104 culture on Dragos, while we do have them very close to each other, like 3 points apart in the production screen, 282 versus 279. That is quite interesting. That is, they are so close to each other. They did kind of approach the same opening, the same simming. We gotta push. Manuji is getting his boys to push into the city of Shen, but where is his trebuchet? Where is his siege unit? What is he gonna do when he reaches the city of Shen and bounces against the walls? I guess he needs to hire the horses of Ni, the Brotherhood of Ni, to come and save him, get over the walls. Yeah, it would be kind of cool to have a tab for team total science culture. Oh yes, yes, that would be amazing actually. Yeah. What is that? D? Die? I said Ni. Horses of Ni. Wait, what was the movie called? There was a big movie called about this, like a big comedy in like the 70s or 80s. I don't know if there was the horses, the cavalry, Knights of Ni? Knights of Ni? Was that the Knights of Ni? Anyway, what is it? Monty Python? Wasn't it Monty Python series? Okay, Egypt still building up his knight count, and yes, he finally started pushing, doing significant damage against his opponent. The general has been moved to the city of Shen, while of course Xianyang is getting exposed. We do have Egypt trying to fish a little bit of gold from his opponent, from Tryndaehre, while I do see the next scientists are getting open here. We do have the 50% production towards the research lab buildings. Dmitry Mendeleev one, which actually got useful in the last patches, so we do need to see who's actually gonna pick it. It looks like Tryndaehre is also getting attacked in the city of Longqi, while we do have Egypt with a few knights here. He might actually get to pass against that crouching tiger, take it down next turn. Still, there's an advantage on China with the diplomatic visibility here. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to withstand the attacks of his opponent. He's not actually getting more units. Just Xianyang is building units. Longqi is still building a commercial hub. Chen is not building anything. Okay, he's getting some units here. Xi'an, for example, 2 turning a heavy chariot. Like, where production? Where is the production? There's no production. 2 turning a heavy chariot. Who killed Captain Alex? I don't know. Who's that? Who's that? What's Sabuga taking? Taking. He's going labs. He just clicked on labs. Monty Python and the Holy Grail. There we go. All Triangle. Good evening, sir. Happy New Year. Also, Duji NC. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, he's taking labs. He's going labs. He's definitely taking labs. I mean, he does have the production and the tempo to go for it. 423 production. That is not even close to what everybody else is making. Kale, the biggest one from his opponents, is making 287. Now, while we do have the Gaul over here stagnating a little bit, he needed to get his science up, and he needed to fend off attacks from space next to him to the west side. It looks like space got his frigate fleet. Still, unfortunately, underestimated how many units he would need to attack Avaricum with. And, well, you do see his boats are starting to run out of steam over here to go against Avaricum. They ran out of steam. Well, maybe Dragos is gonna put some steam back in. We do have for the ministry in 110 from London, and I do notice the calves of Gaul were going towards Dragos to maybe find some pillages in his territory. Looks like Dragos was ready with a capital upgrade and a few units to fend off attacks here from the calves. We do need to see if the single courser with the archer and a little bit, there's a tiny bit of support from the scout with his dog. I would imagine the dog is probably a bit more dangerous here against the calves than the scout is. We do have campuses also coming out from Rage, trying to get his economy back on track. He is on 18 gold at 10 at the moment, 116 science with 162 culture, 221 production points, while Space is double the amount of science he has. He definitely has a problem with the culture. We didn't actually see Space over here trying to get theater squares. Usually when you try to get this set up, as in you will go as much science as possible, you do try to get a few, like a wonder, and next to those wonders, next to that wonder, you get like a 1 or 2 theater squares. You try to get a few writers, or even one. It's going to be good for your culture point per turn. Otherwise, you get into this situation. So much science, very tiny culture, very tiny culture. Like basically these guys. Let's see how can we compare this. So these guys are using tablets, but they have the mind of using a club. Does that make sense? You know, like they just didn't get there. It's a cat scout. Oh, so the cat is more dangerous. Yeah. Okay. We got quite a few calls over here for let's go HOH. Let's go. Rage won't have the gold problem after Space kills his units. The Beasley's might be right over here. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to be successful in defending himself. We do have Rage with quite a furious defense in the city of Avaricum. He got exactly what he needed to push back the attack of Spain. Yes, Spain could have definitely put a few more units on this lake to attack into his opponent, and we're probably going to need to wait for Spain over here to get to his battleships to get another attack on Avaricum. Another successful attack, I guess I need to mark that, to say that. Okay, more campuses, a lot of parts coming up from China. I gotta say his production capabilities did jump up to 264, while Manuji is on 223. We got significant difference right now in the science and in the culture screen. Double the culture of Manuji with more than like what 40% more science on the Tryndaehre side. And we do have actually Manuji managing to push through the defenses of the city of Shen, while I do notice he's getting his knight behind enemy lines. He's going to try to get it in to do some damage against China. We do have actually China buying some heavy chariots from the city of Xi'an. I'm pretty sure he did not chop that. His Chichen Itza did finish. He's getting a bit more production from all of these rainforest tiles, and you can see he does have the extra culture point coming in also. Sorry about that. I just got a bottle camp taken down. Looks like Egypt is gonna get his knight to flex on his opponent's units, while it would have been so much better if he had a lot more. Anyway, it is what it is. Unfortunately, he did hard build a lot of these, even though he had the gold and the resources from his allies to do so. He chose to go the hard way. Compare the inglets in this industrial setups. Let's see. I would say my initial answer is what setup. I definitely would have expected over here aqueduct being placed somewhere. Pretty sure he can get it either here or here. But anyway, let me see on the other England. Okay, Government Plaza, no aqueduct, but aqueduct possibilities, especially from Plymouth. He can get an aqueduct to the west side to increase that. Blackburn aqueduct, but no, not that big of a setup. Not that big of a production setup here for Dragos. He has only got like 2, maybe 3 industrials in his whole empire. And while he's getting all of the shipyards going, he's going to get the factories in. That is going to help him get his production set up quite quickly. 340 production versus 321 of Kale. He did significantly drop when it comes to the culture screen. Kale does have his 204, and I would imagine he does have few amphitheaters. What is that extra culture coming from? That is a lot of extra culture. Okay, there we go. Theater square over here with amphitheater getting in next turn. He might have actually just gotten that damage, and he needs to repair the amphitheater, to be honest. James of St. George has been picked up, and we do have great people over here. What is this? Not this. James of St. George, hello. And me Marcinan is going to be the next one, but did we have any production one? Yes, we did. Isodor of Miletus did get picked up by Ambiorix, by Rage, and I would imagine he just finished his Forbidden Palace also in the city of Malaysia, giving him an extra card to use. The Rage's Empire is gonna get a little bit more flexible in the next part of the game over here. It is so important to get those cards to use. Okay, industrial zones from Bradford. Another city is gonna fall in here, in the place, the only place he can place, he can get it with fresh water. Cal is getting quite big in this scenario. And we do have Rome with 300 science, and that number just gonna get bigger when he's gonna get his research labs built. And looking at the text screen, he's flight 3 turns, and I do see him mercantilism in 1. We do have his coal power plants getting out from the first cities, and he's getting his banks going for the extra gold. He's already on 170 per turn, but Kale is managing to make 207. We still have Kale needing to catch up a little bit in the production setup. He's 313 versus the 480 that Rome has, and I gotta say Rome is the simmer, while I think Kale should be the simmer on the other side, or Gorgo, right? Kale or Gorgo. It looks like both of them do have problems to keep up with the simmer of HOH over here, Sabuga. We do need to see also if Egypt is going to be successful in pushing Tryndaehre so hard that he's going to slow him down. Tryndaehre is on 140 science and 202 culture, while yes, he does have his own 300 production points. He needs to spend a lot of that production into getting a bigger military so he can fend off attacks from Egypt. We don't really have Egypt over here getting more units. In the meantime, he's trying to sim behind all of this. He has a few more plebeians ready, and he's sending his army up in a line. He doesn't want to expend it all, expend all of it. Theater square coming up from Memphis. More settlers. Oh, this is kind of late. Like, this city should have been pumping settlers a lot. Like, at least 3 more settlers should have been there. First of all, the city of Shen shouldn't have been placed ever here. Like, he should have gotten the city. I would imagine it would have been much better to get a city over here and another 2 cities over here. Tryndaehre usually is not a really aggressive player like we've seen others, and usually when he was aggressive he got punished quite a bit by his opponents. So he's a much more, I would say, seeming prone player than anything else. So I wouldn't have imagined him attacking Egypt anytime, especially if he saw Egypt having a decent amount of pre-builds. Like only like 2 or 3 horses would have been enough to deter China from doing anything. Anyway, we do have workshops coming around from Kale cities, and yes, we do have him actually getting 310 production points, not enough. Oh, repair outer defenses. This is a disaster. Spain is not gonna get to attack that city center. He was attacking the Trebuchet Court, and that city is gonna get the walls back up. He's gonna need to do it again. I think you do need 2 projects, right? You got the first project getting your walls to half and then to full, or is that only on steel walls? Okay, that's only on steel walls. Yeah, and he got a Trebuchet Core inside, which has a bombard upgrade on it. Yeah, that's pretty cool. He's gonna deal so much damage to the frigates. I gotta say, space over here is pushing that science high as possible, 251 science points, while the Rage is trying to keep up. We do have space after he got his industrialization. Did he get his? Yeah, we do have 2-4 mines pitting over here. After he got his industrialization, he's gonna come back to get his ballistics, and you do see him on metal casting 1 turn, while Rage is 3 turns away from his own ballistics. We do have Spain managing to get 281 points of production, keeping up with Rage's 292, even if he doesn't have so many of those industrial zones pulled down in the force of Oppidums. He's getting his shipyards built up from quite a few cities, and of course has the extra production points coming out from the water tiles in his empire. These are actually quite a few of them are more interesting to use than the tiles he has in the hills and stuff, especially the unimproved ones. Okay, we don't really have a Gaul here overextending in the military. He just built enough to defend himself, and he's fine. He's fine. Anything happening here? No. Manuji didn't need to retreat back to the city of Sheret. Looks like he's trying to get a bit more health on his cities, on his units, while I do see China is just putting a few knights, a few more units on the east side, getting the projects going for the food, so he gets that population high enough, over 10. He needs to get the cities over 10 for that bonus to activate. What do we have Gorgo doing? Not much, actually, not much. Just expanding, moving his horses around, herding cats. He has a statue of Zeus coming out from Samarkand in 10 turns, getting more science points. I do see TaskForceFish has 123 science and 208 culture. I gotta say, if Rome keeps on going on this road and gets the planes in front of Greece here, is definitely gonna be the first one nuked, I would imagine. Gorgo is gonna be probably the first one nuked in the game. Very easy to actually get nukes towards Greece here, to the southwest. Also, not gonna be that far away from actually applying the power against China with planes. Flat tiles for those aerodromes. Flat tile here, but that's gonna be acquired by Thebes pretty quickly. Unfortunately, a flat tile here. That is jet bomber range in Longxi. You can't get them here. Oh, through the north maybe? Through the north here. Yeah, he can hit like Xingju, Xi'an, Beijing, Shenyang, Jiaodong, and keep going. He needs to find a way in, right? And I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna go for jet bombers, or if he is gonna try to go for something else, like we've seen a lot of GDRs being pumped out of their empires, especially when they have a lot of science advantage and a lot of production advantage with that. We do need to see in the next era, when they're going to lose their Russian voice golden ages and free inquiry golden ages, what kind of bonuses they're going to go for, and what are going to be their stats. What are the stats going to be like? We do have space going for a Dark Age. Dragos looks like Dark Age. We do have Sabuga Dark Age. Manuji is going Dark Age. TaskForceFish is Dark Age. Everybody's going Dark Age except Tryndaehre. He's 8 points away from getting his golden here. 87 out of 95 points. He did finish with that Knight for Egypt next to the city of Xingju. While I do notice Egypt does have a level 1 spine in his territory, he does have a level 1 spine here. I don't really see the level 1, but I think it's level 1. I don't see any promotion on it, so I'm pretty sure. It's not even level 1, it's a level 0. It's like nothing. Just default. Foreign ministry coming up from Beijing in 2 turns. I didn't really think there was much happening over here in the like trade cities do not provide unique citizen bonus. Okay, production 100% until the world okay, so wait, what? Why did Egypt build so many units in 100% production congress? Okay, and who got the victory points for the Diplo? Calais, okay. They're trying to feed Calais here for the Diplo. 4 out of 20. He could try to go for Marahabori Temple and the Statue of Liberty. That's probably one of the reasons he wanted to get so much culture out of his empire. Kirvak is finally coming up from Birmingham in 5 turns. I do see the Statue of Liberty. It's going to finish in 12 turns here in the city of Newcastle upon Tyne, while more production capabilities are coming out of his cities. He's getting a lot of gold also per turn. 239, and does not with a reform the coinage. I gotta say again, production points, it looks like HOH is steaming ahead of their opponents. They're keeping up also with the science necessary to defend themselves. What I gotta say, Manuji is starting to lose control over the border of Tryndaehre. With Tryndaehre, it does seem like he's going to require to get a lot more units out to defend himself. Your old man, yes, this is me. How are you doing, sir? Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Moon's also, I see Gaul already got bombards. Yes, you did. Colorado also, COC will hit fascism timing much faster. They will. Why hasn't Fish tried to counterattack Spain on land? It's too far away, way too far away on Spain here. Like, he's trying to get the Cavs to push into Rome by the looks of it, and I do see Rome has a few problems here. He lost his courser to the west of Lugdunum while he's hitting a heavy chariot over there. I do notice he is going for radio. Not really kidding. Oh my god, he's gonna lose quite a few units here. Greece is just pushing in with his advantage against his opponent, and it does seem like these Cavs are unstoppable for a few turns. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to take over cities or if he's going to get stopped by Rome. Now we do have Rome still going. Sabuga is still going for his radio in 2 turns instead of going for his ballistics. Unfortunately, that will also not allow him to get to steel walls quickly enough. We do have Rome needing to deploy Flavius and activate him, so he does get that extra diplomatic visibility over his opponent. The Cavs do have an extra +3 points on them, and as you can see, they do also benefit from an extra +2 strength from the military policy that Greece is using. Did Kale get industrialization finally? Yes, he did. 1-5 mines everywhere. Okay. That's a lot of production boost. 405 production. Dragos is still ahead. 489, 181 points of science, and 170 culture. It does seem like the city count is definitely on Age of Empire. We do have in the era score 14 cities here for Kale, while Dragos kept his empire on 10. I gotta say, this is probably a magical number when it comes to hitting the amenities and the highest performance of the empire. We do need to see if that's going to hold true. We had quite a bit of a few debates here in the chat about what is better, having a lot of cities or having less but better cities. Like, you know, stop at 10, 12 maximum cities and just make them awesome. Oh, what is this sea dog? Oh my god, he can take the city of Thebes. Kick W, man. He can take the city of Thebes. Kale will get this Sea Dog armada to attack that city center, and there just needs to be a unit in the water to take it. Why is he not? I was thinking that TaskForceFish might actually want to do this, but no. I'll get one of his scavs in there to disembark on the other side of Thebes and get it going. But anyway, TaskForceFish has his own agenda over here, trying to get into the borders of Lugdunum and create as much chaos as possible in his opponent's territory. We do have 2 more turns until the finishing of this era, 3 more turns until the World Congress, while more of these aerodromes are going to be finished. Hangars are going to come out next, and I do see Rome is trying to protect his capital as much as possible, getting the military engineer to also build up the pathways for reinforcement, while yes, he's trying to replace these knights in the south. They're going to not have the production problem in the next wave, so we're probably going to see a much more aggressive era. Thank you. Here. My favorite plane is undoubtedly the Little Nelly. The Little Nelly? Okay, that's a plane. Okay, is that a plane from planes, or is that actually a plane? Little what is this Little Nelly? What? Wallis YA116 Agile, this one, the Little Nelly, is flown by James Bond. Oh, I see. It's a British auto Giro developed in the night. Oh my god, this is a fun plane, guys. This is a fun plane. Look at this. Bam, the Wallis. WA116 Agile. Yeah, look at this beauty over here. Yeah. First flight 1961. It still works. Very nice, very nice. This would have been quite fun to fly, I'm pretty sure. Okay, field cannons coming up from Manuji. He's also getting his cuirassiers that will help him defend a little bit better. But yeah, this Sea Dog Armada is gonna wreak havoc over here in the City of Thieves. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to successfully save that city from his opponent's grasp. We do have Spain deploying spies in the lands of China, probably trying to steal a little bit of gold. While we do have Spain still doing damage against the city of Gaul. We did have that bombard corps that is moving out of the city center. Still, that city is getting hit. The walls are getting taken down. We do have a campus finishing up next turn in the city of Toledo. While I do see cuirassiers are coming out from Spain, he might actually want to push into Macos. I gotta say, this actually hurt Rage quite a bit in his development, because he need to get a lot of army out, and as you can see, he kind of lost most of his army out. He felt he's behind his opponent, or at least he doesn't have enough strength to fight his opponent later on in the game, so he stopped building an army, so he gets all of the other advantages going. We do have Kale also saying take or pass the engineer. It looks like Mimarzinan has been picked up by Kale, while the next one is going to be Leonardo da Vinci. We might actually have the Gaul be picking it up. Kale would have been, oh my god, if only he would have passed that one, he would have gone to Leonardo. With Mausoleum, he would have had so much culture. He does have this weird mausoleum over here. I don't know what that is, but I think it's a mausoleum. Guys, is this a mausoleum or not a mausoleum? Because it, you know, I can't really see tiles that are getting affected by this mausoleum. I just see a building and a shrine next to it. Is this like a advanced holy site? We must be coming back to that premium banana stuff. My favorite player, okay, a beauty indeed. Yep. A Statue of Liberty in Newcastle upon Tyne, 8 turns, still needs quite a bit of time to get there. I do see such a boring spawn. Also, comment here, Forces of Religion, Divine Inspiration, and Sacred Places. He's trying to, well, get more points out of what he has there. I do notice Egypt is getting his next wave of attacks going, but he doesn't have a chance against the Chinese Cuirassier Corps. While we do have a few field cannons that might actually do the trick here. It looks like Manuji is going to get back. He will need to defend the City of Thieves, especially around that the Sea Dog Armada is next to it. The walls are going up. His harbors are getting oh my god, they're getting taken down here, pillaged so fast. This is a very sus guy from Plaza, by the way, very sus guy from Plaza. Anyway, it is what it is. Like, it would have been so good to have it here, add like so much more adjacency to stuff, anything, or here, like anywhere else other than that. Oh, look, Dunham about to go down. Looks like TaskForceFish is not scared about the big blue number that his opponent is benefiting from, and as you can see, Rome over here is starting to not have that much of an advantage. Look, Dunham does seem like it's gonna go down to the concentrated power of the Cav Courts of Greece, while we do have a few units scrambling to get over here in that city's defense. Unfortunately, that city, I don't think it can be saved. We do have a few piemen also getting upgraded here. A few of these spearmen have been deployed, and yes, they're going to need to get into piemen, otherwise they're not going to have a chance. The piemen turned into piking shot will have the chance to push back in his opponents, but he's, yeah, there we go, he's switching. He's a little bit confused if he wants to go. He's undecided, not confused. He's undecided if he wants to go towards planes, finish off the fighters, or go for metal casting. Metal casting is the fastest unit to upgrade from, or I should say to the piking shot from the spearman, while planes, he doesn't have a single fighter in the air to help him defend against this. Of course, if he does get fighters, he can close this choke quite easily and stop any kind of attack from TaskForceFish. If probably the fish didn't get this attack going, he wouldn't have been able to push later on in the game here that easily, or at all actually. Now we will have a pause of 2 minutes while we go through the next World Congress, and as you can see, we do have a few seconds remaining here of this turn. We only had Kale managing to get a golden age. Everybody else is either in a dark age or a normal age. Unfortunately, Tryndaehre is in a normal age. She's not going to get heroic or golden, or maybe golden next. We'll see. Let's go for this. Let's go for this. Let's go for this. Actually, let's go for this. Okay, so 2 minutes and we're coming back. Okay, is this gonna be the first city takeover of the game here? Look, Dunum is definitely under pressure, and it doesn't seem like Rome is gonna manage to keep it up and alive. We're gonna need to see if the Cavs are gonna do the first moves here to take that city down or not, and of course what happened in the World Congress in just a few seconds. I only asked because in one video there was a Gorgo which whose name was Michael. So are there two Michaels then? Yes, there are actually. Okay, there we go. First kill of the day. TaskForceFish manages to take down one of Rome's cities. Sabuga did underestimate how much military he needs to have in the south, and of course right now he's gonna pay the price with a city center. He did try as fast as possible to go for his airplanes, and it looks like he did slow down to get his, or I should say he didn't get his steel walls in time. Now looking at space, Dark Age, we do have reformed the coinage on Victoria. Now he's getting a lot of gold, 332 gold a turn, 425 production, still not up there. We do have Victoria on the other side, Age of Steam, with 577 production points, a little bit less science, a little bit less culture, but he's gonna make up quite quickly for it. Now we do have Rome here, 477, while yes, he is also more production than his opponent. He's significantly more than Rage. Now we do have actually Spain managing to get into the borders of Gaul here, which did manage to make the walls in Ratumacos. That is gonna get the cuirassier strength pretty soon, if he didn't already. Does he have? No, he has Cav strength. Okay, he has Cav strength series at the moment. So we do have him with a serious chance to take down Avaricum and Ratumacos here, not to mention do quite a few pillages. There is a level 2 field cannon, or I should say a level 1 field cannon with core ability on him to shoot stronger. We do see University of Sancol in Tervana. Still no big Petra here. Unfortunately, he actually settled Bibrax in the single slot that he could have built the Petra. Anyway, it is what it is. Let's take a look what's happening here. Not much. I do see Tryndaehre is upgrading a few units in Longshi, but I think that's just more for flexing opportunities than anything else. We do have the units. England is sending to Thebes, and he's gonna need to start off his attacks when the city is, what I should say, when his opponent is gonna be last second. I would imagine this turn around he won't do anything because he just got the Sidok Armata level 1 promotion. We do have a cuirassier that is also making his way towards Thebes, and he will need to get into that city's border so to increase the garrison defense strength alongside with the wall. In the World Congress, Protestantism just got 10% more religious strength, no sabotage production available, and the Age of Empire did gain another 2 Diplo points on his side. Looks like they're not that worried that Age of Empire is gonna get so many points over here. Of course, his Statue of Liberty is gonna finish in 6 turns. I don't think anybody. Oh my God, we do have Statue of Liberty being finished here by Dragos in 4 turns. That is 2 turns quicker than his opponent is making it. Oh my. Okay, can he get a chop in? He can get a chop in. He can get 2 chops in. He has a builder with 3 charges that could get these chops in. 3 turns, that's just enough time. That might be just enough time. Oh my God, this is gonna be a race. I don't know who's gonna get it, but this is gonna be a race. I'm pretty sure Kale over here. Oh wait, he just jumped up to 4. He just got faster on building it. What is this? 3 turns. Okay, I think that chop is actually gonna make the difference here. What's the player list? We got, what is it? Dragos CS over Kale. So if it's gonna be same turn, Dragos CS is gonna get it. Wait, in Norwich? I think Norwich, right? Norwich or Norwich? Me who thought Gorgo was irrelevant to the game, apparently not. Yeah, no, Gorgo is really irrelevant to the game. But I gotta say, there was such a reaction from Sabuga to prepare an army to the south here. He's gonna need to get those planes in the air as soon as possible, and of course get to his advanced flight. I do notice Age of Steam is gonna go for scientific theory and getting his labs open up. We didn't see any labs open up by Rome here yet. He did go for advanced flight way before he got to his labs. Yeah, I don't see a single lab. No. Okay, Bass. Kale is getting a Sea Dog, free Sea Dog over there, no problem. What's going on here? Thebes got hit, and as you can see, the city is losing very quickly its fortification health. Manuji's cuirassier definitely needs to get in. He's wanting to stop this pillage on his commercial zone, and I gotta say, this is very weird that we actually have a harbor and a commercial here. It's very weird. Usually you want to go either or. And usually if you want to do this setup, you just go for I would say Reina setup in a city that gives you, like, you can double those adjacencies and get free inquiry, golden age, and get ahead in science in like niche situations. Doesn't really work in, like, you know, this situation. The campus would have been so much more worth here. He can't chop the 2-2 forest. It's the Mahabori tile. Oh, Icelander is saying that's the Mahabori tile. Uh-oh. I think, yeah, you're right. He does have the Mahabori tile coming up in 5 turns, but he still chopped Newcastle upon Tyne Rainforest, and it didn't give him what he needed. He's still 4 turns out, 1 turn later than his opponent, and he doesn't have any more chops available. Oh, maybe he does. Actually, Kale can get on the 1-3 and chop that, but that's gonna be 1-2 turns from now. That's that might be in time. Actually, that might be, oh my god, this might be in time. This actually might be right on time. He might actually snatch it from underneath England's grasp here, leaving him on 1 turn. We do have also Alhambra coming up in Plymouth, which is going to give him another extra military policy card to use, slot to use. I do see industrial zones are coming up from more cities. Of course, he's industrializing everything, and still has the upper hand over his opponents when it comes to the production. Now we do need to see if Rome is going to manage to get back on track here against TaskForceFish to the southwest, while TaskForceFish did manage to get more science and culture. As you can see, his Cav cores did so much damage to Rome over here, depriving him of one of his cities. military academies coming out from multiple cities of Rome. By the looks of it, he's eyeballing that tank army attack with artilleries and bombers. I would actually say tank armies with bombers are probably going to be his taste of the game here, his poison. We do have Dragos 310 scientific theory. Didn't he just finish that? And then ballistics on Rome in 2 while he's getting his nationalism in 2 turns. He was quite late when it comes to the culture. Definitely TaskForceFish is going to get to fascism a lot faster. He's already 2 turns from industrial urbanization. I do notice Dimitri Mendeleev is still up for grabs. Anna Lovelace is the next one for an extra population limit district. And I do see Rome is making 18 great engineer points right now. England, Age of Steam is 19. Spain is 9, while Gaul is only on 13 points. This is significantly less than his opponents. Now we did have Dragos finishing up Oracle here in the city of Plymouth, giving him a big boost in his points per turn in whatever he wants. He's 2 turns away from getting his Statue of Liberty, and we keep on watching. Oh no. Oh no. He went for the rainforest shop instead of the forest shop. Uh-oh. I mean, I don't think you need more food in there, Kale. I really don't think you need more food. You definitely need more production. You definitely need more production. You woke up at the giant TaskForceFish. Yeah. Yeah, a giant TaskForceFish. Yep. Yep. Now you should try to get a commercial plus harbor adjacent bonus with Machu Picchu bonus. Yeah. That's another good one. Back in the days before getting started, when commercial harbors was a meta. You got both trade routes? Yes, you did actually. But that was like way before. I think that was pre-Rise and Fall. You got both trade routes. At the same time when generals used to stack. It took quite a bit of time for them to take that down. I mean, that was just weird, man. You had like 4 generals stacking over each other. That was so weird. Anyway, Potala Palace coming up in Birmingham in 6 turns. Of course, he's trying to get the Diplo points going, and he's rolling in quite a few of them already. 8 out of 20. While we do have 1076 being counted down, the Statue of Liberty will need to tell us the story here. Oh man. That's just not gonna be enough, guys. I don't think it's gonna be enough to actually shave off 2 turns from Statue of Liberty. What do you think? What does chat think here? What do you think? Is he gonna have enough production here? But fascism, I mean, I don't think they're gonna get to fascism. At the same time, they're gonna get to their technologies. Like for example, Rome is 3 turns away from advanced flight, while his opponent is already getting steel walls. I would imagine TaskForceFish shouldn't be that far away from getting his fascism on his side. That's an extra +5 that he's gonna have to defend himself for a long time. Look at that. Urbanization is here. He's like 3 civics away from getting ideology. But the tanks of Rome will come much faster though. I do notice Rome of tanks and planes, I guess. Tanks and planes. Thieves, okay, not getting anywhere. Looks like England Sea Dog Armada wasn't shooting when it needed to be shooting at the last seconds of the turn and got shot back. Kale did pull it back. Makes sense. We do have Tryndaehre sending a few units in the water to disembark on the borders of Thieves and maybe take that city down with him. While Manuji is preparing another wave of attacks against the city of Shen. Unfortunately, still did not deploy a siege unit to the northeast of Shen, so he can take that city down much faster. Otherwise, if that city doesn't fall, it's gonna be useless here. The cuirassiers are just gonna keep on coming from the lands of China. What's happening in the lake? The lake of Oblivion here. Looks like there's nothing happening. The cuirassiers of Spain did get pushed back from Ratumacos. There are a significant amount of units right now defending that city center, so no stress. Postius, good evening, sir, and happy new year, everybody. Welcome. We're watching a game from the CPL Premier League, and we do have change of circumstance on the right side. Playing today, TaskForceFish, Kale 832, Tryndaehre, and Rage. While on the other side, on Highlands, their opponents, we will have Space, Dragos CS with Manuji and Manuji. I should say, of course, Rome is actually Sabuga, not Manuji. Just saying, man. Just saying. Thank you so much for the raid, sir. And of course, I do want to give a big shout out here to the man of the hour, Boostios. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yes, I know, but he doesn't need all that much production, does he? I guess we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we'll see what happens with the production screen here. But I gotta say, we do have Kale jumping up to 560, while Tryndaehre is 454. They're definitely trying to catch up in the production points, and we do have a much more balanced approach to the late game, with a lot more culture coming up from COC and the science at the same time. While you do see on the side of Highlands, they're pushing that science as high as possible, while they're totally ignoring the culture, and I think that might be a mistake. But I guess we're going to need to see when the timings come, if they're going to manage to push through the units of their opponents and start to take over a significant amount of cities to not allow them to get to the fascism slash science bonuses. Howdy, hello. I hope the game is going on. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We're just about to start to see actually some action, because we had quite a few peace times over here, peace eras, and we just had like a little bit of action here in the Lake of Oblivion between Avaricum and Toledo. We got some boats flying around, some bombard shells flying around, and of course cavs are just everywhere. While we did have some form of attack here, it didn't really seem to go anywhere. We did also have Gorgo. The first city that has been taken down was by Gorgo into the south of Mediolandum. Rome did lose one of his city centers because, well, I gotta say it, he kind of got greedy. I mean, he knows, he kind of got greedy. He wanted to get all of the tech points without any of the pressure of his opponents, and it looks like it, it didn't work. Can you check, please? Wait, we cannot be too harsh with him. Who got statue? One sec. We got statue. I would say it's not England. I would say that rainforest shop was just not enough, man. Not enough. Let's actually see. Look at the beauty of Statue of Liberty. Oh, look at that steel. Oh yes, look at the flame, look at the shapes. Oh yes, Statue of Liberty over here being denied by Dragos CS. Yeah, one England did get the statue, I guess. Yeah. Nothing here. Diplo points, we got 8 out of 20 for Kale, and he's gonna get Mahabori Temple, and he's gonna get Diplo. What was it? Potala Palace, right? So he's gonna get another 3 points. That's gonna be 11 out of 20. So that will put him at least 2 very good congresses away from getting a victory condition. He can still get what's that name? A noble, right? Noble is the one that gets 1 extra diplo point. And I guess if he does manage to get enough science, which he kinda seems to get, he might actually get to seasteads later on in the game. Of course, that's in like 30 turns or something. He definitely needs a lot more science points if he wants to get that. I think they're just gonna clean the map, to be honest, at fascism timing, and it's gonna be COC that's gonna clean the map. It doesn't look like HOH has that much of a significant advantage in production / science over their opponents to be able to withstand the late game warfare. Yeah. Sandro Games is making a good point here. The Statue of Liberty was a gift from the French Masonic Lodge and was built by the Freemasons. Yes, and I gotta say, all of that territory over there is very contested between the 2 districts, or is that states that are sharing it, right? There's a little island over there that is like nobody's island, and they're still fighting over the underneath. It's like very weird when it comes to rules. I believe there was informative video, I wouldn't really call it a documentary, about it at some point. Totally forgot who that about though. Who did it? I know he was I can check it out, actually. I can check it out. In Manhattan, yeah. Okay, what do we have here? Factories coming around from Tryndaehre. Looks like he's industrializing quite quickly. 524 points of production, doubling the number of Manuji. Not only science, 5 times the culture and 2 times the production. It does seem like Tryndaehre is going to overwhelm Egyptian defenses. The tanks with not that many issues. We do have also Rage starting to get his own armies out to deploy to the southwest, while of course Space is still trying to build up his economy here. And we do have Space also managing to get his battleship fleet, which at the moment can actually attack Avaricum, but that's a steel wall city already, and that's going to take a lot more shots from this battleship fleet to go through. We do not have replacement, and of course we do need to see if he's going to be successful in taking over finally that city center. They have been fighting for little thousands of years now on the city of Avaricum. I mean, that's just the life over there in that city center for thousands of years. You know, you just need to live with it. Shells flying over, like houses from sometimes just, you know, get taken down. You never know. You never know what's going to happen next. It is what it is. BBG got rid of Meteor. Yeah, basically. Mad Beats, good evening, sir. Yeah, they thought it's too big of a problem. And also they got rid of droughts. Droughts, I think, was a major change. Droughts were like insanely bad for anybody that got them. That was like a significant slowdown for your whole empire if you got them in like your capital or something. Two Transportala Palace finishing up in Birmingham, and we do have Liverpool finishing up, finished actually the Mahabodhi Temple. We got the Calais here on 10 out of 20 points, soon to be 11 out of 20. I don't think we had Noble. No, we didn't have Noble. Not here, not now. Yeah, the drought. Can you please show who leads in tech and by how many? Monkey Wasaro, good evening, sir. Let's actually take a quick peek over here. Which 42, 38, 42, 32. Okay, so the maximum number of techs is 42 on the HO8 side. We've got 30 here, 36, 39, and Rage on 36. HOH is leading a little bit here with 3 techs above. I do believe Liberty Island is in the state of New York, however, surrounded by the waters of the state of New Jersey. Then I am not an American. Yeah, that's, I mean, that's some weird stuff over there happening. I'm not sure exactly how they're gonna, you know, shift it through, but it wouldn't be the first time that some states in the states are actually fighting over some meters of stuff. Anyway, we do have TaskForceFish redeploying his Cav Horse to go against his opponent. He did figure out that the packet shot is trying to defend and keep an airstrip open so he can deploy bombers against his opponent. You can see that has been taken down, but not before these Cav Horse took quite a bit of damage. We do need to see if Rome is going to manage to punch through this line and get his planes up in the air. He definitely needs to get the advanced planes out. We do just see some biplanes being deployed to the south. We got more in production. And by the looks of it, he's 1 turn away from getting advanced flight. Planes are going to come out and fly to the skies of the TaskForceFish Empire. We do need to see if he's going to manage to get his not only steel walls but also some anti-air guns against these planes. These are going to be quite a problem for him to defend against. Of course, if we do have China managing to flex his military muscle and production power against his opponent over here, Egypt, he's going to force Rome to defend himself on the west side instead of pushing into Gorgo in the south. Going to give Gorgo enough time to get to tanks, and if Gorgo gets to tanks with fascism timing, it's probably going to be Rome dead. I guess the only thing that would save Rome here, if he has enough time and the production to get to a lot of nukes or GDRs. He's gonna need to throw a lot of nukes here to get out of this situation. A few more cities coming up from Gaul. He's sending them to the north, to the east, and starting to deploy a few in camels so he can get his military science up, military academies up for the extra oil per 10. We do need to see also how England, Age of Empire is gonna play this out after he's gonna get his Potala Palace, and with the Okali to the southwest, gonna get quite a bit of a boost over here. Not only able to use another what was it, green card over there, yeah, but also gonna get quite a few production points and the science and the culture points from these lake tiles. He has a few of them. He has a few of them in his empire, you know, not bad. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it is what it is. 9, 10. Okay, 10. Yeah, not bad. Biplanes flying one of those is certainly not the comfort of flying a modern airliner. Definitely. Natro, good evening, sir, and welcome. Happy New Year. Norwich building a good Toyota Kali. Yes, yes, he did. Yes. Okay. You gotta say that fascism timing is upon us. It's very soon upon us. Mass media in a line being developed over here on COC. Totally different approach to the simming. It does seem like they are training, right? Getting the same advices. 500 also gold on Victoria Age of Empire, while Tryndaehre is making 300. On the other side, the gold is separated between them, but they are making a lot less at the moment versus their opponents. We do have also the two Englands managing to mirror each other when it comes to the production. I think Kale just lost one of his cards. That's why he is down to 570, while of course Dragos does have 712. Now we do have Rome on 500 production, while Tryndaehre just jumped up over him on 527. Rome is gonna need to upgrade his biplanes and deploy the fighters so he can take down Greece's units. Oh, that camp army is dead. Kick double. Well, it is what it is. Where are the bombers? I think that's the big question. Where bombers? Where is bombers? We got fighters coming, a lot of fighters coming around. Where bombers? He definitely needs to get the bombers over against the cities. Or maybe these biplanes are gonna be good enough. Let me see. What is the city? Hello. There we go. There we go. 78 against 65. Okay, not fast. Not very fast, but if you do have a lot of them, they're going to chip away that defense very quickly. Okay, there we go. First bomber coming out in production. Puteoli will see another city get another one there. He just needs like 2 or 3 bombers and he's set. It's fine. I think the biggest issue will be the challenge of Egypt withstanding the attack of China. If he doesn't withstand the attack of China, this is gonna go sideways really quickly for them. Uh, 383 science. Yeah, Maximus, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah. Oh, we do have him also placing quite a few encampments, and now he's starting to get his general points going. Rome is on 70 points at 10. We got 88 on Egypt. Gaul is on 59. China is on 13. England 15. While Greece is on 10. We will need to see if China is going to manage to get any one of these modern ones. We do have Jose de San Martin, the next great general. And yeah, it is what it is.
Maximus 1197 has joined the round table.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome, Maximus. How did Tryndaehre's scaling slingshot so hard? Because you do get to the 10 population level in most of the cities. You just need to get a few projects going at some point for the extra food or manage to get enough housing. And then you're going to get so much more bonus in both stats from science and culture. Of course, out of the population. It's just so good. Like, the bonus is so good. Of course, he got the chicken itza for the culture, and he opened up a lot of cards and built quite a few interesting things. Fended off his opponent, got so many cities out. Like, if you take a look at the era score, like era screen, he's 114 population, and look at his opponents. Oh, his opponents are barely reaching 90. While also Kali is 118 population, by the way, in 15 cities. To be honest, I think on Highlands, if you stay on 2 cities, well, that is a very big risk. Coming back to the discussion we had earlier, very big risk. Okay, first fighter being deployed. We do need to see them in the air to the southwest, and we're going to need to see them tearing apart the Greek nation units. We do have space getting combustion in 2 turns, while Rage is just getting refining in 2 turns. You do see Rage and Tryndaehre both are getting ideology. They're going to get fascism and tanks at the same time, while space is not even going to be close to that number. And I gotta say, this kind of looks like fascism cleanup. Woohoo! Fascism cleanup. Yes, coming to a city next to you, you know. Anyway, the rainforest mills in China's territory are rather good. Yeah, Chicken Itza, man. Chicken Itza. He got a pizza down and made everything good. Let's actually take a look over here at that Chicken Itza and marvel at it. You see the fires at the end of the tip lighting up the sky for all of those lumber millions. Yeah, it's a little wild. Not a single player on COC has respectable culture. You mean on HOH? Yeah. I mean, I don't know how that happened, to be honest. Like, usually, especially on Highlands, like I said, you do want to get a little bit of a setup with theater squares. Not a lot. It's not like you go wild on culture. Just get like 2 or 3 theaters. Like, get a wonder, get 2 or 3 theater squares next to it. Boom, you're set for the rest of the game. But it wasn't the case in this one, right? We only had like, we do have a theater square here. It looks like Dragos is trying to fix the problem with the culture. We only got 1. It's a good one. It's a very good one, but only got 1. This is a +6 theater square. Getting another one from London. We do have him 240 science, 113 culture with 121 gold a turn. If he starts to get an army out, I would imagine he wouldn't be that positive in the gold per turn. 737 production points. He's still keeping his advantage there. And by the looks of it, getting more with the shipyards and the new coal power plants coming out of his cities. I would imagine he doesn't have an issue at all with the coal on that side. So, well, so is Age of Empire. Oh, capital city didn't have. Wait, where is this industrial zone and why is it here? And where is the aqueduct? Check. No aqueduct. Okay, this is no aqueduct gaming. Okay, got it. No aqueduct gaming. I got it. I mean, you know, there's some form of art of not using aqueducts. I can understand. Oh my, that's quite an invasion here from Rome. We got fighters being stationed to the south. More of them are being sent and flown and put in the air. Field cannon corps also coming to the fight, while on the front line we got the cuirassier corps getting close up and personal with the cav corps of his opponent TaskForceFish. Now, on average, Civ, do you think industrial theater setup should be 50-50 or more or less of each depending on the situation? I think usually industrial setup is a little bit higher than the theater square setup. Like, if you're talking about percentages of how much priority you will need to put on placing down very good commercials versus very good theater squares, I would say it's probably like 75% skewed towards the industrial zone setup rather than tilted, I should say, tilted towards the industrial setup rather than the theater square setup. Okay, we do have a lot of okay, so I guess bombs are gonna start flying pretty soon here. We got right now 3 fighters in the air. They're tearing apart the armies of TaskForceFish. I would imagine we're gonna see tanks coming out from Tryndaehre soon, but he does actually need to turn on the engines here. He's not moving, he's not getting his armies out. They do have the gold to upkeep whatever they want. They do have the gold also to upgrade whatever they want. It's just a matter of will and timing here. Yeah, it looks like also in the lands of space, he's not going to give up on his dream of reuniting the cities of Avaricum from across the pond with Toledo's main families or something. I don't know if that's going to work. Not going to lie. These cities are not even like, you know, close. It's why different peoples, different cultures. You got to be careful over there, you know, you got to be careful. Okay. Kale getting those Tryndaehre singing here to the northwest, also waiting for the his next door neighbor to make a move against his opponents. We do have the army ability already on Tryndaehre, and in the tech side he's very close to getting his fascism ideology coming up in 2 turns. He's probably gonna want war department also in his Gavron Plaza. CC at fascism, it kind of looks like that, yeah. But to be honest, I'm very curious how much Sabuga is gonna do damage over here against TaskForceFish. It definitely feels like the fighters are way underpowered against these steel walls. Where bombers, man? Where my bombers at? Where my bombers at? Anyway, it is what it is. Okay, there we go. Bombers coming out of Rome. We got the Queen Asias from Mediolanum. Okay, armory in alpha, a lot of military cannons. Of course, TaskForceFish does want to have his oil per turn pretty soon. My god, but that is a problem. Still 4 turns out of combustion, and it's not like he has a lot of pre-builds. He's trying to get them out. Can't actually get he cannot actually get his armies out. And as you can see, he has quite a few problems here to get this going. Wait, Tryndaehre actually desynced? Whoa, wait, I guess he did disconnect earlier. Did he desync every turn, or is this the first time he desyncs? Probably the first time he desyncs. Very suspicious, yes, very suspicious. Okay. We're kidding, by the way. Don't you think Rome should put up railroads for Egypt's trade by now with how much early science he had? Wait, Rome for Egypt, Rome for Egypt. Aren't they trading on the water anyway? No, they're not. They're trading through, well, not all of them, but some of them are going through Antium. But yeah, some trade routes, some mounted tunnels would have been also amazing here. And it looks like Rage is calling for a relobby next turn, so they can fix the 0 MS, or I should say with the desync issue. It's fine. I see some players build like 8 theaters. 2 industrial seems bad. King Mills, good evening. So give me a second. So just to give you an idea. So this is Greece, and he definitely wants a lot of theater squares. He's not gonna prioritize his both Greece and Pericles are not going to prioritize the industrial zones that much, but this is kind of an exception because he gets a half cost theater square to build, and of course he does want to get it as quickly as possible to get the bonuses, reap the benefits out of it. On other sides, you do see they are prioritizing, for example here, Tryndaehre is not going to prioritize getting his theater squares out. I don't think he even has a thing as his theater square in his empire by the looks of it. He only has his culture coming out from first of all goddess of festivals, which is amazing in this position, so many plantations, and second of all chicken Itza is in his empire, so he's getting an extra production point and an extra culture point on each of these rainforest tiles. As you can see, he's getting some more science from that also. This is just all around amazing land. Yeah, that is amazing amount. I mean, he's probably getting like 100 just from his tiles, if not more. Like the city parks coupled with all of the rainforest he has. Yeah, looking on the other side, right, we do have, for example, over here, we do have Gaul, right, and he doesn't have theater squares, or does he? Give me a second. He does have, but you do see he didn't prioritize them at all, while he did put the Oppidums in the perfect placement to get as much adjacency as possible. Didn't really have the opportunity to, of course, do that much adjacency here, but he used whatever he could. I think the same will be seen over here in Spain. He's getting the industrial zones, but no setup. Not that big of a setup. I mean, we don't see aqueducts here finishing up for him. We don't see a single square anywhere. Like one single one. You seen these empires? They don't have a lot. They just have like one here, and that's about it. And they're trying to get the culture with other points. That's basically what I was saying earlier. Let's see here. The only one is Dragos that actually built he's trying to catch up in the culture screen, right? We do have him on 126. Looks like Rome, of course, benefiting from those free monuments. He's getting quite a few of those points on his side, and we do have one theater square here, two theater squares in the lands of England. In Rome, do we have a single theater square? I don't think so. Like with this culture, I don't think he has a single theater square. Not a single one. Not a single one. And there we go. We got the re-lobby here. Yeah, Dragos does have the production, man. He's going. He's going. 828 production. He's just like choo choo. Let's see if he's actually going to manage to keep up his mental, I should say, state when we're going to see fascism timing coming out everywhere from COC side. Just getting back in where I need to be. There we go. Now we should be around like 4 turns away from some massive attacks happening, so perfect moment, man. Perfect moment. Let's see how fast Tryndaehre can actually get those tanks out and about and get those fascism points working on Egypt. I'm pretty sure that's going to be his first target. They do need to try to slow down Rome. That's going to be on Tryndaehre's responsibility, I would say. Gorgo is kind of out of options there in the south. He's out-teched, and until he actually gets some stronger units to defend and maybe some anti-airs, he's gonna lose a few cities probably, especially with how many planes and bombers are getting out. Isn't Tryndaehre's amenities in series maybe helping with his stats? Executor, good evening, sir. We can actually take a look at what kind of amenity is he, level is he. I'm actually quite curious myself. Boris, good evening, sir. I mean, that sounds like a challenge. The last time we saw Sandro games, to be honest, Boris, he did kind of take on 4 of his opponents there. So I don't know. I guess we need to actually take a challenge Sandro games, go against 4 people and see if he comes out alive, you know. we gotta see it happen. We gotta see it happen. Just put like 3 teammates, just paid actors on his side, maybe some AIs or something, and see on the other side what's going on. What do you say, Sandro Games? Are you ready for this? You 3 paid actors against a team of 4. Can you do it? Can you do it? Okay, let's see. And there we go. Kurasi is coming out from quite a few cities of Gaul finally. He's switching that war production going. Spain got a level 2 spy on him. And I do see Gaul did get a level 2 spy of his own. Gorgo still needs to level his up. A lot of research labs finish up very quickly in Age of Steam's territory here. Dragos CS will get so much of a science boost from this. He already has power in every one of his cities. This is going to be quite amazing. He's only on 237 science. Did he not set up a government or something? What did happen here? I don't think he actually set up a government. That's the problem. Give me a second. Did he lose his government? No, he didn't. That's so few science. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. He just jumped up to 303 really quickly. Just finished a few of these. Okay, it's fine. He's gonna get up really quickly. We do have Tryndaehre on 388. on the other side. And I do see Angkor Wat is gonna finish in the city of Beijing. This is gonna mean one extra population point in each of his cities, since he does have 12 cities. That's gonna mean 12 population points here added to his actually, wait a second, he has 12 cities. It's fine. We do have him also getting his night armies deployed to the east. He has the tanks already up. No fascism yet, but quite a bit of damage against even the strongest units of Egypt here, which is only fielding at the moment some of these cuirassiers. Egypt did probably click on combustion immediately after he saw the danger, and he's 1 turn away from getting his own tanks. We're going to need to see if fascism is going to give the necessary fascism armies actually are going to give Tryndaehre the necessary extra points of damage that he needs to attack into the Egyptian units and make them fall. Gaul got taken down, Bomber got deployed in the front, and we do see Sabuga moving towards Juliet, Samarkand, and Foxtrot. We might actually see him managing to liberate the city of Samarkand for another 100 Diplo favor points. We're going to need to see if he's going to prefer to keep it or pass it. Of course, 9 more turns until the next World Congress session. We do have the countdown until the next 8 more turns. While we only have a single civilization going for the Golden Age here, quite a few of them did stay dark, and it looks like they are managing to get their heroic ages in the next one. I gotta say, it does seem like Sandro Games is not responding to the challenge. I'm a bit sad about it. Okay, Rule Valley coming up in Calais cities of Newcastle upon Tyne. More coal power plants getting up for that extra production point. Dragos will still need to get all of his research labs going, and so will probably Rome next to him. We do have a settler coming up from Rome, probably to deploy something. Actually, no, I'm not sure exactly. Is he going to put another city to the south of Mediolanum, or is he going to want to deploy a city maybe over here to start attacking on China? Deploy his, maybe in between, right here somewhere. Get jet bombers and start to attack Shenyang and Longqi. There should be more than enough space to also get to Jiaodong. He should be able to put one directly on the aluminium. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's one single bomber, right? He doesn't have a flat tile, unfortunately. No flat tile, no airstrip, no planes, no extra planes. Sandro, man, I wouldn't really call him that scratchy LV. Good evening, sir, first of all. I would say he's he's a very smart kid. And he knows how to say, a lot of the little details that escape a lot of others. And he's... from what I see, he has a lot of energy and a lot of passion, and he wants to mix that into a message, and at the moment he doesn't really have the patience to actually like compress the message he wants to send and send it. So sometimes it gets blurred out. It sometimes happens to me also, so I perfectly know where he's coming from. We got airports in Rome. I do see flood barriers in Cume. We do have bombers also coming up from the northwestern cities, spies in Tutens from Arretium, and more of workshops from the production queues. We do need to see also if TaskForceFish is going to manage to get some air defense going, since he did manage to get to the tank core. He's going to get extra garrison health here on his cities. A little bit harder for the Roman units to go through, but to be honest, there's just isn't enough defense unless he has like GDRs here. There's just not going to be enough defense to stop Rome at this point. It is going to be all up to Tryndaehre to punch through the Egyptian defenses and go through towards the Roman defenses here. You have universities under a quarter room here in 210, 610s for more tanks. The gold per 10 is a problem right now on HOH's side, and they're definitely waiting for that reform the coinage that's going to come out on next turn when they're going to get their heroics. But to be honest, that is right before the fascism timing comes online on most of their opponents. Ideology, totalitarianism, ideology. All 4 of their opponents will have fascism on their side, and of course you do see HOH, none of them will get there in a good enough amount of time. Khan is asking about turn 86. Looks like there we go. It's starting. It's starting. Somebody probably like shadow desynced or something. Okay, tanks coming up from Manuji, upgraded the first one in the city of Shedet. We're gonna get another one hard build, and we do see that Tryndaehre is still having so much more damage against those tanks, and this is pre-fascism. The tank armies, of course, with extra bonus from the general, is gonna make Swiss cheese out of these Manuji tank hordes. To the south, looks like also artilleries are being deployed to defend the city of Thieves from a counter-attack from Kale 832, while you do see the takeover of the city of series of Gorgo on the east side. He did kind of overextend here, to be honest, right in the face of Rome. He kind of exposed himself, his belly to his opponent, and you do see the bombers are making a lot of damage here to the cities. It's just chipping away at those steel walls every turn. Gaul here got his tanks to the west. He's starting to push towards Spain. Of course, I do see Spain getting a few observation balloons and his own tanks. Not a lot of them though. While we do have also bombard corps, I'm pretty sure artilleries are going to need to come out. There's a significant amount of production here that Rage can flex against his opponent. 601 points versus Space's 424. We do need to see if Space is going to manage to get to his helicopters in a good enough time. And of course, we do need to see if he's going to get to planes. He's radio in one, civil engineering in one, while he has a lot of these cav cores coming out of his cities. I would imagine he's going to want to go for synthetic materials so he can get his helicopters out. We do see a lot more production capabilities coming out on the Gallic nation with coal power plants finished, and of course more factories. He's going to get that power going for him. Look at this line, by the way. Fascism, 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 fascism. Like this is like in a line, fascism for everybody. Woo, whoa. Would be fine actually on the other side. Would be funny on the other side to see like democracy, 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 or communist, 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 communist. You know. Okay, space getting that economy going. As yeah, Spain just trading. Oh my god, look how many traders are over here. Anyway, TaskForceFish going for combined arms in 4 turns, also fascism in 3, while we do have Tryndaehre getting his sanitation in 1, just 2 turns away from totalitarianism. He does want to push into his opponent, into Egypt on the right. We do have actually Egypt with very few upgraded units here. And looking at the gold per turn, they just don't have a lot of gold at the moment. They will need a few more turns to actually get into the next era. Can get that reform the coinage. Okay, looks like tanks going against tanks. We do have the first victim on the battlefield. Manuji is going to be the first one to lose one, while China is going to probably get to lose this. Is he gonna lose this? Yeah, he's gonna lose that. If Manuji just flexes, that's an army down. That's an army. Hello, that's a good trade. An army for a core, that's a definitely good trade. Aquarium, military academies, more bombers coming out from Sabuga, more fighters also, a lot of damage being done to Foxtrot, but it looks like he couldn't break the walls yet. Juliet is also doing some damage against the fighters, and I do notice he didn't actually position more in the south. He probably got enough of them. Now we do have him also protecting his shores with the flood barriers, and I do notice his next door neighbor Dragos still, after he finishes his research labs, it looks like he's not that. Oh, there we go. He needed to refresh. He's on 392 science. He's keeping up with Tryndaehre science of 410, and he's starting to get up in the culture screen, but he kind of lost a lot of his tempo earlier. Like he's 1300 points behind of science and like 2500 points of culture. That's a lot of points difference between him and Tryndaehre. Oh look, actually there's no more second Manuji here. Sabuga revealed by the desync. Anyway, I think the music was a little bit too loud. Anyway, battleships in Shuno. Where is he going with this battleship? Is this gonna be some form of a defense against somebody? I don't really think so, right? It's 5 turns. It doesn't look like that's gonna do anything. But anyway, we do have research labs also coming around from Kale 832. While looking at the score here, it looks like he's gonna go Dark Age. Now we do have a TaskForceFish that is unfortunately not going to have enough steam to get to his golden, while Tryndaehre looks like he's about to reach his normal age again. I don't know if he will get enough points to actually get to his golden. He still needs to switch to fascism. And oh yeah, he didn't yet. He's in monarchy. Yeah, a bit surprising actually, he didn't switch yet. We do have him switching to suffrage. Oh, he's gonna get the points from totalitarianism. Did he not finish totalitarianism? I guess that would make sense, right? He wants to get the boost from his allies. TaskForceFish is gonna give him that boost, and it looks like he did lose that first army. Manuji just not having any of the pressure on him. He's gonna push back China. It's very surprising to me that China didn't actually get a big military, even though he definitely could have. He just didn't. He just got a few scattered tank armies everywhere, and that's about it. Playing in the puddle. We do have over here Sabuga meaning business. He's gonna take the city of Foxtrot probably, and then gonna move on to take over Juliet and Samarkand. I would imagine he's not gonna be that far off from taking Alpha. He's also gonna get into the position of attacking directly the cities of China from the south instead of from the east. And since we do not have actually China trying to push through Rakedet and Nekian and get to Rome's territory, or at least not pushing strong enough, it will give the opportunity to Rome to come back, come very, very close to him. We do need to see if Kale is going to react somehow on his east side, if he's going to try to get some form of defense or his own air force to flex against his opponent here. We do have Gaul also about to push into Spanish territory. He does need his fascism, and he's going to get it next turn. We do need to see if his tank armies, coupled with Dandara, the great general, is going to have enough points to punch through in his opponent's defenses, including the Defender of the Faith extra +3. We don't have that many tanks deployed by space, and I don't think he has enough production to actually get them in a good enough time on the front line. When after this initial line of defense is going to go down, that's probably going to be quite a few cities being taken over before his opponent is going to get stopped. Able to spy here from Spain, more encampments in Gallic territory. He's making these cities useful on the north. In the north. Okay, we do have China still needing to do his moves. He can definitely take out that tank core. But at what cost? I think that's the big question. At what cost? Did he switch fascism? Yes, he did switch fascism. There we go. An extra +5 showing up on him against his opponents. While the +3 is actually on Egypt's side this time. Interesting. He got an extra point from somewhere of diplomatic visibility. Did he get the merchant? Because I don't think there are many more points that you can actually acquire. Did he get a merchant? No. Okay, yeah, no merchant. Toys, but no extra amenity merchant. I did not see. Was it Mary Leakey? Mary Goddard Leakey or something? Kid, good evening, sir, and welcome. Kids are the best. Okay. Kids are the best. Yes. Can you show the yields? Yes, sir. I can. There we go. We do have Rome over here with 543. Dragos is for 850. He just changed the numbers. Okay, 835 points over here of production, while Tryndaehre is leading the pack on the other side. No, it's actually Gaul leading the pack with 789 points. Tryndaehre 726 and Rage is 599. And to have Egypt making a line of units so he doesn't actually lose one, and by the looks of it, it is quite hard for China to punch through. He just doesn't have the numbers. It's not about the units, it's about the numbers. He doesn't have the tanks, and because he did not choose to pre-build, I mean, just look at this. He's taking solo. This is an eternity to get the tank armies. That basically, this timing means like 4 more cities are gonna fall for Greece. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. Yeah, that seems like it's gonna be a problem over here if Tryndaehre doesn't get this back. Where's his air force? Getting radio in one. Where airstrips? There's no airstrips anywhere? There's like no aerodromes? No, nothing? Where planes? Uh-oh. Anyway, I guess we'll see. Combined arms coming up from Rome. He's going to want to follow up with nuclear bombs, and he definitely has a decent amount of production to use them. We will need to see also Victoria if he's going to manage to flex his strength against his opponent. He did manage to fend off the Gallic attacks, while of course Gaul is going to try to push into the Spanish territory. We do need to see if this attack is going to be strong enough to punch through and demolish the Spanish defenses. I would imagine England will need to somehow defend Spain here. And we'll see some archaeologists are also coming around to give him the points of culture. He's at 164 points, while he's 5 turns away from mobilization. Still very far away from getting his own fascism boost. Or I should say fascism +5. Tryndaehre thought fascism tank armies were OP again. I've seen him do this before. He could still push through though. I mean, he could if he has enough, I would say if he has enough units, he could push, but he doesn't have enough units. I mean, that's, you know, that's, anyway, it is what it is. So basically the massive difference here is China went for industrialization while Egypt just clicked on tanks and never flinched. So he got to tanks at the same time as China did go to tanks, because he went all the way the other side, right? He wanted to get all of the other technologies before tanks. Not saying it's good or bad, just pointing out the difference. Okay, Sabuga combined arms next turn, radio on Dragos next turn also. We do need to see if he's gonna get his planes out. He definitely has a bit of aluminium over here to gather. I do notice at least 2 aluminium tiles are appearing in his territory with quite a bit of coal and uranium. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to do something with it, transform that into an advantage. Yeah, Foxtrot has also been taken down. Samarkand is about to fall, and we do have very nice donations over here from the TaskForceFish Empire towards the Roman war effort. If you've seen, the mines are just getting pillaged everywhere. Oh my god, they're just getting the gold for everything they need from just pillaging the lands of Gorgo here. We got quite a few tank armies coming out from the lands of Tryndaehre, and yes, he's gonna need to get another tank going against Egypt. Well, he didn't want to go against Shed, which is the hardest knot in the cities of Egypt. It would have been much easier to actually go against Iwunu because of that lack of the governor Victor, of course, and know how the land looks like here. We do have battleships from Shurong just sitting over there, getting the coal used. We do have more commerce just coming up from Gaul while he's pushing into his opponent. Looks like Spain is managing to push him back. We do have a few artillery corps helping out Spain defend his territory. Of course, he does have observation balloons for them, so they can actually shoot from 3 tiles out. We do need to see if the battleship fleets are coupled with the city center and that field cannon, level 2 field cannon, is going to make quick work of the artillery corps of his opponent. Gaul just doesn't have enough of them to punch through the defenses of Spain here. We do have also factories from Avaricum and a bomber coming from the Recortorum. Adua Tuka gonna get artillery armies while he doesn't have a balloon. He doesn't really have the strength to get over there and take out cities. I am very curious if Dragos is actually gonna go for helicopters here. Helicopter jet bomber attack against Gaul. What is Gaul and when is he gonna get his own bombs? Sanitation in 1, far away. Space is 3 tons out from synthetic materials. While I do see Kali is gonna get his steel walls. We got Tryndaehre getting advanced flight in 1. And even though he did get advanced flight, it's gonna take some time until he's gonna get actual planes and bombers out. And we do need to see how fast he's gonna get his Air Force to actually face off quite a few promoted units from Rome. These are gonna be veterans by the time they get there. Samarkand looks like it got an anti-air gun defense. Well, at least that city got it. And tank army also coming around next turn. We do need to see if the bombers and the fighters are actually going to have enough damage to take it down. Bombers do have minus aluminium on them, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure he actually got a lot of airports done, so I'm not that convinced where is that aluminium going to. Sabuga is on 2 aluminium right now, and let's actually see if he's going to lose some or he's going to stay afloat here. I can say he has a lot of planes. That definitely is there. Oh, low aluminium. Yeah, he's on 0. What's the damage here? He's on -4. Okay, that's not that bad. -4. It's still bad, but not that bad. What is he on fascism timing? Oh my god, he's pushing into Greece without fascism while if Greece has fascism? No. No. Greece. Oh, Greece does have fascism. Yeah, there we go. Greece does have fascism. Kick W, man. Oh my. Oh my. Yeah, that's pretty big, I gotta say. And we do have, of course, new units from China that need to be deployed there. It's going to take a while to get all of the tank armies on the front line. He didn't really build the roads infrastructure earlier because he didn't want to give a highway for Egypt to come against his cities. And now it looks like his 2 tank armies next to the city of Sheret are taking quite a bit of a beating over here, getting in between quite a few tank corps and units of his opponents. Now we do need to see if they're actually going to be taken down. I'm pretty sure he can attack. Give me a second. 1. This doesn't have enough movement. This doesn't have movement. This doesn't have movement. This doesn't have movement. This, no. So it's not enough damage to actually attack with the 2 tanks against that 1 tank army. And we're probably going to need to see next time if he's going to move that. If he's going to attack that. Prioritize it. Gamma training project coming up from Manuji. He's desperately trying to get one of his modern generals, and like I said, it's very expensive right now, and he wasn't making that many points, only on 10 great general points. We do have also Robert Goddard for the 20% production. I did not see Noble. Oh, Alfred Noble got picked up by England. Age of Empire. Kale just got an extra diplomatic victory point on his side. And that should put him on 12 out of 20. He's 8 points out from getting a victory condition. Of course, he still has seasteads in his sights. With 13 out of 20 points, does need 7 more from the World Congresses. That's gonna be a bit of an issue, especially since their opponents are actually quite competitive when it comes to the Diplo favor. And I gotta say, TaskForceFish over here does have a significant Roman problem. Where did Sabuga settler end up going? Wait. Sabuga settler end up going. Where is that settler? That is a very good question. Ah, yeah, he's going here. Look, he's going here. He's probably going for the aluminium. He's just gonna sit on it. Why is Manuji with a builder there? Oh my god, he can actually get with that city a coal tile and an aluminium tile. That's pretty good. Actually, late game, coal and aluminium. Very, very valuable. Very valuable. You cannot put a price on that. Okay, is this city flipping? 5 turns, it's fine. He has victor establishing there. It looks like the planes are still gonna do quite a bit of damage. A tank just plowed through one of the Roman units, and it looks like more tank armies are coming out to fight. Of course, these are gonna get into the range of the fighters, and they're gonna be torn apart. The city of Bravo is getting attacked right now by the bombers, and we might see that fall. But as you can see over here, TaskForceFish is trying to defend it. Oh wow, okay, well quite a bit of damage. Bravo, 110 strength, not strong enough against the massive bomber fleet over here, or bomber air force of his opponent. We got Sabuga also upgrading a few tanks, but he still has the fighters that need to shoot next turn. Doesn't do enough damage against the tank armies though. Like that fascism extra +5 is making those tanks so strong, especially since they're armies. Let's see over here. The new armies are going towards Shedet. He's slowly pushing here. He did lose another army on the way, and by the looks of it, he might actually lose another one. We do need to see how aggressive Manuji is going to be here on the counter offensive. He should have one tank worth of an attack, but it's not enough to take down the tank army. And of course, with the new tank armies coming on the field, he's going to have a massive problem on his hands. Tank wars getting 410 here in Rakedet is just not going to be enough, and I'm pretty sure China will overwhelm his opponent's production points pretty soon. When nukes though, Sabuga to turns plastic, refining, titanium materials on space. Space is not really pushing back Rage, but not really taking damage from Rage. Is keeping him at arm's length over here next to his borders. War Department did not do a Tuka, while by the looks of it, Rome is slowing down over here. Greece actually did manage to slow his opponent down significantly, not allowing him, even with the massive bomber fleet, is not allowing him to take over cities that easily. That actually helps out so much Tryndaehre to keep his space in the south. I'm pretty sure he is going to have a hard time to actually push in the east and defend the south at the same time, especially if Rome is going to get nukes here. I do believe Rome is probably going to be the first one to get nukes. I would have imagined he already got the technology to do the projects. Why is he not doing the project? Wait, what? Why is he not doing Manhattan project? Does he want to finish the bomber first, maybe? I guess so. Okay, so we do have two more turns, and looking at the score here, we do have TaskForceFish staying normal. Kale is gonna be Golden Age. Okay, so he's gonna keep his Golden Age. We do have Tryndaehre getting his Golden Age. Rage is gonna get his Heroic Age. And TaskForceFish unfortunately did not get there. We do have Space also missing his Heroic. Dragos getting it. We do have Sabuga not getting it. It's actually 2 points off. And Manuji managing to get it with 134 out of 100 something. Quite the air force by Rome, only about 240 aircraft until it is equivalent to the US Air Force. Yeah, kick. Okay, so the city of Bravo is about to be taken down if there is enough space for one of the Roman tanks to get there. Looks like he doesn't have enough movement on that tank to get inside of the borders of Bravo. We do have a cav with no... Yeah, not enough. There's just... There's like no... kick. And there's no bridge over there, unfortunately, across the river. Lol. Anyway, it looks like TaskForceFish does want his city back and put as much pressure on Rome as possible, while we do have finally Tryndaehre gathering more forces over here to attack into Egypt's territory. We do need to see if the Egyptian units are gonna get more help from tanks here. He definitely needs quite a few tanks to fend off attackers in Shedet, and by the looks of it, he did manage to do the damage against the Chinese units with new fighters getting deployed from China, and bombers is going to get the opportunity to attack into Shedet with impunity here, with ease, with the bomber attacks. We're going to see if the tanks are going to follow this through. I do also notice Tryndaehre did switch towards 2 arms Golden Age, so he's gonna get an extra +10 on his units against cities. This is gonna make it much easier, but I would imagine Sabuga would have wanted that as well, but he did not get it. That's a problem. Heroic Age over here on Dragos. We do have Manuji Heroic Age also. Okay. I mean, yeah, you know, it is what it is. He's trying to stay alive there. And we do have more than 1,000 production on Victoria Age of Empire, while Age of Steam is 943, leveling off somewhat. He does have less cities than his opponent, so I'd imagine that the 100 difference between them is because of it. We do have wood markets also getting out from Dragos cities. He's trying to get the water park, but not that big of a military. Still trying to sim more than anything. Yeah, we don't have Manhattan project being open up yet, and I don't actually see anybody. Wait, they did nobody going for nuclear fission. So they got combined arms, but they didn't go for nuclear fission. Pretty sure they got it. Yeah, yeah. Tryndaehre got it. TaskForceFish got it. Sabuga got it. Nobody else. Is this gonna move? Monsieur Cav, are you actually gonna move? Just go in the city of Bravo? You know, shut it down, raise it to the ground? No? No, I guess. Anyway, they're putting more gold into TaskForceFish's anti-air defense. This is going to slow down the air attacks against his tanks, and I would imagine he desperately wants that. We do have Sabuga's tank core actually going towards the city of Bravo, so he can have the faith that that unit is going to stay alive. Another pause for 2 minutes, and we're going to come back after this. We do need to see how the players are going to finish this up. Let me actually go for this, because it doesn't seem like they're going to go for that. Engineers and the spectator, and we do have Kaire has bug, perfect. Okay, they have a bug over there. Just gonna submit, and 2 minutes as a pause. We're coming back soon. Okay, they're trying to work through this error, by the way. And sometimes it is happening that we have one member that just cannot vote, unfortunately. Anyway, we're coming back. Okay, there we go. China pushing through, and he did manage to get his war department here, so he's getting some health back whenever he's killing some units here. With the bombers, with the fighters, he's having a much better success against the Egyptian army, and as you can see, it's just about to go down, that the Egyptian army is gonna lose its teeth. We do have also in the south, Sabuga managing to lose his tank that was attacking the city of Bravo. It looks like it got first move by TaskForceFish, and that city is still alive. Somewhere is going to be attacked by the bombers, and by the looks of it, of course, with the anti-air gun and the 101 garrison defense tank, that city is still standing tall. We might actually see this tank army being taken down, though. No, by the looks of it, no. This city is still flipping in 12 turns. It's only -1. Okay, I guess he's going to keep that alive for some time. Do the players ever use the medic? Sometimes, but I think in the new version they're actually gonna use the medic a lot more. If I remember correctly, the medic just got a facelift over there in the new version. It got an extra movement point alongside that extra heal it had, if I'm not mistaken. Like, it gives an extra movement point on every unit around it. It's basically like a supply convoy now. I don't think we have it right now. No, I'm pretty sure they didn't. Yeah, so just can heal adjacent units and that's it. But it lost because of the supply cover, like it lost its movement point when it got upgraded. So they just gave it back alongside that ability to heal around them. Okay, looks like Spain is gonna get his helicopters to flex a little bit against Gaul, and we do need to see if Gaul is gonna manage to match that. We do have Gaul going for plastics in 2 turns, professional sports also in 2, while yes, we do have space over here with quite a few of these helicopters improved. We do need to see if he's actually gonna fancy to attack into his opponent. Now, we still don't have a military from Dragos CS while he's getting his campus research projects going. We do need to see what's up next. Market Mid is going to be up next, and that would be his chance to get on the same track of his opponent, or at least much closer to his opponents. No city has fallen here. No city has fallen. That city of Foxtrot is being put under siege, and yes, it looks like Greece not only has enough tanks, but he's gonna get to push back Rome here little by little. The Air Force of Rome is stopping him from actually taking over that city center yet, but it's not gonna be far off. Let's see how this Air Force is gonna get used. So many planes being deployed to the southwest. Okay, is the city of Foxtrot? No, not gonna go down this turn. Yep, definitely not this turn. Now, we do also have a TaskForceFish farming as much culture as possible from killing the units of his opponent. Sabuga is, well, gifting over here Greece those points, but to be honest, it doesn't matter that much anymore. The culture has gone and passed. Of course, he got over the fascism point. He doesn't care anymore. We do have Sheret also about to be taken over. China is gonna start attacking with the bombers. There's no anti-air defense in that city center, even though he does have Governor Victor to increase its strength, and maybe even try to go for Governor Victor fourth. So the anti-air initiative is just not there. There's nothing to boost in that city center. The air defense initiative does give you the 25 extra points, and usually does nullify an attack against your cities if of course you don't have that extreme difference between you and your opponent in tech. Yeah, Foxtrot is going down. That's just not gonna be cool. Like, this attack is probably go over if Foxtrot goes down. All of those planes are gonna run back. Well, are they actually? I think the fighters are gonna still stay there. I'm pretty sure they're deployed from these. Yeah, they're still gonna stay there. Okay. Okay, we got some siphoning funds happening here. In the World Congress, we did have losers do diplomatic points on Kale 832, Diamonds granting no amenities, great engineers, double the points. Let's actually see what's going on here in the engineering screen. Alvar Alto is going to be the next one. Spain is on 78 points, Rome is 46, Gaul is 72. We got England also, Age of Empire on 82, while Age of Steam is on 70. China is only 14. Now, that's an insane amount of production without that many production, like in industrial zones, I gotta say. On Tryndaehre, 845 points with only a few industrials set up throughout his territory. Oh, wait, I say a few? I think he has one. No, two. He has 2 industrial zones. That's it? Okay. That's a lot of production. That's an insane amount of production from this. Okay, yeah, Migman, it's also earlier. Yeah, it is also earlier. It doesn't make sense that supply convoys are modern ally units. Napoleon used supply convoys of sorts in the 19th century. Yes and no, I guess. Yeah, I guess it's more about when they did manage to motorize a lot of like all of the equipment on supply convoys. I'm not sure exactly when that happened, to be honest. I think it was definitely in the 19th century, yeah. But that was like very early, right? 19th century early that they started to mechanize everything. Like 1910s, 1915s, around there. Okay, well, it looks like the city of Shedet is about to go down. It's just a matter of time until Tryndaehre manages to punch through and take out the Egyptian defense. And of course, with his bombers, he's going to manage to make quick work of the wall defense over there. Even if it is still walls, you can see how fast it's going down. Very little chance of these Egyptian units of passing through. And if they do attack into their opponents, they're just going to be slaughtered afterwards by the counterattack. He just doesn't want to push it. Now, we do have Foxtrot also being taken back by TaskForceFish. Yes, the place did stay in place and will stop TaskForceFish from recovering those tiles on the northwest, and we will need to see if Rome over here is going to have enough damage to attack the Greek tank armies and take them down. It doesn't seem like he has enough fighters or bombers to take a single unit down. It just does damage and that's about it. Looking at the points of science, it does definitely feel like a different story right now. We do have a COC definitely managing to get a lot more science than their opponents, and they are managing to get all of those culture points on their side. Looking on the culture screen, we do have Region 10 out of 111, Kale is 10 out of 111, and TaskForceFish 10 out of 111 for tourists. Nobody actually getting ahead there. Kale is also on Kale is actually on 10 out of 20 points of Diplo, and we do need to see if England over here is going to manage to get that Diplo victory. I doubt it, seriously doubt it. It looks like this might be a form of a concede at some point. Okay, we got bombers coming out finally from Dragos' cities. The first one is going to be on the west side, while I'm pretty sure he's going to need to deploy them on the east. He's also starting to get a few tank armies, and we do need to see if he's going to manage to get some airstrips over here on the eastern continent to get closer to Gaul. That's probably his closest target that he could go against. Definitely, even if China is going to bring some form of a military towards him, it's definitely going to be Rome on the wrong end of the stick instead of Age of Steam. Now we do need to see also if Sabuga is going to have enough military to deploy to the west side as well as defend himself against the counterattack of TaskForceFish. I would imagine he's going to close the choke with a few planes and be done with it. We'll see. It looks like he's starting to recover a little bit of territory here. Not a lot in tiles. Not a lot though, and it definitely feels like his army is so much under pressure that he lost not only the majority of it, but he's down to like 1 or 2 units. That is a problem, especially since even if he does have a lot of production, it's just not helping him that much. He has about the same production of TaskForceFish's 474. Didn't you say about the amenities here? We were talking about the amenities on Tryndaehre. He's on +6. He's very happy. He doesn't have a problem. He's fine. It's fine. Okay, let's see. Shedet is gonna go down this turn. We do have a battleship deployed over there that will defend the city anti-air, or at least help it defend against the anti-air. You do see the bombers are still going through that defense, especially because they do have the fascism bonus on their side. They are quite strong even against those city center tiles. A lot of helicopter armies and corps are getting deployed over here. By the looks of it, Manuji is just watching how these helicopters are getting upgraded on his borders and trying to put units in a line to help defend. Unfortunately, his field cannons are going to be extremely weak against these helicopters. They're going to get one shot. Caps as well next to Iwuno. Iwuno. COC will go to space. Yeah. I mean, do they? Is Kale gonna go to space? Oh yeah, he's going to space. Yes, there we go. Spaceport in Birmingham in 5 turns. He's going to space. 1142 points. We got 680 gold a turn here for Kale. He can definitely fund whatever his empire needs, or allies need, I should say. If anyone were to concede, it's HOH. Yeah, probably. Yeah. This game will probably go to GDRs. Well, I said they started mechanizing, not that they did mechanize it. They were like half and half, right? They still fought some wars with like horses and stuff like that, like carrying equipment, donkeys also, until they actually switched to jeeps and trucks. That was probably in the mid like 30s or 40s that they switched everything to trucks and left behind all of the other support. So much of a difference in production, by the way, between the two teams. We do have two players over 1,000 production on the side of COC. Rage is 1100 points, Gaul is 1100 points, almost 1200 points, while on the other side no one from HOH is managing to breach that 1,000 points of production mark. We do have also Tryndaehre managing to punch through, and with ease he's actually going to take the city of Shedet in the next few turns. We do have the city of Rakedet also right next up, and of course that is the crown jewel of the Egyptian Empire. Well, that was the temple of Artemis that got stolen by Egypt over here from China. China is gonna want to take it back. They see it as rightfully theirs. They even chopped for it. Oh, Dragos CS building up infrastructure towards the east side. Looks like he is that might be a problem. You see all of these units getting upgraded here in Divodurum. This might be a problem. Quite a few helicopter army pre-builds here for Gaul to upgrade into. We don't have steam power also in 1 turn finishing up for him. Cold War in 3. Well, he is actually sending them towards the north, and then probably, oh my god, he's actually gonna go around the mountains and come from the north of Coventry, get into the meat of the tiles over here of Dragos. Ooh, that's gonna be bad. What do we have here? Okay. It doesn't look like these fighters are actually doing that much damage, to be honest. Especially with the low aluminium. That's just not cool, bro. Not cool. Yeah. Just giving promotions, man. Just giving promotions. That tank army just withstood like what, 7 attacks from fighters and like 4 attacks of bombers, and it's still alive. His whole air force, the entire Roman air force, is incapable of taking down a single half HP tank army, because that wasn't even full HP. Wow, that like, I gotta say, Gorgo amazing in this position here, amazing. I wouldn't be surprised if Greece is just gonna flex against that helicopter core. Does he have? Yeah, he does have war department. So bam, take that helicopter core down and recover health, because why not? Of course, that attack comes with a risk of losing your unit, but yeah. Anyway, nuclear fusion coming out from Dragos finally, and of course I do see Sabuga going for it. Kate is combined arms in 1 turn, while Tryndaehre is going to go for his own rocketry. We do need to see what they're going to do with it. TaskForceFish synthetic materials in 2 turns. I do want to see if he is managing to get a few pre-builds here. I do not see pre-builds for helicopters. He only has the tank armies and the tank cores deployed to the east side, hard building quite a few of them in his cities and sending them on the warpath towards Rome. While Rome is busy building his own tank corps and tank armies, I do see also helicopters coming up from his side, and building a lot more fighters. He's just gonna be overwhelmed here. We got the helicopter armies coming up from Tryndaehre towards the Egyptian borders, about to start to take over cities, and it's not like he's gonna get stopped anytime soon there. Now we do have also Dragos CS managing to get onto the east side. He doesn't have visibility over what's happening in Divodurum, and I'm pretty sure Rage is gonna smell this happening. He's gonna see this railroad being built here. As you can see, the vision is giving him a bit of an insight. You can actually see, give me a second, where is it, Rage, right? Rage, there we go. They can actually see the sliver, like the line snaking away through the path, through the southeast of railroads. It can definitely take it out with the helicopters, man. Just stomp everything he has inside here. Get the immediate engineers taken out, cav armies taken out, tank armies taken out. Just upgrade. Upgrade. No, why is he not upgrading? He has a lot of gold, like 1233. That's enough of. That's enough gold. I do see finally he's getting his artillery armies to shell the city of Toledo from the safety of an encampment here. He does have the observation balloon that needs to move one tile to the left, so he gives the bonus to the boat, or I guess put it in the encampment. That battleship has been taken care of, and it looks like Gaul is gonna have a stab at the city of Toledo. Slowly gonna punch through also with the helicopters in the south. Looks like he does have significantly more damage than Spain. Especially since he can go on the offense. He just found the weakness in the defense of Spain. There are no units here in the south. Sabuga game paused. Manuji Phalanx is crashed. Okay. Yeah. It is what it is. Oh well. That tank army tanks the aerial bombardment of the whole Roman Air Force. Yes, yes. Oh, yeah, Colorado. Sorry, I was talking about the 28th, 1910s. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't think they mechanized that much in the 1800s, to be honest. And let's actually use. It's much easier to use 1800s, 1900s, 2000s, or stuff like that than centuries. Yes, sorry. Oh, I gotta say, YouTube is very how to say, conflicted over here. We do have a 50-50, by the way, in the poll. 22 votes went in, 50-50 on HOH and COC winning. That is how close this game feels. Shedder has been taken over. Looks like Manuji over here is gonna get to reconnect. Okay, there we go. And we do need to see if he's gonna keep up with the defense. Now we do have a few tank cores coming up from his side, and to be honest, his opponent helicopters are way stronger than whatever he can put on the map here. We do need to see if more bombers are gonna be fielded by Tryndaehre, and I do see another 2 more, and that's the GG being called out. Space is gonna say no more. No more. His Spanish armies had problems over there, did not manage to take that city to the courtroom. Oh my god, how many times he actually wanted to take it down. We did have Tryndaehre be allowed to get so much population on Yongle, even though Egypt was next to him. Couldn't actually tickle Tryndaehre a little bit, never actually got that city on that Matotipila, but in the meantime he did try to pull off an attack against him at the night timing, and then follow up with the cuirassier timing. Couldn't actually punch through with either. We do need to see if we're gonna have some post-game chat started up here. Give me a second to get into the correct channel. COC manages to get the victory over their opponents, turn 99 with a concede from HOH. I think I need to switch some settings here. This. There we go. Well, let's see if they're gonna join some post-game chat. Let's see if they're gonna give us their opinion about what happened, and of course give us some thoughts about how the game was played. I would actually want to ask HOH over there about their science. Oh, actually, wait. Yeah, they're dropping like fly. Oh, GG, well played.
GG. That was not an easy game.
Yeah, not an easy game.
GG Sabuga, GG.
We lose because we don't have Tokugawa.
That's the problem.
I see. Should have kicked him.
Sabuga, what the fuck? You have such a strong start. What the fuck? We have
Yeah.
so much science compared to us. How's it
Rome's just progressive when nerf.
I think you got spawned, to be honest.
Oh, low,
He
low.
did have a
Close
good
the
spawn.
Yeah,
river.
loading. But you had the rivers, no? Like you had a lot of rivers or not?
Yeah, I
Or
have
how
only
is your
fish
free?
powders.
Or how's your free ink so good? Like you had like so much science from free ink actually.
Yeah, I have
I
good
Twitch,
rivers. I have-
Tryndaehre live on Steam, so I can see the
Mm-hmm.
spawn.
Yeah, wait, I
All
can
rivers.
discuss stream you.
Yeah.
I'm loading Rome.
I can watch his stream. It's okay.
Dude.
I'm watching Twitch.
Gorgo is so fucking strong. I have 10
It's-
attacks ahead on fish, but I can't kill him because he have
Dude,
plus
I-
11 on me.
Dude,
What the fuck?
I thought he was dead. I was looking over. You killed every single unit, but Fish said, "No, I think I'm fine." And then like 3 turns later, he just full on hold without spending any gold. By the way, out with all the units. Like it was crazy.
Yeah,
have
that counter attack of
plus-
fish was amazing.
Plus 11 on me, unlucky. Side
But how's your free ink? So the spawn isn't that great, no? Oh, what, is this free to banana? No, it's flat,
No,
flat
no.
banana. Yeah.
You don't have 3 to banana on the.
By the way,
I had
did
second ring 3 to banana.
Manuji get a pop-out or something? Because he had Settler out turn 8, which is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Actually.
I don't know actually. He didn't tell us anything.
He had turned 12, 2 cities on Highlands, which seems so fast. Like
Yeah.
I was like 5 or 6 turns still away from my city, or something. I mean, okay, I
just
was
saw it.
delayed.
Manuji put Moksha on his cap and then he changed it
Yeah.
to Liang.
Oh really?
Yeah, he did.
Says.
He
Yeah,
missed
he had
like
turbo
3
stats
turns.
in the start. Yeah, I thought it was Moksha.
Manuji was so afraid of you, Tryndaehre. He went Warlord Throne.
Really?
Campus.
Wait,
Yeah,
Warlords?
I was afraid of
Yeah.
him. He had turbo stats.
Yeah,
I was
Tryndaehre
just
was
like,
really. He was like,
I
okay, I'm
mean-
not real, guys. What do I
I just told him go upgrade a lot of times to have Spain trading with Vicky out the entire game, but he didn't. Yeah.
I was afraid
No,
of
that
him
was too late.
rushing knights on me or something. Like he had like I was playing so greedy and I was really afraid actually of him.
He
Like,
could
I
have.
was shitting
He
myself.
could have pushed you so many times, but he didn't. He could have taken that city, Matotipila, that you put Nishen,
Yeah, that's
not allow you to get.
Yeah.
Yeah, not allow you to get that one city there. But
Yeah.
anyway, he did. He didn't want to push. I don't know why he didn't want to push. The gold was not an issue. HOH did make a lot of gold in the beginning, like through all the mid game.
Yeah. I mean, it did make a lot of knights then, but it was kinda then it was too late. But then we also had like
You
gold.
have God spawn, not Tryndaehre? Every city with 3 to banan.
No,
Like the first and second
no,
city.
no.
No.
Dude,
I'm
and
not
by the
lying.
way, fucking Manuji, he turned me on Artemis. I was building Artemis for 12 fucking turns, and he
Yeah.
just started 2 turns earlier on the cap, and just what was it, 2 turn or 3 turns or something, and I was and I was looking at it, and I knew it's probably gonna happen, and yeah, just same turns, and it was crazy good Artemis on me, like on an off-rush city, and with like 6 or 7 or 8 amenities. So sad.
Oh my God!
I
Also,
got
Statue of
another one
Liberty
statue.
got same turn
Yeah,
also.
same turn.
Yeah.
That was sad.
I mean, it kind of doesn't end up. I mean, actually, if we get that, I think we win slightly faster. And also, the Congress is kind of stupid that we got the bug because then our Diplo guy can't vote Diplo, so he
Yeah.
loses 1 more extra point. Like it.
I lose 2 points because
Yeah.
I lose. Then I lose 5 for not getting a statue and not being able to vote with my team.
Yeah, it's Highland. I mean, but we just kind of outscared anyway, so it's fine. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone in your team except for Fish is big. In
Yeah.
my team, only kind of big.
Yeah.
Not. I mean, where is he in culture tree? Like we are super far.
We have 0 culture. Look
yeah,
at this.
Yeah,
What
yeah,
the
we
fuck?
were saw that they were saying everyone was under 100 culture, like turn 75
We
or
said we should have
something.
just went CV. We were actually
Yeah.
thinking about me going CV because you guys have no culture.
Dude, I think I should went some theaters to increase my culture for sure. But I just went like encampments like a dog.
Mm.
I don't know.
I mean, you guys had such a big science lead, honestly. Like, you had like 300 signs, and we had like 120 at
I
that
was so
point.
slow in science.
Everyone.
Yeah, but fascism
Yeah,
just balanced that
me-
out at the end, like
Yeah,
the
fucking
tanks of Greece, for example.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Fascism.
Imagine, Tryndaehre, the whole air force of Rome attacked a single tank army, and the
Yeah.
tank army survived.
Yeah.
That's like 20,
bad.
20 planes, man.
Yeah.
So can you check on the mod how many planes I have? Or are you still?
Four, five,
Or
6.
I mean, I'm watching in game. You have
Seven.
1,
Go
2,
on
3,
army.
4, 5, 6.
click on army on observer mode.
Oh wait, I can see.
Yeah.
What the fuck? You have so many. What is this? You
15
have like
planes. 15
We
planes.
have 15 planes. Imagine
Yes.
15 planes attacking one tank army and not edge. What the
Well,
fuck
how
is
many
this?
bombers? What?
yeah, you have 7 bombers and 8 fighters. What the fuck? It's a lot of planes.
Yeah, and I cannot kill his units.
Yeah, I don't know actually.
I mean,
Did you have
planes
enough
are
to
relevant
fight
for the short window of until anti-air guns happen, and then they're not relevant anymore. Like, I mean, jet bombers and jet fires are relevant again. I guess that's what you would go for, but
Yeah.
Greece is gonna.
I bought like 2 or 3 those because I have Gigaprod. I got industrializations already,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
but the fucking 100 Congress was so smooth because I cannot.
Wait, can you show Tryndaehre? Can you show Dragos landing on Zoom? Right, yeah, also bombs. It's nice fresh water though, no? It's a lot. don't see a
I don't
single
know.
fresh-
Planes, I
Pretty
guess,
often.
but I mean, we don't see what he had from the start, right? But it's still like
Yeah.
Highlands without amenities and so on. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's-
we have 4 continents, but everyone +2 out the game because no luxuries on our continents.
I mean, we had the same. We had no amenities until like water parks and
Yeah.
loose basically. Then
Yeah.
I mean, that's also the nice thing about culture. Actually, hit like democracy. Like I'm perma +7 in all my cities now because democracy and water park and aquatic center. Like, it's so nice. Once you hit that, it's just yeah. I'm +10 in my cities now. Actually, +14. Like, what the fuck?
Give a little bit to me, please.
Yeah, just get culture and you can. Yeah.
Culture
like-
no needed. I only need vroom vroom vroom.
No.
But we lose with vroom vroom.
Yeah.
Such. Fucking Sandro, dude, he dodged our
Yeah.
game to sleep. Fucking
Dude, that's the
dog.
second one he dodged
Yeah, the
against us. I'm
second
starting
one,
to
the
think he's a
second
bit scared. Like, what is this?
I don't know, Sabuga. He was flexing on me yesterday that you know he's gonna destroy me. You know, he sent me the memes and everything, but where is he now?
He did that last time as well. This
Yes.
Fucking dog.
Fuck. Anyways, GG. I'm out.
GG.
GG, well played.
Yeah,
Fine.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
So there we have it. We heard from mostly COC, and we did hear also from Sabuga from the side of HOH. Would have definitely wanted to hear a little bit also from Dragos on the left side, and also how Spain was feeling over here doing this attack against his opponent. Anyway, we did have. COC managing to get a win victory over here at 1099 against HOH. I do hope you guys enjoyed the show. A lot of things have happened with a lot of big brain moves over there in the simming. Hope we're also going to see each other in the next ones. And of course, drop a like over there on the video on YouTube. Don't forget to subscribe and get on notifications. If you don't want to take a look at my schedule, you can easily check it out on my Discord, !Discord in Twitch chat, or you can take a look at the video description down below. I will try to get the chapters up as quickly as possible for YouTube. It's just a matter of processing for YouTube. It is what it is. Anyway, we're going to see each other in the next few days. I'm pretty sure with new games. I do know about one on Friday. Commander going against Shakun Porsoa. We do need to see if there's going to be anyone on Saturday or even tomorrow. Have a great evening, everybody. And I do hope you're going to have some fun with some Civilization 6 gaming. Happy New Year. Bye-bye.